Steel Thursday, everybody. Let's get into some Steel Toe. Hi. Oh, God, my hat's all crook. How embarrassing for me to get out of bed and put a hat on crooked. Guys, my hair is so insane. My hair is so shaggy and insane. This weekend shall be a haircut weekend. A lot of people wait for the week to get a haircut. I go on a weekend. I like a nice weekend. Hey, you guys need to get over Cardiff and Opie. I promise you that that's nothing. So, Opie's nothing, and, Cardiff going on. I don't know what Cardiff's doing. I don't know what that guy's up to. But Steel Toe's about to start, guys. We got Steel Toe. Today's show is called Why is Dylan Mulvaney a Thing, Oh, boy. Time for the Steel Toe song. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? It's time to go. It's time for a guy to walk in and hobble down the stairs. It's time for Aaron and April to have a pre-show meeting about what to do about haters. It's time to talk about new rules for the chat room. How do we control the narrative? Don't worry, our embarrassing phone call with Corey wasn't recorded. Corey definitely doesn't have a copy of the phone call. We're definitely not going to hear that one day. April almost crying on the phone. Wouldn't that be embarrassing to hear? April screaming, I thought you were our friend. It's time, Mooby and the Gimp. Imagine using this stock music that came with this animation as your show song. Bam! Here comes a guy that definitely wears a mouthpiece at night. Aaron has a bite guard. It's called April.
Kind of made you hang around that time, didn't it?
Well, yeah, you did. Well, you made us hang, Aaron. Cool.
Show. I'm excited for this one. I'm excited for most shows we do.
The Gimp ain't here.
We had a great evening show last night.
Of course. Every show starts out with telling you how the last show is great. There's a good show coming up, but this show's actually going to be pretty good, too.
So
it's like, we get it. You do a great show.
Hit the like. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button.
April must be coming in because the Gimp would be there by now.
Your public adoration for the Steel Toe Show. Not subscribing to a show that you really, really like.
Oh, boy.
It's like, remember the kids in school who were big-time Christians?
Boy, he's coping now because the new Social Blade guys.
They wouldn't, they didn't want you to know they were big-time Christians.
He's like, are you guys not subscribing? What's happening?
Profess your admiration for Jesus.
Come on.
He doesn't like
Do you even
that.
like shows, guys?
I'm not saying I'm Jesus in this sense, but metaphorically speaking, if you will. Great start to the show as far as I'm concerned. All right.
Great start to the show.
Bitch, she's just running around.
April's going to be here. Johnny called out again.
She didn't quit. She will be here.
Wow, this is really bugging him. We have torn his show apart in 2 weeks. Oh, no.
April has not quit. Let's not get the rumor mill started early. Very busy show today. We're going to get to talk about the president of Uganda.
Today's show's so busy. We're going to talk about Dylan Mulvaney in case you haven't watched conservative anything for the past 6 months. We've got the freshest new stories you've all heard of.
I think the anti-LGBTQ laws that Uganda passed, people...
He's covering anti-LGBTQ laws in Uganda today. And Dylan Mulvaney.
It's a wild law. While other countries...
Guys, if you were thinking about heading to Uganda, just don't book it yet until you hear today's Steel Toe. Am I right?
Only country, I feel like, who are going, look, how do we dial it back for these queers a little bit? How do we really let them know not to get so uppity? Uganda is not dicking around when when it comes to their president and how he feels about the LGBTQ community. It's really a talk the talk, walk the walk kind of a thing.
Uganda be kidding me, right?
The chick from the Young Turks went off on LGBT.
Guys, I need a copy of yesterday's MLC. If anybody has one or has a
trans community. We've also got
whatever the Brennan Network login.
YouTube channel overnight.
You know, Kevin Brennan listens to this show. Could I get a free login? It's bad enough you don't pay. I found out you're paying Corey $200 a show to sit there like a fucking donut hole. You know? Nobody even brought money up to me, and then everybody's like, we'll get Melton back on. You ain't getting Melton back on. You paying Corey $200 a show. Just out of principle alone, I need that money, you know? I can't go. Do you understand what you've done to me? Like how my fiance looks at me now? Do you understand? She looks at me even worse than my wife looks at me. Like, I can't go on a show where they've paid Corey $200 twice to sit there and try to make puns. Get real. You think I'm going on your show? Come on.
I'm not going to do that. Don't really seem like the kind of person that this show is for anyway. It's fine. We have fun. Don't say fun.
Oh, boy.
That's what I like doing on my show.
He's starting today with a real meltdown.
I'm going to live my life the rest of the day. Why wouldn't I want to have fun doing what I do for a living? Jesus. Stop saying fun,
Why does he have to do this every day? He has to do this every day.
Hurry. You're coping. You're yelling at me on my platform. I don't know how I'm coping. I was here.
He does the voice of his opponents and then shoots them down. He goes, Aaron, you're an idiot. And then he goes, why are you guys yelling? It's like you're the one who just made that up.
Imagine. Like Brittany Venti and
Aaron, you're fucking stupid and gay. All right, I'm sorry you guys think I'm gay. I mean, get over it. You guys seem obsessed. That's what he does. He does his own opponents and then he shoots them down and wins the argument. It's insane.
You have to go down this road and the platform. I don't know. It's tough.
You know YouTube. You know it's a very commercial service. So why are we pushing the envelope?
Why is April getting ready on the show every day?
Push the envelope all you want.
Yes, do that shit over there.
And now people are complaining about Rumble. I saw Adonis Paul today was saying, fuck Rumble, Rumble sucks.
Who?
I heard some other people today, because I go on Twitter before the show, just see what's going on. I grab a couple extra stories for the day.
Oh, boy.
And, a lot of unhappiness with Rumble after yesterday. They shut down. They're having problems with...
Moody says, there are companies out there that sell stories that local news can report. It feels like Aaron signed up to the alt-right trial pack and canceled after one. And just repeating, there's services for radio guys called Prep Burger and stuff like that who will give you rundown sheets every day of the craziest news and on this day in history and wacky...
pedophile.
You won't believe what Uganda's doing to the gays.
So deep on the pedophiles thing. I think
Crowder, are you here? What? That sounds
Moody. That's old news. We've been laughing about him ironing on stuff to other shirts for a while.
and me.
Right.
By the way, mholt_T, the letter T on Twitter. mholt_T. Track what shirts Aaron wears every day and an account of how he went out and bought a bunch of new shirts because we caught him rotating shirts every 3 days.
Shit, of course, most people are. The right people are anti-predator, but sometimes I do get a little sketched out with how far we push the, look at how anti this you have to be because of this. That's not going to fly here.
You know that's not going to fly. Imagine a woman who makes kale chips telling you about the news.
Absolutely, 100%. Sure.
Aaron really doesn't know what to do with his hands. Little T-Rex arms. He does this.
I never stop. I think she should have her I think
seriously,
she should have her channel back. I don't think she should be taken down. If I
watch him, he does this. Look at him.
Never be taken down. People can decide what they like and don't like.
Precisely.
But otherwise, things are fine.
If you go, Brittany Venti got
watch his hands
away, and I'm like, well, that's bullshit. What happened? They're like, she was really going hard on the pedophile stuff. I'm like, yep, that'll do it.
It's a spicy topic.
We know where the landmines are on YouTube. We've been hit by them ourselves. And
you don't. Every video they have, listen to me again. I'm not telling anybody to report them. Every video they have is in violation of advertising guidelines. They don't check the box. All they'd have to do is check the boxes and fill forms out correctly. They don't do it. They advertise firearms sales businesses every show. That means your shows are not eligible for YouTube ads ever. Ads. Never. They don't check that box. So every show is in violation. They also don't check the box that says there's paid promotion in the show. Again, all you have to do is check a box. There's no penalty for doing that. They don't do it. every video they have could be stricken and taken down. Every video they have is in violation because they advertise firearm stuff. And there are strict rules for children on YouTube. You have to mark that. And they just don't do it. They just don't do it. And they're like, we're very versed in YouTube laws and rules. It's like, you aren't. And a really, really well-connected person or a person who had a lot of time on their hands could have your channel removed from YouTube in day. It's all violations. All of it. And I can't lie and say that I wouldn't relish in you losing that because of stubborn. You're being stubborn. Like, again, I've told you this 3 different times. You guys refuse to go back and do it and fix your catalog. It's like, I would love for you just to lose it all because you're hot-headed idiots. Again, me pointing out that you're running an illegal raffle, that's not the end of the world. You go like, oh, fuck, we didn't really know how it worked. Sorry, we'll get in compliance. No. You go, we're in compliance. Fuck you. It's like, okay, well, now I hope you go to federal prison because now you're a bad guy. We've explained to you what you're doing, and you're like, fuck you. We're not grifting people. It's like, okay, well, now you're grifting people and lying about it, and now you're really, really bad people. So people get mad like, oh, he's doing gay ops and he's doxing and stuff. It's like, I'm telling you again, I'm not doing it because I don't care, but I would laugh so hard if your whole YouTube got removed because you guys are too proud to do things by the book while you pound your chest and yell you're doing things by the book. You deserve it. You're grifting all your fucking people. I hope you lose it all. I hope you do. You're pieces of shit. And by the way, April deserves to sleep on the side of the road. That's just a fact. And that has nothing to do with you.
That was actually perfect.
Scrimp deserves to sleep in the eggy gutter.
To hug and kiss. Aaron is quitting for more money at MLC. Son of a bitch. You know what the worst part?
So much gay moves for what? Hold on, I missed that one. Where did it go?
If I want to keep a gig.
You didn't even
Where did
tell
that
me.
comment go about my gay move?
Yeah, sorry.
So now I got a job hunt.
So much gay moves for a guy that calls everything gay.
Continuing on. Oh shit! I hate it when I lose my place.
I'm honestly surprised no one's reported me again. Like, it would be fun. I'd laugh so hard, because we tell you once, I don't want anybody to lose their channel. It's when you flip us off and go, fuck you. We'll advertise firearms. We're above YouTube rules. It's like, okay. I hope it all goes down for you then. I really do, because you guys are assholes. Like, you're just assholes. Like, you got your heads up your ass. We told you how to fix it all. You don't care. I hope you lose it all. I hope you do. I hope there's really petty people out there who are below me who go over there and really take it all away from you. I really do. Sorry. It'd be hilarious. It'd be, again, if you were human and showed any kind of fuck, we didn't know we had to check. All we have to do is go in our videos and check a box. 2 boxes. We advertise firearms. This includes paid promotion. That's all you have to do. And you guys are like, fuck you guys, you haters. It's like, okay, I hope Google, Alphabet Corporation isn't haters. Are they haters for wanting their rules enforced, you dorks?
We agreed that Wednesday was super fucked up.
Sure.
And the part that brought on the leaving was the other stuff that goes.
go.
I love Nobody Likes Onions show.
Kind of
Did
builds over
sound
time.
like
Thank
it was
you.
snowballing.
Yeah. So, and there's people, again, in the comment section of that one, and I responded to all of them just with the same thing. I'm like, you guys know you don't have to watch this. Because, like, you guys are coping. It's like, we're literally just telling you it was a very adult, business-like decision.
Another 15-minute show to start out yelling about Melton and the onions.
Mad at each other. I'm like, guys, I'm sorry, but I can't give you what you want on this one. I apologize.
If you're so mad at Aaron, go watch Corey then. I don't know what to tell you.
Or if
Watch whoever makes you happy.
Wow, they do hate Corey.
the
She
Fire
hates
Ginger
Corey.
with $5 says more compound. God, I hate this because you know what? I should ask people when I talk
It ain't gonna
to them,
happen.
what can I say and what can't I say?
It ain't gonna
I think
happen.
people should know you by now and tell you. I'm surprised anyone wouldn't.
The Fire Ginger, $5 more compound. Yeah, here. How about this? This is yes. There. Yes.
Imagine being
can't
like,
say
guys,
anything
we're gonna be
other
doing
than
more
that.
compound and thinking that's a win.
Thank you. I needed that.
That's a no. Not no to his.
Hey, bitch tits Nagel, is he over there in the chat? I love my favorite show.
Half hour yesterday.
Fucking 8-year-old hairdo.
Working together. Here's where I'd put us as far as compound goes.
Jesus.
You know how you got Tucker and Sean Hannity? And the
What?
people who have
This
radio
guy's
shows
so
on Fox News?
delusional.
Yes.
Okay, they're like the hosts on Fox News. That's like Gino, Anthony. We're the Fox News contributors. You know, like you got the shows, and then they're like, and for this subject, we bring in blah, blah, blah.
This is cope because they're realizing they're never going to get hired on the compound. That's what this is right here. It's not going to happen.
You and I, or not next Thursday, next Friday, whenever the fuck they do their show, you and I are going to be on Compound Media. 21 Gun Salute will be on that show. So there you go. He asked. I said yes.
I didn't know this.
Yeah,
I mean, obviously it's exciting. I'm always the last to know.
Yeah, the guy from 21 Gun Salute asked me like 2 days ago, and then I said yes, and I always forget our booking.
Remember, he gives April the title General Manager of Steel Toe Entertainment, so that if anything happens legally, she goes down. But she's not plugged in. She doesn't make decisions. He calls all the shots. April said on a show a week or two ago that she gets to make no decisions about the show. Aaron decides everything and does all the business. It's like, why is she the GM? Does that mean the person who irons on the logos?
Thank you.
Amanda Hugginkiss says, we get to talk about blacks today. Okay, that's one way of talking about the Uganda thing, but...
I love anything Uganda related.
All right. Yeah, we get to hear from the president.
Anything Uganda
which is awesome.
related.
Coltrane says, won't hit the goal today. I'll fill in since April isn't around. Shit, I mean MSO. Oh, that's right. MSO is your
Is
sock.
that my sock
That's
account?
another one of your sock accounts.
Oh,
yeah.
that's fun.
I love everything Uganda related.
No, wheat diff. Stop it. Don't do it. Adonis Paul says, I hate your effing show. Just kidding. I need to pay Adonis Paul a massive compliment.
Okay.
And if
I knew it wasn't going to be money. Jesus.
Adonis could find this and put it up in the chat. Adonis Paul, about a week and a half.
Who? Remember, he doesn't read the chat, and they have tens of thousands of listeners. Again, somebody please go back to Tuesday's show and cut that clip. In the very beginning of the show, within 10 minutes, he says, we have tens of thousands of listeners. I can't possibly know their names. Meanwhile, every show, he's like, Adonis Paul and Upset Ducker in the chat, and they're having a fight with Fiery Ginger. It's like, you know everyone's names in the chat. He was like, I can't possibly watch the chat. We have tens of thousands of listeners. It's like, ooh.
Kitchen night.
Imagine thinking that when all of your metrics combined don't add up to 10,000. You're going to try to convince us you have tens of thousands of listeners? Oh, okay.
Of this Amy's Baking Company thing. Adonis, it was a marvelous, it was a masterclass video. It was incredibly thorough on such a niche moment in television history. Kitchen Nightmares was this show where Gordon Ramsay went around and he
what
yelled
the
shit at restaurant
fuck?
owners. That was basically he yelled.
They're explaining to their audience in 2023 what Kitchen Nightmares is. What is happening?
And everything was dog shit. The food was terrible. They do the John Taffer thing where they do the stress test and they yell at the restaurant about how shitty they do their.
I mean, this is really happening, guys.
For like 48 hours, and then all of a sudden, all of these people are like 5-star, world-class Michelin star chefs.
Okay.
And then he leaves, and he's like, my work here is done.
It's not even what Kitchen Nightmares is. They leave, and then all the shitty cooks are now Michelin chefs. It's like, what? That show rarely focuses on the cooking.
The place, and hightailed it out of here.
Happens a lot, I think.
It's basically how it works. So,
anyways,
this one show.
God, I wish there was a show called Radio Rescue where they just come in and sweep April into a gutter and go, see, it's better now.
The man was an illegal immigrant from Israel who had already been kicked out of 2 countries for drug smuggling. And the other one was a completely off-her-rocker, unhinged, psychotic bitch.
Named Amy. Okay.
Who made amazing cakes. But everything else was a fucking disaster. Like, if anybody wrote a bad review on Reddit, they would write back.
She didn't even make those cakes. You're not even remembering the episode right. It turned out she didn't even make any of that shit. Why are they covering an episode of Kitchen Nightmares from 30 years ago? What's happening? Moody's right. Like, they really, like, it's like they're plugged into a different internet where they don't get current news. What is this? You know what I mean?
Good video. Adonis Paul writes, yeah, I watched this. I am going to do a morning show.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but the World Trade Center has just been struck by a plane.
Fat Andy.
Oh.
He's watching this to see how. Okay, I understand. I'm in fucking. Adonis says, I can explain why I hate Rumble. They shadow ban and call themselves a free speech platform. Oh, shit. Really? The statistical likelihood of JJ Virgin.
Tommy 7 names with the first super chat of the day. Says Kitchen Nightmares more like podcast nightmares. This guy gets
a view multiplier that is borderline insulting. Yeah, I saw his tweet yesterday where he goes, not being on Rumble. They're like, Rumble uses a view multiplier, and it's a complete bullshit.
By the way, we're on Rumble now. If you'd head over to rumble.com and search for Nobody Likes Onions, we'd love for you to follow us there. We will be streaming live there very soon, simultaneously.
And we were like, fuck it, the numbers are legit.
I don't want to feel like it's lying to me. I don't like that. I don't like
Great take, Ape.
a number that
Hey, guys, a woman doesn't like being lied to. Write it down.
Yeah,
I didn't know that the
I didn't know.
thanks.
I didn't know I was marrying a loser. I didn't know.
I would search it, I would Google it, and I couldn't find anything on it. So I'm like, fuck it, they're cool, they're legit.
That's like somebody saying, "Look, I know it's time to break up with this person, but I just don't want to believe it."
Oh, boy. Why would that come up?
Right?
Why is that in her head?
Ryan the Garbage Man.
Yeah, he just glossed over it. He's like, why would you say that?
Hey,
Ape?
it's like Sting, baby. The only
Whoa, that was crazy.
So-
It's like knowing when a relationship is over and you don't want to believe it, but it's time to go. And Aaron just goes, Scrimpy McDuck in the chat says.
Wednesday without Corey. The first Wednesday in April, Oz will be with us. The second Wednesday in April, Matt from Savage Thoughts, our old Thursday second mic.
Yeah, Matt from Savage Thoughts.
So
No tanking our channel this time.
that would be nice.
Really nice.
So I'm really excited about those first two Wednesdays in April, and then we're just gonna keep booking some really fun people.
Yeah, I
the
mean,
Wednesdays.
So a whole new strategy, getting away from the Corey and Johnny Gimp.
getting, like guest hosts or guest co-hosts and stuff like that. Johnny and I are there.
We're
forever.
excited. We've got some real plans for the show. We're going to be bringing in the best talent.
Juno says, did you-
St. Cloud has to offer at 5 a.m.
no, Corey pulled Wednesday.
This is
pulled-
all a lie, by the way. Everything that came out about this
So
firing.
he felt bad about it. He offered us half the money he got from them, and on payday, I'm giving it right back. I don't want it. I told him I'd rather take it from Hitler than take it from that show. So I don't know where this idea. I think other people who were mad at Corey and I for not being mad at each other kind of got that lie going. But no, that's the last time I'm going to address it.
It won't be the
That's-
last lie.
That's total horseshit, guys.
Oh, do you guys hate it when people lie about you? By the way, you lied. We got it from you. You said you took half the Corey's money, and then Corey spent yesterday rolling around to every podcast to tell them we were lying. It's like, well, you sat there while your boss lied and didn't say shit, which means you're an even bigger bitch. By the way, Corey's done. Corey's done. Like, all respect. Fuck this guy. I'm serious. Like, this guy's a loser. Like, I've never seen a guy. Again, he might as well be Chad Zumach. You were on top of the world and then faked an eye punch. Why'd you do that? You were doing great. Like, fuck.
King of Cali, can we fucking move on with the show now? Why does everybody get... Is there something going on? Did everyone sync up at the same time? There is a lot of bitchiness out there.
They're all perioding.
Everyone just relax. It's 6:20 in the morning. It's all going to be fine.
They don't like your 20-minute intro to your show, Aaron.
I guess not. I will politely go fuck myself.
I'll go take out some more trash.
Thank you to Al's with $10 this morning. The Mood, starting things off 50 minutes before the show started today with $50. Thank you, buddy. And our new VIP, Daniel,
Wow.
with $10. Thank you, sir.
Hey, Bex
Appreciate
just
it
joined.
very,
It's her
very
second
much.
month. Can you believe how times it's fly? Thank you, Bex.
Knocking it out today. Thank you very, very much.
Oh, wait, that says 12 months. Hold on. What's going on?
Fuckers. Jesus.
Oh, no, I
Yeah,
did it
that is-
again.
Guys, just...
Don't skip the coffee cold turkey.
Guys, it's
Why does it say Bex is a member for 12
4.5 hour
months?
show. Pace yourselves.
We don't know Bex that long. Is it somebody change her name to Bex?
See, I like Juno. Juno asks me a question. This is very rare in the internet. He asked me a question.
Ah!
I answered the question. Even if it wasn't the answer he wanted to hear, it was the truth. And he goes, thank you for clearing that up.
Yeah, that's polite.
That's how...
Bex, member for 12 months. It bothers me. They just keep saying,
I want you to take a look at what just happened there.
fucking hell.
And it's
Fun, yet they have
frustrating.
zero confetti. So
I need
Bex
you to
must
listen to
be
this.
somebody
Maybe
who's
it'll
been
sink in.
around.
That is called...
Oh, no, I've been figured out. So who's Bex?
he asked a question.
We don't know who Bex is. That's not the real
Got
Bex.
some bullshit from somebody. He's like,
She sure ain't clipping it, am
I
I right?
appreciate that. There you go. Boom. That's how it works. Orange Boy says
22 minutes and they haven't shut up about the sabotage still.
perfect. Tin Man Taylor says the pre-show is the best part. You catch us up on the drama and communicate with the audience. It's a more personal section of the show. It's nice little start. I mean, King of Cali, what if I just started with, hey, did you hear what the Federal Reserve did? Who am I, fucking Rush Limbaugh?
I feel like a King of Cali then if you started with the bank shit. He'd be like, well,
Lance, if there's any way you could low key, we won't out the stuff. If you could send me like what the name of that place is and we can call and talk to your aunt briefly.
I don't know. I'm going to have to familiarize myself with the new Rumble updates, guys, and I will help you out as much as I can.
Boy.
I should really look into that shit too. I used to be good at like posting updates on platforms.
I used to be good at posting. I used to be good at it. I used to be good at writing a paragraph of text and hitting submit. I used to be good at it. Imagine using that as a former skill.
Nah, I'm bored. King of Cali says, have I ever been nice in chat? I'm just fucking with you. There you go. Philip says, how dare you not run your show the way I want? The nerve of some people. King of Cali's just fucking around. He's just
fine.
He's having that terrible. He's having fun. That's the real gay F word.
It's ugly, really.
Yeah.
Don't use it.
All right, guys, here you go. What you always wanted. The latest Federal Reserve news from the Steel Toe Morning Show. You know what? Maybe overtime today if we hit.
They definitely have NLO pulled up on a monitor in the room now. She doesn't look at it on her phone. She looks over there and sees herself.
Otaku decided to dive into the kind of...
Look at her scrimp! Oh, boy!
Just look at all my scrimp here. My scrimp is the best scrimp inside of Louisiana. Down the road, got up in that scrimp. And it ain't worth the slime and new paper it's sold on. Just look at all that earl on my scrimp.
Outer orbits of it.
I dream of being in the position that ROTC's in, where they're like, we're our own show. We're not associated with anything. We like some stuff. We comment on.
Who are they associated with that they have to bow to?
Lack of a better word in his video to go into the Dabbler version.
Oh, April's already upset about being zoomed in. Look at her fucking face.
Who had some very astute observations.
I bet he did.
About that community.
Based on what I know about him and his spicy attitude.
Yes, and Otaku, when it came to us, like obviously he took a couple light shots at us, but Otaku, it's always funny to me when people get to Chad and everybody, no matter.
You can tell when she's looking at our screen because she doesn't know what to do with her lips. She tries to change her permafrown, her little RBF,
Otaku goes, and then there's this guy, Chad, and, I'll be honest, unhinged. He's unhinged.
I think the only thing that ever impressed me about Chad was that, like, you can see up front, that guy's crazy. I didn't know how crazy. That guy, like, it's impressive levels.
Again, Chad's done nothing to them. Chad's done jack shit. He mentioned your ex-wife has a book and the kids aren't yours. And you're like, that guy, who knew what levels he'd go to tell the truth?
Trucking this morning. I like it.
Like, look, Chad's nuts, but he's done jack shit.
All the links in the chat. Vince McMahon thinks our stream is always good. Thank you, buddy. Do you think you can get Lee Arnold for a Wednesday show?
I wonder why they like Vince McMahon so much. Money?
For the radio station I used to be on, and he hated the fact that we were number one. He hated the fact that our show did well because we kind of went against all of his radio rules. All of this.
Hated it.
He wanted it to turn into like a music show where some old-timey jock comes in every minute and a half and does some wacky banter and then goes back to the music, and we're going to, keep it moving. And he hated that a nothing but talk show, no music, kind of younger thing was going on and that it was successful. So the first chance there was to stick a knife in my fucking back.
Aaron is so hip and young, guys.
Fucking over. He took it.
He's got his finger on the pulse of the Sauk Rapids scene.
Like a crazy ex, too. Like, he followed this show after it left radio.
Oh, big time.
And he fucking trolled it for a while. That was another crazy out of Florida.
Another crazy out of Florida was Lee Arnold.
Ooh, was he scorned.
Somebody says when Adrian's coming on, I'm sure he'll do it if you let him promote his shit. If April and Adrian and me and Adrian ever buried the hatchet, that would be a very interesting show.
I don't think he wants to bury a hatchet with me.
Bury a hatchet wound, maybe. That's about it.
So Lance says, my aunt owns an embroidery shop in St. Cloud. April's approached her multiple times for free merchandise in exchange for advertisement.
One of those pro wrestling moments like when Eric Bischoff.
Again, Lance, please shoot me an email. I'd love to just a quick talk to your aunt maybe on the show. We could call her.
Audience would do if Adrian Washington.
Just to find out like how persistent Ape is. We'd love to know the details on that. Again, we'll happily plug your aunt's shop or not plug your aunt's shop, whatever she needs. Look, it's an embroidery shop. Nobody's after an embroidery shop. We just love to hear. We're also going to be finding out about this person who was in the chat yesterday who apparently gave Mooby $10,000, and he just donked that off.
This is the audience. So Booker T in this piece is the audience.
So really, really crazy shit.
Adrian Washington.
But Lance, I would love Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com if you can.
WCW champion. Now can you dig?
Somebody said disinfect your sheets and shower daily, and then maybe you'll be able to look at yourself in the mirror. Well, who am I kidding? Your cellulite cheek looking numbnut. Oh wow, this is very, very hurtful stuff.
Holy shit!
I think that's probably one of the meanest things anybody's said to me. Scrimp count. Oh, we need a scrimp count today. All right. Sorry, it says cringe, but we'll.
And then the audience looks at him on camera.
Think we're at 2. April's a broken person. Dick sucking over the internet. Their goal is 240 today for some reason.
What do you think he'd think of Shaka? Do you think he'd be on board with Shaka?
Here's what I'd do with
Oh,
Shaka.
boy.
I'd go, hey, Adrian.
It's
how
early
you
for
doing?
Shaka.
That's good. That's wow. Career going well. How's stand-up going? Yeah. Wow. That's crazy.
And that would be no different than when you had him on radio. Like, that guy didn't want to talk about jack shit.
Ooh.
That wasn't what he wanted to talk
nope,
about.
not at
Like,
all.
to me, he was almost worse than Whiskey Pete sometimes with the no anding stuff.
Nobody's worse than Whiskey Pete, April.
Good morning, calling all marks. Thank you, buddy. Good.
This is the pre-show, guys. The real show starts when you guys knock out that first hundo. Yeah.
By the way, speaking of Brandon, one of our mods and a big fan of the show.
One of our mods.
Very generous.
Great guy.
The BYB podcast had Chrissy Mayer on last night.
That is a big deal.
That's a big deal. They think look, again, I don't know Chrissy Mayer from Jack Savage. Is that a guy? But they all, like, Chrissy Mayer's on a podcast every day, and they all go like, wow, they got Chrissy Mayer. It's like, as far as I know, Chrissy Mayer sits in front of podcasts all day. Is that a big get?
Donald Trump. Like that's.
And April even vocalizes it. She goes, "Wow, that's a big get." It's like, okay.
Great job. All right.
Again, I know nothing about Chrissy Mayer, but isn't she on podcasts daily?
Extra straight. I had to check the date on this one.
They had 9 viewers last night with Chrissy Mayer. Wow. I mean, so what are we talking about?
Heard this one before. Now, I've always thought, like, from 2000.
I turned on Steel Toe the other day and didn't even come on screen and sat down on my chat and just on my couch and chatted with people. And we had 200 people. Jesus.
And if you keep if for 15 years you keep the interest rate at 0%, you're going to get.
How is he still doing banking stuff? Like, when do we decide to get our banking info from people? What a nut. Chris Young, welcome. Thank you for joining up. Appreciate that. Guys, we're trying to hit 500 members. We have just a little over 100 more to go. It's only $1.99 to join the channel. Get to see all of our live shows. And, of course, when we do members-only chat, we've had open chat all week. Today it's members-only just to give the members a chance to talk. MK with $9.99 says, this is so petty and hilarious. Scrimp.
Shrimp Fest is here for a limited time at Massey's Pizza. You'll love our...
Beloved chatter here again. $2 at Steel Toe has the 2,672nd most subbed comedy podcast. Is that a true stat? Because that'd be crazy to find out. Lance said he's going to tweet you the number. Oh my God, that would be great. Imagine talking to the embroidery place. April keeps calling and trying to get them to advertise on their shit show.
Years of free money, basically free debt, and we went. We could just bomb a bunch of shit and give it away.
BYB has 184 views now.
That showed the central bank's.
That is a big deal. That is a big deal. We just passed 344 on this video, and we've been streaming for 30 minutes. So
now, if you raise the prime interest rate, that means it costs more money for these banks
to borrow money. He's explaining the federal interest system to April live, when meanwhile, last week, April was telling us what we all do wrong with banks. And now he's explaining the Federal Reserve to this dumb bitch? Are you kidding me? We're watching a guy in Minnesota explain the Federal Reserve to us? So the interest rate is the rate that the banks use to borrow money, and then they can loan that money out as like car loans or house loans. And it's like, oh, weird, because last week you were explaining to us what Silicon Valley Bank did wrong. Remember last week they knew all the banking and stuff.
And now they're going, look, guys, we got a tummy ache from all this sugar. We got to take some medicine. And now people are mad at the medicine.
Even this shit out.
Yes. In a hotly anticipated decision.
This is wild that he would even try to do this story. Like, what does he do? What is this show? You cover everything from wrestling otaku, a mentally ill guy, talking about wrestling you make fun of, and then you switch over to international banking theory as if. You're the kind of guy who like saves a corn dog in the fridge for later. You know what I mean? You're the kind of guy who's like drinks exclusively out of aluminum bottles. That's the kind of guy you are. A Bud Light, Clamato kind of guy.
But ultimately pushed ahead with a small hike as inflation runs high. The chairman noted that the decision was...
again, he just reads articles. He doesn't really understand it. April sits there like, God, I wish we had some macaroons or kale chips.
...would have the same cooling effect on the economy as an interest.
Listen, Ape, there's this thing called the London Interbank Offer Rate.
Falling apart, and they don't have enough money to pay for their shit. Mm-hmm. They're not going to go out just making mortgage loans willy-nilly.
Nope, cannot do that.
They're not going to be handing out business loans willy-nilly. Or just
trust me, I've been trying to get one for the toll.
For people to get them to the next thing. They're going to be tightening shit up. Then you go, so you have that, and then you add on top of that the banking crisis and then the interest rate.
Go on.
That's going to be twice as bad.
Right.
Like I don't mean to be doom and gloom, but that can't be good.
I mean, yeah, so the banks aren't able to do this shit, but people can't afford the interest rates now either when they want to go get a mortgage.
Yeah.
So.
Gosh, April. Again, like these are takes from 8 months ago. Like, what's going on?
I'll tell you that much. The guy says, sure do miss Corey. I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to do that to you. I meant to do that. I have a hard time with that in the chat. My bad, the guy. But the guy says, sure do miss Corey. You can't, seeing as he's not gone yet, and he's never on Thursdays. I think you're just purposely trying to stir shit up.
So they just banned someone in his chat. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to do that. He banned the guy for saying we miss Corey.
He tries to step up with a little smart talk, and he gets a right hand from a chick.
He takes the line, we miss Corey as smart talk, and got banned.
No, release a disease on us or something?
I mean, wow, this guy's...
But then they'd have to print out more free money for all of us when we're
so paranoid and self-conscious. These guys, right?
I have an idea. Hear me out. Contagion.
Oh, fuck.
Like, wait, what?
No.
Yeah. The banks are...
Like, wait, what? He says something, and then really... Why even have April there? He does both sides of the conversation. We're dealing with a guy who's like, I have an idea. Contagion. Wait, what? Yeah, that's what I would do. Who, you would? Yeah, I would. And then April's just saying, oh, no.
Just behind in the chat. Oh,
boy.
well, that's
really
that's
behind.
Understandable. I mean, you're way behind, but behind is behind. What do you do? So there you go. Interest rates going up. King of Cali says, but printing money is working so well. Yeah, I mean, it's just...
Oh,
$100 isn't worth anything anymore.
It was working pretty well, but they just randomly decided.
I think once egg cartons hit $8,
yeah.
that really was like the sting that I didn't need.
And that's just the carton. Like that, you don't even get eggs with that.
No eggs with that.
It's just the carton.
Do you want to protect your eggs on the way home? You got to pick one.
Hold on. Lance, I'm confused here. Help me out. $4.99 super chat. Lance says... My aunt owns an embroidery shop in St. Cloud. April's approached her multiple times for free merchandise in exchange for advertisement. And then Lance just says, my aunt doesn't own an embroidery shop, but you can imagine if she did. I did tweet you an actual embroidery shop in St. Cloud, worth calling anyways. Why? Are you retarded? What just happened? I'm really thrown off here. You sent a super chat with a long paragraph that's like a detailed story. My aunt owns an embroidery shop. April keeps calling and asking for free things in exchange for stuff. And I go, hey, we'd love to have that thing. And you go, just kidding. My aunt doesn't own an embroidery shop. What if she did, though? Anyway, I sent you a number for an embroidery shop. It's like, I'm really like, this is one of the most retarded things I've ever seen. And again, like the fact that you gave $10 here, you know, is the only reason we're not having you drawn and quartered. What was even the plan here? What a big. Also, like, if you did send me a number to an embroidery shop, like, what's that play? Oh no, you'll call this embroidery shop that has no idea what steel toe is. And that would be good. Why? Right. As if I need you to send me numbers for embroidery shops in St. Cloud. I don't have access to the yellow pages. Yeah, I mean, normally we would have this guy. Lance is a regular. He misspoke. No. You don't go. My aunt owns an embroidery.
Actually, it's my aunt that owns the embroidery shop, but she stopped talking to me after I married April. So now I iron on prints onto Nike shirts.
It's not misspeaking to say my aunt owns a shop and April harasses her all the time. And I say, wow, we'd love to talk to that aunt. And you go, I don't have an aunt and there's no embroidery shop. But anyway, I sent you a number to an embroidery shop if you're interested in getting something embroidered. I really, like, this has turned my stomach. This has upset me. I'm gonna Lance, within 1.7 minutes, I do need an explanation here of what happened. I can't let this go. Because it sent such, again, you know, I pride myself on getting scoops and talking to people that nobody else is talking to. You throw this carrot out in front of me, and I'm a horse, baby. I'm going to try to take a bite. He accidentally said all those words in that order. Exactly. So this isn't over. We won't let this go. And I'll shut down the stream. I'm that upset about it. I'm real, like, take the counter away. All the fun's gone. The confetti's packed up now. And they're still talking about us, but I can't even pot it up. I'm so mad I might shut it all down today and just go back to bed, because this is, if everything we do is going to be based on Lance's lies, then what are we doing? You know? And there's 180 people here. Turn the stream around. Lance better explain himself. What made you lie? He's like, I just took Ritalin. What made you lie and say you had an aunt that April harasses all the time? And by the way, April is so dumb, they'll go on their next show and be like, I'm spreading a new rumor that they're harassing people for free embroidery. Because Lance's aunts? This sounds like a... Are you the guy that makes the little cheese crackers, Lance? We need to talk if you make those with the little stick. Ritalin doesn't make you lie. It makes you less likely to lie, if anything. Hey, Lance, I'm not kidding. I need a full explanation here. And it better come attached to like a $90 super chat, you know, plus taxes. This has upset me. I don't know if my dog's just going in circles, spiraling out. This has ruined my world. Lance is not a good person. Lance more like ants. Did you just want to be fun or popular? Did you think we'd all go, oh, April begs this woman for free stuff? No further questions. Does that seem like something I would? An apology would be better than a half-ass excuse. I mean, it's an insane thing to do to a chat room of peers and a king. I'm a king now. Not a king. Don't do that. Really threw off the show's flow of balance. Balance. It's just an insane statement to make. You know, you got me I edged almost. I'm like pre-cum was doming on my urethra. No, got him for you. I mean, got me. It got me. I need to switch the around to me. Got me. I'm literally shaking right now, guys. I'm so upset. If Melton had a shock at a bang, we could pull out of this. I don't see how we do it. They're still.
No, all right. Well, that it looks like 6 hours of my life just freed up. There you are.
I'll go see it.
Calling All Mark says, you know what? I've come to enjoy you guys. I'm feeling benevolent. What is it? Boop. Here you go. Even calling all marks booped. By the way, I hate to say I was right. I hate to say I told us so, but I told us so. April loves that one. Calling all marks is one of those guys who came here kind of trolling at first. Fuck you guys, this and that. And he's a fan. It happens to all of you. It's too much of a good time. That gay F word you like so much.
Thank you for
all right,
booping.
guys, thank you for all.
Again, what projection? No one calls people gay and the F word but you.
What did we get to?
When did we?
Lance is doing this again. I might shut it down. Maybe today is not the day. Because I don't know. Lance is going, I'm sorry that I told you my aunt doesn't own an embroidery shop. It's like, you told her she did and that April harasses her. You might as well be fucking Chad. You know? Oh, I'm sorry that I told you my aunt doesn't own an embroidery shop. It's like you wouldn't have had to do that if you didn't tell us she does own an embroidery shop. Patrick's melting down over embroidery. Even the chat's got upset stomachs about this. Lance needs to go away of Lance. Look, Lance is Jake's alt. I'm sorry I told you my aunt doesn't own an embroidery shop. It doesn't even make sense. You told us she did. You not only told, like, by the way, if you piped up in my chat and was just like, my aunt owns an embroidery shop, we'd all be like, cool, nerd, pipe down. That's not what happened. You went, my aunt owns an embroidery shop and April's constantly trying to get free stuff for advertisement. So you made up a story about Steel Toe, our pledged, sworn enemy, to get us all frothed and heading down a fucking false trail. And now we're 20 minutes into this fucking ordeal. And now Spaghetti Tooth Bird had to, leave the lunch line where she was making sloppy joes. And she's over here saying, like, she was giving CPR and had to stop to see what Lance had to say. Again, Spaghetti Tooth Bird, appreciates his show, likes the show. When she super chats, it's the truth. Meanwhile, Lance is over here. My great uncle owns a tire shop, and April's always down there trying to get her forehead revulcanized. Oh. My mouth doesn't even know what noises to make. Holy shit. And people are saying we're missing gold because of you. Probably.
This kind of talk becomes commonplace, so
yeah.
I can sit back and watch all of the fireworks because there are far more women out there than there are trans people.
Oh, boy, he's on trans again. Melton's been real nice to you, chumps. He might have to start looping heads. Yeah, and by the way, that's from JG, a guy who I think is an enemy. He's one of Chad's sworn foot soldiers. And I don't even think about blocking that guy. He's in here taunting me and teasing me every day. Just mean. JG. And I don't ban him. I don't ban anyone. But I might take a chance and do a bance on Lance. I don't even know what to do. You got Spaghetti working overtime in the hospital cafeteria dreaming of owning an embroidery shop. Right. And what about everybody's aunt who couldn't afford an embroidery shop? Like, what a weird fucking lie to tell. I'm not even concerned with the lie now. I'm concerned in, like, the process that generated such a fucking whopper. You know? And JG, you said it's all in good fun. I don't care if it's not all in good fun. You're allowed to come in here and shit all over me. I don't care. If he would have super chatted and said, Patrick, you're a big worthless piece of dog shit, I would have gone, fair opinion, and moved on. If he's like, Patrick, my aunt actually produces little bespoke pieces of small batch dog shit, and April can't stop popping them like peanut M&Ms, I'd be like, tell me more. You know, this is really ruined my whole day. Like, I didn't even know it was possible for someone to lie like that right to my chat. You lied right to my chat. Not by the chin of my chatty. Not by the chat of my chinny. Lance was trying to be funny. Give him a break. It's not funny when you're like, I have a sister who was actually raped by Aaron when she was a young girl. Here's her number. Call her and find out the details. And then we call her, and it's just a number to like a goat milk fudge factory. And they're like, we've never heard of that woman. And then you're in the chat going like, he didn't rape anybody. It's like, but now that's already on Reddit. I mean, where do we even go from here? What is real? Which way is up? And I got to tell you guys, I really thought today was going to be the McMuffin day. I really thought today was going to be the day I'd get McMuffins. But so much of the super chats thus far have been from Lance, the total. And I got to be honest with you, if I even approached a McDonald's with that dirty, you know, you embroidered a lie. That's what you did. You crafted a lie and had it painstakingly stitched onto my, you know, cerebellum. And now I can't not see it. I can't not see the lie. I can't think about, I can't stop thinking about April calling and being like, please, just we'll give you any amount of ads for a t-shirt. And now I have to break down a fourth wall and do a little McMuffin talk, because every day we raise McMuffin money around here. Melton called a fudge factory. Yeah. Melton's been called a fudge factory several times. Chad's defense of trying to be funny is more believable because it was funny. I mean, I just don't even know what to believe now. Spaghetti Tooth John says, please don't shut the show down. I can't take changing bedpans without this show. Hold on, I thought you worked in the cafeteria. Why are you changing bedpans and doing CPR? Get this woman a raise, frankly. Oh, no, we got a McMuffin hype train going here. Jesus. Cut him loose, Mr. Melton, sir, says JG with $4.99. Gary Coe says, my sixth cousin sells. I haven't even read it yet, but I like this meme. You know, this might be the only way to save you in the future is if we turn my aunt does this into a super chat meme on this channel. That might be the only pulling out of this saving grace. My sixth cousin sells black face toy dolls, and April is always hitting him up. Okay, this is making me laugh and I can't get through it. Is always hitting him up for dolls. Give him a call. His name is Shaka. One clean McMuffin. Oh, God. Will Lance replace Corey on Steel Toe? Yeah, he's just as honorable. Oh, my God. It was random and specific enough to be believable. It's right. Again, like, these people accuse me of lying about him all the time, and you're over here in the chat going like, actually, every third Saturday, I have a brother that goes over and shoves his hand so far up Aaron's ass, he operates him like a Jeff Dunham puppet. And I'd be like, wow, go on. I'd love to smell his nails. Fucking hell.
Playbook. There's a reason why they're praising you for this. Now, just because this is why I hate sides. Just because the right.
First of all, that's the opposite of everything you've said to every waiter in every restaurant. I hate sides. It's like, bitch, you order extra sides of everything. I guarantee it.
Capitalist. But the left is like, hey, these scumbags are taking advantage of their workers and they're being real bags of shit. And
So, about the McMuffin, just to break the fourth wall, I've been craving Egg McMuffin for about 3 months. And it's become like a meme on this show that I'm going to take the money after the show and go get Egg McMuffins. Now, I haven't had a McDonald's breakfast in probably years. Because I'm never up that early. I'm never out that early. If I'm on a road trip, I'm not stopping at McDonald's for breakfast. Actually, maybe in the past year, I did stop at McDonald's for breakfast once when I was coming back from Phoenix. But other than that, I haven't had an Egg McMuffin. And I'd say that I'm going to go get McMuffins, and I don't. And yesterday, I was going to go get McMuffins and eat them in the hot tub, and I didn't. And so it's a big joke that I just pound McMuffins. But a little thing about me is I don't think I deserve McMuffins. Actually, I think ordering out, every time I think about ordering, because I'm not going to get in my car and go to a McDonald's and get them. I'm too fancy for that. But every time I think about ordering a McMuffin, I'm just like, you can make a little apple and peanut butter or something here, Just wait for lunch. I do that a lot of times where I just tell myself I should wait for lunch. Like I woke up this morning at 3. I went to bed early last night, 7:50 p.m. I was so tired. I didn't sleep all day yesterday. Was up all night, did a show, was up all day. And 7:50 p.m. I was in bed. And so I get up at 3 today to do the Mooby in the mornings. And by the way, it's hot in here now. And every day I tell myself today will be the day you'll do a good enough show where you'll feel like you can order a McMuffin. Today will be the day you do a good enough show. You earn enough. You laugh enough. You deserve a McMuffin. Because you can't just order a McMuffin either. What am I going to order? One McMuffin? No. I want 2 McMuffins. I'm a big guy. Throw in a hashed bee. I like a hashed bee on the side. Call them hashed bees. And, then you might as well order a meal. So that now it's going to come with an orange juice or a coffee in the morning. I don't like an orange juice. That hurts my teeth. And I'm sure not drinking McCafe coffee. They're still talking about trans people?
So continuing on, I think, is that all the responding she did? Well, that's not so bad then. She responded to
And today I was like, you know what? I'm gonna, if we get over 50 in super chats today, I'm gonna order myself some hash bees and some egg McM's. Do that with everything? Yeah, let me get 1 hash bee, 2 egg McM's, and an orange J. Thank why. But then we come in here and Lance starts this stuff about the embroidery, and now I'm thinking to myself, wow, we've got a scoop. We're going to call the embroidery shop. And by the way, did you send me a number to an embroidery shop? Because that's creepy. I didn't get the number to the embroidery shop, but I would like to call them. So send that over. Because even if it's not your aunt, I'm going to yell at her about you. You ever see this guy, Lance? You're getting yourself an E McMuff? No. Don't try to do the jokes over here, Moody, okay? We'll do them, big fella. What the fuck are they so obsessed about trans people? There aren't any in Minnesota. Wow. Not with that attitude. Not with Aaron on the prowl with his pitchfork and his. So this is I guess we'll shut it down. Maybe we shouldn't be doing it today. Because honestly, and by the way, where's Kevin? Everyone told me yesterday Kevin Brennan was S-ing my D. That my D was getting so S-ed and I didn't feel anything. And then I'd like to see, I heard Corey was bombing it up on MLC. I heard there were several really funny Corey lobbing shit out and it not landing, and I have to see it. I didn't even know Corey was on MLC yesterday. But one of the emails I got told me that he was definitely trying to get hired at MLC. Now, again, I can't even imagine. This guy knows so little about this world that he thinks MLC is a podcast that is looking for a funny third mic and, hires guys. And now Corey's going to have a gig over at MLC. In what you're a fucking lolcow of the minute. I'm sorry, no one has seen the sizzle reel of Corey where they're like, this guy's got chops. They haven't. We're talking about one of the worst shows in the world, and you don't get a talk on it ever. So the idea that you think Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy, and by the way, I don't know those guys. Well, I probably know them better than you, but I don't know those guys, but I know the show. Imagine if I was like, guys, I heard Chad might be going and I'm up for a third mic on MLC. So I'm trying to get over there and really be funny and show them that I can do voices and sketches and get on MLC. He thinks that's what kind of show it is. No, they're looking for a guy to come in and be third mic with stories and topics and puns and jokes. It's that guy doesn't belong. When you watch Corey on MLC, I guarantee it's one of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. Can you tell which thing is not like the other before I finish this song? I guarantee you he sits there like a younger Wilfred Brimley with a round head and just tries to lob in. I bet he laughs at stuff he doesn't understand, inside MLC jokes. I bet they say something about Bob Levy's pool and he goes, has no idea what the bit is or the joke. I gotta see it. Wow. Corey tells one-word stories. They stream live every day and the old shows go to Patreon. I'm aware of how it works. I'm just never, again, I'm watching everybody tell me that Corey's making hundreds of dollars every time he goes on MLC. Nobody gave me money. This is worse than what Lance did to me. And by the way, I don't even want money, but the fact that Kevin's just doling off hundreds to people for being on the show and it just skips right over me, that I find offensive. You paying Ray DeVito to be on the show? You paying Stevie Lou to be on the show? Then why would I go on the show for free? You hear this, Kevin? And I don't even want money. I just want I'm trying to watch a show. I'd like a login. I just like to watch the show. Melton was begging for a free subscription. Very, very low NLO. That's all I want. I'm already not getting paid. Could I just get access to watch the shows of dorks? Because if he's in that mode where he thinks he's auditioning to be on MLC, I've got to watch it. That's going to be so fucking bad.
At least those are the, if you start calling, if 2% of the country starts calling 98% of the country Nazis, that 2% of the country becomes irrelevant.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's going to get noticed because it's different.
Yeah. I'm using Socialist Media with a $20 super sticker. Thank you, buddy.
$20 super stickers. These guys are killing it over there. I think Lance super chatted again. Hold on. What did I miss? Lance says, my uncle sells insurance. Aaron went down to the office to try to take out a policy in case he doesn't hit the goal. Oh, he has goal insurance? All right, that's pretty funny. Spaghetti Tooth Night Nurse says, my aunt has a membership to MLC. I sent you the link from her. Ooh. I mean, do people really think this is how it works? People think they can link me to the show on Patreon and I'm not logged in and I'll just be able to play it without joining? Is that what people think? This is a 30-second clip. Like, that doesn't help me. You know, like you have to log in to have access to it, right? I had the win by 2 guy did this to me last night. Is everybody this dumb for real? I don't know what's going on. The win by 2 guy did the same thing to me last night. He just sends me a link to the show on Patreon. It's like, you guys understand there's website security, right? The security isn't nobody ever better get the link to this or everyone can watch it. Jeru says, dude, it's $8. That's not even the point. I'm not running around signing up to everybody's little bullshit. You know, I'm a celebrity. I go on the show and don't get paid. Could I get a link to the show? You act like I want to watch every MLC, like I want to tune into Kevin screaming about stuff every day. I don't want to watch every show. I want to watch Corey think this is his future. I want to watch that. Nobody wants to watch Chad spiral every day. I need to see if there's anything good. And the only thing, $8 equals 2.5 McMuffins, bro. Okay, link to the show seems like fair pay. Yeah, look. And we're going to give him credit, you know. We're not going to play the whole show. I just want to see Corey fucking fumble it up. That's really all I want to see. But people really think like, oh, if I send the link to the Patreon, everybody will be able to watch. It's like, what kind of security would that be? How quick would that just be on Reddit and Twitter? Like, here's a link to yesterday's MLC. Don't bother signing up. Like, if it was that, if you could just share a link. Try to do that on my Overdose shows. Please share the link as if that would let you watch it. And Moody right on time. Don't forget to sign up for the Overdose. Use promo code Scrimp to save 20%. No, look. First of all, I'll put the Overdose up against MLC's Patreon or Chad Zumach's Patreon. It's like, go join MLC's Patreon. What do you get? 300 videos? Go join Chad Zumach's Patreon at any tier. What do you get? 100 videos? Thousands over at Nobody Likes Onions, okay? So I don't want to hear it. We have one tier. It's called Give Me Everything. It's the principal. KB refused a free login at Compound Media, and he worked there. Oh, wow. KB didn't get a free login to Compound Media. Corey is diabetic catatonic state on MLC. Yeah, that's what I want to see. I've got to MLC it with my own eyes. Somebody super chat the $8 for the sub. No. It's not even that. I don't want to link it. I don't want to like be billed monthly for Kevin Brennan when he just, yells at me and treats me like trash. I signed up for the Overdose without a promo code because I'm not a bitch, said JG. Wow, if that's true, I can't wait to get in there and cancel it. You're not allowed. Corey was pandering to Kevin. Of course, that's what I want to see. I want to see him laugh at jokes. We know he doesn't understand. You know there's like inside jokes on MLC. So I want to see him like laugh at stuff that we're positive he doesn't understand. Because what Corey did yesterday is worse than we even thought. Like, again, if he would have give half that money to Mooby, it's one thing. What happened is actually even worse and more cringe. And this guy thinks, like, he really thinks he's, like, going out solo and going to start. And then, like, everybody throws ideas at him, and he goes, yeah, maybe. Like, oh, sure, probably. Like, the guy's got no plan. He's got no personality. And, again, everybody from Win by 2 to everybody was like, we'll get Corey as co-host here. It's like, imagine Corey as a co-host. Here's all you need to know. Steel toe. Like, by the way, the guy that they're replacing with, Jake Halvershed, Mrs. Haversham, Jake Halverston, or something like that. People are digging up videos of him over on the Steel Toe Reddit. It's like, oof, watch that guy, and that's the guy they're replacing you with, Corey, and you think you're good?
No,
You
well,
gotta make him last a while.
It's never good if they finish in your mouth. That's just a bad start to the day.
Well, do you remember in that same interview where he said, of course, they're disgusting? He kind of told the other countries that don't agree with him to just mind their own and we'll do things our way.
Don't ruin it. We're going to play it again.
Oh, we're going to play that one
We're
again?
going to play it
Okay.
again.
Oh, guys,
I'm sorry, none of that
don't
happened.
even
The
fucking
only
worry
thing I can
about
say
it.
is at least here in prison there is plenty of man-ass. But I hear I have to be a bottom.
What happens
Damn
I
it.
don't share my logins. I don't trust Melton. I'm not asking you to share your login. Don't worry about
for
it.
being gay, but then you get caught?
I
doing
just
gay
would have
stuff
loved to
in
watch
prison.
it,
Did
but
they
I don't.
just end you then?
I don't know. No.
MLC link actually works. Okay, here we go. Oh, and then I got sent a login too. Thank you for that. I won't use it. I'm not trying to get you in trouble.
As long as it's away from the general population.
So you're saying if you want to be gay, go to prison.
So now they're doing
Yeah,
gay
it's the only
and
place you're
black
safe in prison in
simultaneously.
Uganda, I think. Or safe being gay is in prison. But before we get to any of that, April, audience, I want to ask you guys a question because I debated whether
There's
or
no
not
chance Zach
I was
Halverson
going to
is
put
going
this
to
story
Steel
on
Toe. He
today's
makes
show
more than
because
Aaron?
I'm worried about YouTube.
I don't know who
I'm
that
always
guy
worried
is.
about YouTube.
Let's look
We
him
got
up.
popped for medical misinformation before.
So you want to tell YouTube before we continue that,
This
Hey.
is a mainstream news story.
just reporting.
This happened in Washington D.C. yesterday. This was Rand Paul talking to the
Guys who aren't edgy at all are constantly worried about getting banned. They're like, I hope we don't get banned from this. It's like, you're not doing anything. You're like seeing how many rubber bands stretch around a watermelon. You're like, this is crazy. I hope we don't catch a ban. It's like you're doing the Mentos Diet Coke challenge. I think you'll be okay. Oh, this is crazy. We could get banned. It's like
Promoting or denouncing anything here. We're just no, we're not. Yeah, no.
Zach
promoting,
Halverson.
just reporting.
Isn't free speech fun, boys and girls?
We really have to tiptoe.
Isn't free speech a great time, huh? Well, here's a
Hi, I'm Zach. I grew up in White Bear Lake, Minnesota, where I played hockey, did a play-by-play of Friends NHL games, and discovered my love for broadcasting and being a bear.
and Rand Paul, the second most capitalist person to ever grace Washington.
This is the guy they said is replacing Corey, though, Zach Halverson.
He was a good-looking dude.
Rand Paul. When he first got to the Senate, Rand Paul could get it, except for that weird curly hair he's got.
I don't know
But-
if it's weird.
Dude, he really?
I would have.
You really? You would take a
Lance says there's not a chance he's joining, so he probably is, because we all know how Lance. My aunt actually did all the embroidery for the hockey teams.
But there is a woman down the street. She is a
Fucking dope.
heroin addict.
Lance, you really upset me today. Corey's kept saying my guy. No. Corey kept saying my guy, my guy.
Give it to the homeless heroin addict, and then we have
No. All right, we're gonna watch the MLC.
I'd say he'd probably just give away my vagina for free to
What'd you
everyone
mind?
who
There
needs
is a
it.
man down the street. He wants to be a woman.
I'm the one who sexualizes April, but again, every show, Steel Toe has to talk about her vagina and her ass and canoeing her out
The
and
lips off. Aye.
Kind of make your vagina look like Voldemort's face.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Voldemort vag.
Oh.
They do. Oh, they actually.
Oh!
They do that in some countries.
No.
Yeah, like 20% of Muslim women in like certain Middle Eastern countries, they do full.
They just shave it off.
The clit's gone, the labes are gone. It's like I don't know if you got to put that thing in a bubble to keep dirt out of it. Like I don't really know.
I'm
how
locking
that-
my shit up here.
Yeah, it's not good. Although they don't.
Lance did tweet me a number to Just So Studio. But why? What was the plan?
Protection and stuff like that.
They are indeed for protection.
What if you just got flies and shit flying up there
And in
now
a lot of
other
those
countries?
in a lot of those countries, there is an abundance of flies.
They wear very loose clothing.
They
unlike
certainly
us
do.
here.
You catch a roach crawling around on Voldemort's nose, and
Nope, no roach puss.
That's the deal.
Stop it. I'm puckering over here.
All right, so sorry guys, this show's known for doing asides from time to time. Let's.
No, it's not. You're known for being a professional show with topics. That's what you tell us every day. That's what you tell us every day. All right, we're going to watch MLC. We're going to watch Corey. This is by Cool Boy. He posted the whole show. Woo. Where's the audio? Hold on.
All right, who starts the show at 12:45?
400.
It's the only time we can do it.
Moderna
It's
alone,
like,
not
you know, we got to fit it in, man. We got
All right,
stuff going on.
What time is Mondays with Mazer?
Well, it depends on Tony's schedule. It's usually at 3
So,
There you go. So you got
oh, we can't get the chat in here? Fuck.
o'clock or 6:30.
It's never gonna hit. It's never gonna hit.
Well, those are side projects. Those are like, you know,
So
that's
why are
like
you doing them then if they're not?
it's
you-
like
you
Eddie
don't care?
Eddie Vedder has he has the Wallflowers side project.
What the
Pearl
fuck?
Jam's his main thing.
I
This
don't
is
know if
Pearl
that's the
Jam
same
for
thing.
me. Okay, I'm Eddie Vedder. This is Pearl Jam, and then I got my side band too.
Yeah.
He thinks he's the lead of Kevin Brennan's podcast.
I don't even know this guy. Is this even a name? I guess not. How are those cheese and pretzel gigs going, Chad?
What's
Also,
that?
can you give Chad 30 cents for a packet of grape Kool-Aid because he's a mud shark?
Corey comes in later, they're saying? Okay, hold on. When? So again, it's Wednesday. There was news with Corey. So they're having Corey on. Again, you know, Corey, like, just put yourself in the mind. I don't care how good Corey thinks he is of a comic. Again, I've worked all over this country for 15 fucking years, featuring and headlining. Never see him on a poster. Never run into him on the road. He's never coming to the club the week before me or the week after me. He's not on any lineups anywhere. Yet he has 4 best-selling albums, he'll tell you, number ones. It's like, what? You and Prince? Just the Minnesota Wunderkinds? No. So Corey here is what happened. I will have you know. Corey is a bitch. Corey is a complete non-confrontational fucking bitch. Like, straight up. Mooby asked him to call him last week, and he put it off until Tuesday because he knew it took NLO to break this show open. I don't care how anyone spins it going forward. I don't care how much chest-pounding stupid Chad does. NLO broke this show. Chad bought a book and screamed about it, and they washed their hands. NLO started making fun of this show, and Mooby has lost his fucking mind. Now he's lost a co-host. He's had to pull his prize nights off. Like, who's done what, motherfucker? NLO has broken this show. Like, I'm sorry. Corey probably wanted to leave for months, if not years. And it took this to happen. But Corey has made a horrible miscalculation. Horrible miscalculation. People are saying you got Corey fired 100%. No. I think Corey quit. I think it was probably mutual. April is really mad. April's feelings based. April's a fucking chump. You know, the Scrimp is very, very emotional. Why do I clean up eggs? Why do I clean up vomit? I didn't take out the trash. I don't want car seats in my car. Don't let them say Ashley's name in the chat room. Say something when they pick on me. I don't want to be on if that's how they're going to be to me. They're zooming in on me. It makes me uncomfortable and sexualized. Lies. Breakdowns. Emotionally unstable. You know, women. So Corey calls Tuesday. He puts it off. He can't put it off no longer. He's supposed to be on the show Wednesday. He calls. They scream at each other. Yelling match. And not even like logistical stuff or what happened. And Mooby's, you know, complete gaslighting of himself spans so many different excuses and ranges of emotion. This guy's like, oh, yeah, we went along with it. It was fun. You know, Corey's going to make that money. Corey's a pimp. I don't care. We didn't even notice. Oh, is he doing a great show over here and making double money? We don't have a problem with that. Meanwhile, all the next week later, Corey sabotaged the show. Corey got played. Corey walked into some punches. Corey's being used. It's like, which is it? Is Corey a capitalist who jumps at the opportunity to make money and kill it on your show? Or did he sabotage your show and your show was ruined and you need to have a talk with him? For his safety, he acts like everybody's a retarded kid. Meanwhile, Aaron is one of the dumbest guys in the world, but he'll act like he's, a sage father giving advice. Corey knows he needs to call and have a little talk with us. I think we need to straighten some things out. So they called. They had a screaming match. We missed this yesterday, but there's a clip on the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit. April got really emotional and was screaming, "I thought you were a friend. It really hurt when you did that to us." Like, really, bitch, stop. Imagine letting your fucking wife do that. What if he was playing you and recording that call? So, just insane. But after the show, Corey did on NLO. He's like, I made $250 in a day. I'm getting invited to go on MLC. I was on NLO. I got 200 new subscribers over on my YouTube. I'm going to be monetized within a week. And if I'm monetized and I'm the most popular thing in the world, I'm going to blow up. Meanwhile, you don't know how to create content, Corey. Do you think you're a lead guy? Do you think you have what it takes to run a show on your own? I'm sorry. Every video you've ever done says no. I know you think I'm a dick and a giant piece of shit. Do you think you have what it takes to do this? Do you think you can talk to no one? I'm not, I could do this for 9 hours and not even look over at the chat. I can just talk. And people would say, that's not a gift, Patrick. You should wind that up. Sure. However you want to look at it. But I'll tell you what I don't do. I don't put on a screensaver of fish and go hide. And we hear my door open and my door close and we rustle papers and talk on speakerphone to people and then come back on and say we're leaving and then come immediately right back on and say, no, we're going to stay and play Mario Kart. I actually have some TikToks to watch. That's not a show. For a guy who hangs out with Steel Toe and Steel Toe loves to yell at everybody that they don't do a show. It's like, what's a show? This is a stream. I don't know if it's a show. Corey's in Texas. It doesn't matter if it's a two-party state in Minnesota. It doesn't. It only matters where it's being recorded. You're talking about two-party consent states. Thanks for joining up, Bex Rock. Welcome to the Onions. $1.99 to join the channel, get your chat privileges, and of course, we've been doing Friday night member-only shows. We'll probably do one tomorrow night. Members only. It's only $1.99 a month to join. Anybody can afford that. Sure, you could go over and join Chad's channel for $4.99 that he just made up a membership tier to, and you're not really sure what you get because there's no plan behind it. But that's Chad, isn't it? I'm going to take all the digs we can, guys. Corey said, I ain't going out like Megamind when talking about the day you zoomed in on him. It was brought to her attention. She was probably furious. I mean, any way you want to talk about that show, Mooby and the Scrimp got owned and embarrassed and ruined. There's no way. Again, Mooby's like, I'm the puppet master. We embarrassed Melton. We played Melton. It's like, there's no way in the world to spin that. Do whatever you fucking want to say. Say whatever. We all know that Aaron's going to tell his audience he's the winner and he controls everything. It's like these guys were hurt. These guys were shook. All week long, they were like, he better call. He hasn't called yet. He knows he's got to suck it up and call, and he's going to get a chewing out from the boss. It's like, and he did. And they both chewed each other out. And then they came on the air yesterday, and Corey kept his little mouth shut like a bitch and let Aaron lie to everyone. So what actually happened is Corey talked to him, and he did. Mooby did bring it up and say, I get some of that money. You're on my show. You're earning money during my show. I own you during that time. I get some of that money. And so what happened is Corey sent everything. He said this. Again, If I'm lying again, it's because you said it, you fucking dorks. Everything that we've said that you guys claim is a lie has been aired on your air. So, like, it's like the embroidery thing. It's like, if it's not true, it's because you lied. We're just repeating what you guys said. So what actually happened, I think, is Corey sent everything in his Venmo, who knows how much, over to Mooby. And Mooby's acting like he didn't have to do that. But at the same time, so you don't get to have it both ways. Again, he's doing both. He's going, he doesn't have to do that. He doesn't send that money. I tried to send it back, but my account's locked, and I can't figure out how to send him the money back. He doesn't have to do that. I told him to keep that. It's blood money. I'd rather take money from H guy. That hates the Jews. Meanwhile, he's also using it as a flex. Like, Corey gave me half that money because we earned it, just so you know. It's like, you don't get it. Again, this guy loves both ways. He's so full of shit. I'm sending that money back to Corey. That's crazy. So Corey gave me half the money. It's like, which is it? So he goes on a show, tells everybody Corey gave him half the money. Corey sits there with his goddamn lips sewn shut, doesn't say that's not true. Lets him say, Corey gave me half the money. Corey gave me half the money. It's like, okay. So when we think you gave him half the money, and by the way, you did. You sent him money, liar. And by the way, no, I don't care. Again, it's not my money. But I got people mad at me, messaging me going, my money wasn't supposed to go to fucking Mooby. That was for Corey. It's like, I didn't do it. So I understand that Corey doesn't give a fuck. Corey doesn't give a fuck about your money or what. It's his. Look, it's true. It is his money to do with what he wants. But Corey's not sorry that he gave Aaron some, if he did give Aaron some. And it doesn't even matter at this point if Aaron sends it back. He sent it. He sent it. He's a bitch. He's a bitch. He goes around telling everybody, like, I called in there to quit. I gave my notice. It's like, motherfucker, it sounds like you went and cucked it up to this guy. This is my first radio job. I have integrity. It's like, what? It's not a radio job. It's a dummy on YouTube grifting people. Radio job, you Skype in and a buddy unloads on you while you nod and go, yeah, no, I didn't hear about that. That's crazy. That's your show. That's your show. They discussed Corey's cucking at the 29-minute mark. Why did he even go in entertainment? Corey said on MLC last week he didn't give a F about anything. By the way, Pat, you would 100% be paid if you did MLC again. Again, Corey's a lolcow of the moment. Let's not get it twisted. Corey's a lolcow of the moment. No one's interested in having Corey as a co-host. Go find out. Does Chad really want to hire Corey as a co-host and do a show with him? No. You're dreaming. For what? You think Win by 2 wants to hire Corey as a co-host like they said they do? No, it's a bit. It's for a joke. It's to get Aaron. You think MLC is going to have Corey on regularly after this passes? You're dreaming, Corey. Wake the fuck up, fat boy. People yell that shit at me all the time and say, I make a living doing this. I don't give a fuck. Leave. I don't need a giant eye. I make a living. That's all I need to do. You think I'm trying to have the biggest numbers on YouTube? It's never going to happen because I'm too honest. Like, seriously. Like, people get pissed at me. I don't give a fuck. I need enough of you to support me and think I'm doing good enough to give me money to live. And that's the threshold. And it's worked out pretty fucking well for 13 years. Corey, there's a reason you don't have enough followers in 2023 to monetize. You don't know what you're doing and you don't have it. You can't entertain. You don't have any opinions or takes people want to hear. There's no nuance to what you have to say. You're a fucking cornball Midwestern comic. All the guys who came out of Minnesota who were good, we've heard of. From Dave Mordahl all the way to Nick Swardson. We've heard of all of them. We have Prince. Corey Adams not going to rise from the ashes of the Steel Toe Morning Show and become a thing. It's not going to happen, sweetie. So he's made this horrible miscalculation. He thinks he's got all this heat. He doesn't realize he's being used. He's being trotted around to get Aaron. Now, Aaron realizes it, but he's trying to frame it as if nobody gets Aaron. You know, sorry for Corey. And they're both right to a point. But Corey's got it in his head now that, like, oh, wow, people do appreciate my comedy. They do want me. And by the way, everybody's sucking his dick with fake undue praise. Imagine Chad going like, he's a really funny comic. We had a great time working. Do you think that's genuine from Chad? Imagine me giving a fuck what Chad thinks about my comedy. He'll turn in a minute. His opinion doesn't mean anything. Steel Toe doesn't mean anything. Steel Toe will call a guy his friend. Gino sucked. He was the worst comedian, embarrassing himself on Compound Media. The guy's headlining his event now. Why? Oh, because he wants to get on Compound Media, so he needs to suck up to the Compound Media personalities. Therefore, I must be friends with Gino. Gino must also like me to tell the boss that I'm cool and I should be a part of Compound Media. So you tell me what's real. Corey is remarkably unfunny, cringe on MLC. We're going to watch. And again, Kevin, if you're listening, Corey really thinks you're going to hire him on MLC. You need to nip this in the bud. This is a young boy's hopes and dreams. He's waiting for a call. He really is. He really thinks it's going to happen. Like, I'll be on MLC all the time. You won't. Everyone will forget who you are in a couple weeks. You get one more day. You get next Wednesday, and everybody will make a hullabaloo about it, and then you fade into obscurity. No one's going to go over and watch you play Mario Kart on Twitch. We've seen the XFL videos. We've seen the steak cooking video. We've seen your live streams. What would anybody... Again, I'm more entertaining in a chat room sitting on my sofa, putting Steel Toe on, just getting laughs from people by chatting. You'll never have that even with your personality on screen. You can't. You don't have it. You're the Bill Maher of podcasting. Yeah. It's way too overblown and obvious what Chad is doing. Chad is a known liar. Why would you believe what he says? Corey thinks he's on a fast track to like getting podcast work with other podcasts. Now, by the way, another podcast in Austin or something should probably pick you up. But you thinking you're going to make a living of this, or here we go, I'm about to be monetized and it's all coming. It's like he sees the super chats on MLC. He sees the super chats on NLO. He sees the super chats on Chad's stream. And he's like, I got to get some of this. He sees the super chats on Steel Toe. He's like, I got to get some of this. It's like, you're never going to get some of it. You're not good. Steel Toe update. They're talking about Rand Paul over there and vaccine executive. So real current stuff. All right, here we go. Let's watch MLC. And again, MLC, I like Kevin. I like Bob. I even enjoy Chad on here. Chad's a fucking lying dork. But I like Chad. I'm going to watch him from afar now like a fan and enjoy it. We don't have to get along. We don't have to talk. He can go around just fucking lying about me. I don't give a shit. We're not here to attack Chad. Chad's a needy, insecure motherfucking bitch, okay? Chad's spiraling out on Twitter. And by the way, Chad, I'm not one of the normal dumb saps that you get to work all the time. Go look at Twitter. It's so embarrassing. Chad's doing this thing now where he's trying to get me to come to him. You think I don't know psychology, you fucking dork? Chad's tweeting things at me like, I thought we were friends, but I guess Patrick doesn't want to be. I guess Patrick just doesn't see any value in our relationship. Like, I'm going to run over and go, no, I valued our friendship. You did. That's what you want me to do? Fuck you, dog. Take that passive-aggressive shit somewhere else. That's what I don't want. That's how this started, you fucking cuck. By you trying to tell me you know Ryan Dalton longer and I better stop trying to be the smartest guy in the room, and why do I answer everybody's tweets all the time? You're mad that I answer tweets and comments from people who watch my stuff? So, again, Chad on Twitter is some of the most cringe, basic bitch, reverse psychology shit. What do you think I don't know what you're trying to do? I guess Patrick doesn't want to be friends. And you tag me in that? I'm not coming to respond to that party. You know what's going on. So pretend to be confused and you don't know why Patrick's acting like this. I thought we were buddies. I guess he doesn't want to be. Fucking insane. Fucking insane. Don't get outsmarted by a 2.4 GPA credit from Kent State. Chad gets beat down daily on MLC. He's bipolar. Chad didn't say anything bad about you today on Opie. I don't give a fuck. He doesn't like to say my name. If I get brought up, he hates it. He shoots it down. Chad tries to change the subject anytime anything comes up he doesn't like. Like everybody sees it. But I don't fall for that basic bitch shit he's trying to do over on Twitter. All day yesterday it was little like come hither tweets to me. Like, I guess Patrick doesn't see the value. I guess he wants to be on his own. Trying to get me to come over and be like, no. I don't give a fuck. I don't need an emotional woman to be my friend. If you want to fucking say, hey, I got drunk and I tweeted some shit at you that was passive aggressive and I'm sorry, that's how you handle this. That's how you handle this. And then we're fine. Patrick does see value in your friend. What are you talking about? I thought we were like friends. We met once. We were friendly. I don't know what a friend is anymore. You know what I mean? But yeah, I was your buddy, and you shit all over me every chance you get. This is you piece of shit. I thought you were lying the whole time. I didn't say shit. That's what friends do. They don't talk mad shit about other people when they don't have facts. That's not what you do. And then you can't run around and go, I guess he doesn't want to be friends. You're the one talking shit. Dum-dum. Like, woo. Here we go.
Well, this guy's commenting fast and hard. I don't even know what he's. When's the last time you did I've done cheese and pretzel gigs.
I don't even know what that is.
What the
That's
fuck
when
do
you
mean?
get a gig near a Wawa and you stop for pretzels and cheese.
Oh, yeah.
We had one. We had pretzels at that Polish place. They had them. You see, they take.
Yeah,
care
but
of
when
it.
I was done, they were all gone, of course.
A lot of fat people there.
I spent more money on this super chat than Chad did for his blender. Also, do not give Chad any of my money. I just made a nice protein shake in the old NutriBullet.
Mr. Kill Everything's having a big week here.
Yeah.
I'm having
So
a good
the more you talk, the more people want you to fail. You don't get
Exactly. Don't give them any ideas. You know what I mean?
I've already
Everything you
failed.
think-
If you would have
They're gonna do the
you're gonna
opposite.
make us fail.
No,
Yeah.
we're killing it, man.
Whatever
no, me
you
and Lee
say.
are killing you. You're trying to
Yeah.
drag us into the mud.
What are you talking about? We're
we
all
don't-
As
killing
soon
it.
as
We
you
don't get
said we
dirty.
got
We're all
the
working
tech out,
together.
we got
We're
teams. We got stripped down.
We're a team. We're like Pippen, Jordan, and Rodman over here.
Anything you say, people will do the opposite. Okay, that's
Yeah.
just the way it is. So just say opposite.
Okay.
Holy shit!
Don't go to Bob's show.
By the way, I was texting Bob Levy yesterday, and we're just laughing about Corey. Like, you're a joke. I told Bob he really thinks he's going to get hired on MLC. And Bob said, that's wild. They don't hire guys. That's not what they're doing over there, you fucking dummy. Like, imagine a guy who doesn't even get that podcast at all thinking he's going to get a job on MLC. Chad doesn't have a job on MLC. They send him some super chats for the shows he's on, and he's always on. But he could be off there tomorrow permanently. Like, there's no security. Corey thinks he's going to get hired, like, onboarded by HR over at MLC.
Yeah, that would work. Reverse
See?
psychology.
Chad's better off at the food truck. He takes.
Hey, Mac, welcome. Thanks for joining up. $1.99. You can be a member, too. Get in our chat and our members-only streams, access to all of our live streams. Become a member for $1.99.
Sometimes I have fun on the show. Sometimes
Help
I
us
don't.
reach that goal.
Have fun. Well, what else are you gonna do? You know what I mean? This is where you want to be on the top. This is
I'm
the
saying,
top.
I'm saying before you quit the show, you should try to build your own brand where people know what.
Bob Fensitz, though. Yeah, but Bob knows that nobody's getting hired at MLC. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's that. I said.
Like that, somebody who doesn't watch MLC thinks they're hiring comics. Like, what are you talking about? Corey is practicing his signature, waiting for the contract to come any day. Yeah. He thinks there's contracts.
No, I'm fine with him. We're just
Anyway, the reason
Whoa.
Melton's great, and this is also
Whoa!
good.
is the fact that
Oh, yeah, watch.
He watches.
Hold on.
Stilto.
This is going to be, I got to go back a little bit and see Chad. When my name comes up, he hates it.
Psychology.
Chad's better off at the food truck. He takes less of a beating there. Well, he only took one fucking shot, really, and threw an oil can.
God damn it.
Yeah, that's what it's about, having a good time.
Yeah, sometimes
Fuck.
I have fun on the show.
We did it.
Sometimes I don't.
You have fun. Well, what else are you
Every
gonna do?
fucking
you know what
day.
I mean, this is where you want to be on the top. This is
I'm
the
saying,
top.
I'm saying before you quit the show, you should try to brand where people know what times the fucking show starts. Because last night I sat down to a nice bowl of.
I don't know what I
pasta.
just did. I just hit space bar and it
I sat down to eat.
broke something.
And I saw that you were doing a show, so I go over to your show. First of all, you can't try to do a show like Melton does it. Melton today, and you know why Melton's great, and I know you don't. I know you're feuding with Melton.
No, I'm fine with him. We're just
Anyway, the reason Melton's great.
We're just screwing around.
I'll leave it a little bit.
Good.
Fuck.
Is the fact that he watches Steel Toe, but he doesn't pause it. He lets it
Yes, I
run,
do.
and he talks over it. It's like genius. So he's telling you, he's doing like a play-by-play of another show, but he doesn't pause it where you're like, he doesn't do a red bar where you're constantly pausing, hit pause, hit play. He drags everything out.
I was turning the volume up and down. That's what I was doing.
He lets it play out. He lets it play out, so you don't have to constantly. He lets that show go, and then he talks over it, and that's fun. It's like this. Because you can't just do a show with super chats. It keeps the show moving.
He's also been podcasting since 2005. He got Red Bar into podcasting, and he has amazing equipment. I just started this shit January 1st, and I'm blowing the fuck up. I do a great job.
You're sitting there last night going, this is
Chad really thinks he's like a big thing on the internet. Again, like none of these 1,000 view, 3,000 view shows are big.
I can't watch it.
10,000 views on the internet is jack shit.
I'm like, I'm out.
Yeah, but Melton doesn't quit. He's not a
been
quitter.
doing it forever.
Melton doesn't quit. You hear that, Lance? You tried this morning. It didn't.
I'm the one who introduced him to it. And
Chad's
now
gonna quit. Listen, Chad's
I'm
gonna
doing
quit.
it
Not
now.
Saying he introduced me to podcasting?
It's mad. He's going to quit because
I almost
know
beat him in viewers.
I can tell you, you are going to quit because
He almost beat Melton in viewers.
That's why you're going to quit.
No,
That's
I
the
almost
only way
beat him
you'll
in
ever quit.
viewers yesterday. You understand? I was 20, like 40 behind, and I just started, and he has way more subscribers than I do.
You don't need
Stacy
it.
Harder, 1999. Happy birthday to me, Chad. You're starting to make me a bit nuts. Love you leaving, KB.
Love you.
Happy
Thanks,
birthday,
Stacy
Stacey.
Harder. Happy birthday.
Happy
Good day.
birthday.
Why is he like streaming at the same time as me, trying to beat me? Like what? I don't even know when Chad's live.
And Jill, it's her birthday too.
But you don't think that
Imagine me trying to beat Chad. I don't know if he gets more than me or not. I don't like. What are we doing, everybody? Like, why do you care? Guess what? Some channels will have more and some will have less than you.
just please.
We're all good. Let's
Don't
just have a good
punish
show.
No, Bob, you should tell him to punish us because he always does the opposite of what you want him.
Yeah, punish
Let's-
us.
let's-
You got to do reverse psychology constantly.
Yeah.
Let's just have
Bob
a fun
Levy
show.
for life. Canada,
Where's Corey? I thought I queued it up.
Needs to understand and appreciate that the only reason.
Oh, he was talking about Steel Toe. Even so, though, like that's a dumb angle. Like Steel Toe gets more viewers than me. That doesn't spiral me out. Who cares? They get $900 a day. I would love that. I don't, it doesn't affect my life.
Always okay.
It's not money that would have gone to me and is now going to Steel Toe. It doesn't hurt me.
$3 pizza, and I see them in the Wal-Mart.
No, those Trader Joe's pizzas is what I get. Those are good.
But now you're eating them because of this, because of Kevin. You're eating the fucking. You can
I've
get
always thanked Kevin. I have
can
never
get
not
sausage.
thanked Kevin.
can get onions.
You act like I'm ungrateful. What have I done except
Tears in Kevin,
links out
would
today.
you know my name?
You go up against Kevin at the same time. That's kind of disrespectful.
If I saw you on YouTube.
said I wasn't on the show or something. I don't remember.
Oh, you're
These
gonna
all-
take us.
They say Chad is
That
lame.
potato garbage. Bob Levy confirmed third mic hole status.
Yeah.
Tugging it up for everyone. Emma
Making fun of Scrimp and Moob.
on his great network.
Patrick, didn't you say you love an ego? Chad is all ego.
Man, and
Did I say? Didn't you say you didn't have an ego? I mean, everybody has an ego.
I love Robin Quivers. Look at me. I'm gonna just take the 2 shows
Oh, Kevin.
and gonna fucking basically
Like so Corey thinks this is like a show that has guests on and does interviews and he's gonna get hired. It's like, this is what this show is. And Corey, there's nothing about Corey look, he doesn't stand up for himself. He doesn't value his own, product, correctly so. But he also just doesn't add anything. And like, he thinks like, I bet he thinks he's like a free agent who's going to get picked up. He's like, guys, my contract just expired with Steel Toe, so send in those offers, boys. It's like, yeah, send in those offers, boys.
and they're happy all the time. Most of them.
Lenny Stinks, new member, welcome. We'd love for you to be a member too. $1.99. Join the channel. You get to watch all the live shows, chat, and the members only shows.
You, Chad.
What about
just join up. Thanks, Lenny.
Or Frankie.
me? Of course.
Oh, okay. Party boy, $2. I don't even believe that Chad has a cousin. Yeah, I don't even believe he had a mother because that picture is probably not even his mother. And you
See how this show keeps moving? That's why I was watching Melton today. I was actually thinking about Red Bar. I dropped my kids off. No, I actually woke up. I was watching Melton because they start at 6, so 7 here. So I was watching Melton before I took my kids to school, and then when I came back, I'm like, I'm not watching it because I don't want to happen. I don't want to happen. What happened to Red Bar? What he said he got hooked on it and he couldn't stop watching it. But yeah. So it was the Melton. I got distracted for a second. Melton is good because it keeps moving. He's not paused for like Shuli does with that stupid stuttering John. It's like pause, play, pause, play, pause, play. It just keeps flowing like this show. We read the super chats. It keeps the show flowing. If we're in a shit topic, we just get a new super chat and we run with that. So Melton show constantly. It
Why
just
don't you suck his dick already?
No, I'm entertained by it. It keeps moving. It keeps moving.
I didn't know who he was if it wasn't for me.
So what should I say?
Bob Levy's making fun of him for sucking Melton's dick. Meanwhile, Bob was texting me minutes before this.
You know what? Because when you're really funny like us, you can stop it and be really funny. Don't go back to it. So you're getting double.
Oh, wow, Bob Levy.
That's the way it is. If you can be.
Hey, Bob Levy, you old fuck. I'll kill your whole fucking family. Clip it, Bex. Hey, what? Hey, if you're really funny, you can pause it. Melton has to keep it playing because, by the way, I just paused it. What a fucking insane. First of all, if you watch this show and think I don't pause things and talk about them ad nauseum while they're paused, you ain't watching this show. Second of all, oh God, I like Bob Levy now. He's totally flipped me. Because he's so laid back and calm, and when he gets angry, it's really funny. Linus Tech Tips got hacked. Hacked how? What got hacked?
Off on your own thing, it works. And Justin Kimball will say, call Chad what you want, but at least he isn't moderating chat rooms for free at 6 a.m. Whoa, Stevie Lou.
Justin, yes, thank you. Now, Bob, let me ask you something.
Because Stevie Lou wants to be a moderator for MLC, and Stevie Lou's a moderator for Steel Toe. And, like, everybody know, like, again, you may not be a comedian, but I'll let you know this. It's like being an established comic and showing up at a club in a new town and being like, could I just work the door and work my way in? It's like, if you show them that that's where you think you belong, that's where you shall now belong. You're a door guy who's trying to get into comedy. It's like Matt Markman was a Vegas comic. He moved to Austin 2021 and was talking to me, I think, about Kill Tony, going on Kill Tony. And I told him, I said, don't go. Like, Matt Markman's a pro comic. He worked in a residency here with Anthony Cools. He does pro shows, and been doing it for over a decade. It's like, if you go to Kill Tony and go up there and do a minute in front of Red Band and Hinchcliffe and all the guys, that's what you are now. You're a lolcow that gets marched down on the show. No comic who thinks they're like worth something is going on Kill Tony as a performer. You know, if you think you're worth something, go do panel there and be on the dais, but don't go out and do your 60 seconds when you're a working pro comic. How can that help you in any way? It's like, well, I'll get a lot of views. It's like, yeah, you'll get a lot of views as a guy who does open mics for a minute and gets ripped open by Tony Hinchcliffe. How do you think it's going to go? How do you think it's going to go? So anybody who like goes on Kill Tony is a bitch automatically. Low self-esteem, no self-worth. It's the same way as thinking you're going to be like, third mic on MLC. It's like, oh, you're not plugged in. You have no idea what's going on. Like, Bob is defending Uncle Rico. Oh, I don't know. Totally agree. Stevie Lou and he likes Ray DeVito. Think very lowly of themselves, not successful mindsets. Bob is a relic from another era, and as such, must be studied and respected. But that's Corey, too. Like, Corey thinks he's going to be a leading man and go out on his own now. Corey is a oh shucks, whatever kind of guy. You don't have the balls. You don't have the stamina for this. In what world do you think you can be behind a microphone and do this on your own? Like, I'm sorry. Honey. You do a stream alone as is and run and hide half the time. I'll sit here for 5 hours and not get up and use the bathroom. So I don't know what these guys are delusional. Like Corey, a leading man. And he always says, like, actually, I'm a stand-up, guys. I'm really good at stand-up. It's like, you're not. No one's heard of you. No one. And by the way, this is, from me, a complete failure. And I've garnered awards around the world and performed on 6 continents. No one's ever heard of me. Like, where do you think you fit in on the tier? Jesus fucking Christ, man. The delusion. Remember, we met 12 years ago when I was headlining my own shows for Nobody Likes Onions in Minneapolis. We picked up a local to open the show. That's when I met you. You were doing opening for shit then, and now you still don't have it figured out. It's 12, 13 years later. You're in the same position. No one's heard of you. You have no fans. And I'm sorry to be this brutal, but we were trying. Like, I was never dishonest with you. People were like, Patrick, get Corey as your co-host. And I was like, easy with that shit. But I would have worked on something with you. I would have been honest with you. I would have given you opportunities. We could have done something funny. No. You think you've got to figure it out and you're going to go do it on your own? Fuck you. You're going to hand money over to Mooby and be this little fucking impish dope? Jesus Christ, man. Like you've ruined your brand for every direction. Steel Toe thinks you're a bitch. Everybody who's watching you quit Steel Toe and give money back to him thinks you're a bitch. People who think you're going to go in next week and like give your 2 weeks notice, like for what, a $50 a week internet show where he doesn't even let you talk? You're a bitch. You fucked this exit up so badly, and now you think you've got enough momentum to have a trajectory on your own? You don't have the talent. You don't have the following, and you certainly don't have the wherewithal to navigate this world. You don't have it. You're clueless, dog. You're out there on your own, a puppy without a nipple to suckle on. It's bad. He's a cock complete and total. Corey Cox, I'm not defending him. Chad scheduled to open a small room in Antarctica, covers all 7 continents. That's a lie. It's 5 continents, actually. I got a little carried away. I have yet to go to South America. But you're crazy if you think your boy hadn't been on stage in Djibouti, Africa, because he has. Are you okay, Patty? No. Corey thinks internet broadcast via AM frequencies. I mean, so does Mooby. He thinks he has to wake up at 6 to get the drive time audience. Like, he's dumb. These guys are the dumbest guys. Chad opens for Florentine, opens his asshole. Oh, hey-oh, got him. Corey's not even out yet.
You said you wake up and watch Steel Toe, and it's like one of your favorite shows. Where do you stand on that now?
That was months ago. I used to, no, I'd wake up. I don't wake up anymore. I don't know if you heard. I don't drive to work anymore.
Oh.
Okay. So I don't get up. Okay.
I don't pay
and
attention.
after the email, I don't really, or whatever, the text message, I don't really, scamper back.
Chad, quit the pod so they can replace you with Carl. Kevin hates Carl. Why would
We'll do it. We'll do it.
I do not like Carl.
Hey, Kevin, you're great.
How about this? We have a week where we just replace Carl.
He hates Carl. He loves doing Carl's laugh.
Bob Levy. Yeah.
I don't mind Carl. I've watched a little bit of that. Who are these podcast guys? I don't know. It's a solid podcast, right? They just it's just pausing and clowning on podcasts nonstop. Like it's this, but that's what the whole show is. There's not much else. But I don't think they do a bad job of it. Like, it's entertaining. It is what it is. Why is he... Again, Chad gets I think it's jealousy, honestly. Because who are these podcasts? I think it's 20,000 views on everything or something like that. 15, 10, I don't know. But more than Chad. So I don't know. I think, before all this attention, my show videos were getting, 500, 700 after the first week. Not a lot. Again, I've been doing the YouTube thing for a few years. I don't really get it or know how to do it or understand it, but I've been doing shows for a long time, and I've been doing live shows on camera for a long time. We did Pal Talk way back when O&A did Pal Talk. We built our own thing. We did Ustream, partnered with those guys, Justin TV, and then the Twitch stuff, and YouTube was 2020, 2021, whenever we started doing YouTube. Maybe 2021, because I think during the 2020 we were over on Twitch. So I've had the channel forever, but I never knew about all the live streaming and stuff. Lore, MLC podcast from 2 to 3 months ago, still on their YouTube, are much worse. Shuli talked to KB about not reading chat, and it made him better. Okay.
What's your
Bob
name?
Levy.
Chad, with everyone that you hate. So one day it'll be Carl. It'll be
Then you.
Stilto. It'll be Chrissy. And then
I love I'm doing exactly what Kevin said I don't do, pausing it today and doing this.
Oh my God.
How fucking great.
Can somebody check on Steel Toe and see what they're going off about today? I'm sure it's gays or blacks or trans.
She says you guys are on good terms.
What?
She said you and
Is this all for Compound? Is he only doing vaccine news and gay stuff and trans stuff and making fun of blacks? What's his deal over there today?
Me and Kevin are on good terms.
Recently?
Yeah, he on his.
She blocked me on Twitter. How good is that?
Well, she's trying to manipulate the public. That's why.
I don't think she really cares about it anyway.
Shout out.
Ustream sucked. I don't know. We did great on Ustream. We loved Ustream. I was friends with the CEO. So he did a lot of favors for us, and we actually worked and developed their API for our app. And so I don't know. Ustream bent over backwards to do things for me early on and helped us with a ton of shit. So I had no complaints about Ustream. But again, they did a lot of special stuff for our stream. So I don't know.
And then the Beretta guy and that fucking, and then that record producer. Remember, he killed his girlfriend, or
he sold it to IBM, so I could never get help again.
I don't
Oh,
know. A lot of
Kevin.
people like killing people.
And then
Man.
OJ was ahead of the pack on that one.
Yeah, he's a
What's that guy's name? The guy who was he was a famous record producer. He produced like
Spector.
the Beatles.
Talking about Spector?
Yeah.
Phil Spector?
Phil Spector.
Yeah, he killed somebody too. And I guess he was found guilty, but he waited till he was like 80. And that's a good time to do something like that, because if they put you to jail for life, then like how
So
long?
Steel Toe's still going after gays right now. That's what Omom says with a $2 super chat. Yeah, I mean the guy he's a one-trick pony, man. Like he really has nothing over there.
Wife in Colorado in the same fucking neighborhood where Chris Watts lived. The same fucking neyborhood.
Is that the guy that poisoned her protein?
Again, I've known Bert. Bert's one of my oldest comedy buddies. You know, I don't know. I don't talk all the. Bert's one of those guys when he got big. I think I texted Bert last year, maybe. But he's one of those guys when he got big, he cut everybody off.
And they're all young, and he's like, he told his wife to,
And he had a mistress too.
Yeah, they're always gonna catch you. Imagine being a dentist with 5 kids and like having a mistress. It seems like a lot of headaches. Just DM'd cousin Jill, hoping for.
Where is Corey?
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, get
Yeah,
one.
by design.
I sure hope the Z-Man finds something he's good at by the time he's 50.
I'm good at this, Morty Smith. That's why you're tuning in every day, baby.
Morty Smith is better at super chats than you.
Chad's like showing his complete naivety here because like, he's like, I wasn't even trying in YouTube until this year, and I'm killing it, baby. I'm killing it. It's like that shows your lack of understanding about it because it's like next month you won't be. It's like again, you were getting 200 views on every video a month ago, 2 months ago. It's like that's not how it works. You won't just always have thousands now. Like it's just not how it works. But I guess if he keeps like, cutting off body parts like a Saw horror house. If we just keep building escape rooms that Chad has to get out of in order to not be jumped by Kumia cucks. Last night, Steel Toes chat were coming in. Oh, fuck, it changed. It moved. Last night, Steel Toe chats were coming up with derogatory names for Asians and blacks. Jesus Christ. Oh, my little dog. You guys see my little dog? Look how cute this dog is. Do you see her? Say hi, Brad. Her name's Brad because we wanted a boy. She's rarely on camera, but you guys got to see with a tail wagging. Come up, up, up. No, she doesn't want to jump. She's very cute. She's a golden doodle. And she's, oh my God, she's so cute. Sorry, guys. Can I just have a moment with my girl? Yes. Yes. Bert cut you off. You're way more talented than him. Wow. Don't let Bert hear this. There's a dog. Here is a dog. Oh, I get the chat out of the way. They can't see you. Can you go over there? Go in the corner so they can see you? You want a McMuffin? You want a McMuffin? I do baby talk to my dog. I'm so gay. I'm so gay. You need a human child? I have 7 kids. Oh my God, I love that dog. Her name is Brad because you really wanted a boy? Yeah. Kiss her in the butt? Oh my God. Does he really even have a dog? Better guest than Corey. Oh, God. She's so good. She's a great dog. I baby talk to her all the time. My wife makes fun of how I baby talk to her. She's like, you really? Because I high-pitched like, who's a little girl? Who's a good dog? What a good girl. What a good girl. That's what I do. It's really cringe and embarrassing. I shouldn't even be telling you this. All my enemies could use this against me. Big dude, small dog, gay. I mean, she's 55 pounds. She's not tiny. She's small for a full-grown golden doodle, but, I mean, not tiny. Linus deserves to get canceled for that earring. What happened to Linus? Do I have to send my Tech Link hoodie back? I asked Bert if he had any funny Patrick Melton stories. He does. He tells one of my jokes all the time on Rogan and Two Bears, One Cave and stuff. Probably once a year he tells this joke of mine that he loves. Very racist joke. But he loved it. He's loved that joke for 15 years. I hear people could come to me. They're like, Bert told me this joke that he loves that you have. Like, I'll be working with a guy and they'll be like, oh yeah, Bert mentioned you and you have this joke. It's crazy. Melton is half of, yep. See if you ever get into the fucking overdose now, Jeff. Jeff's having trouble with his password and he can't reset it. I'll get after the show. Someone was tweeting me. Yesterday morning I finished the show and I go to my Twitter, and one of Mooby's alt accounts or somebody just brainwashed over there was like, notice how Melton's not responding to this tweet, and it's like I was on the fucking stream. Like what the fuck? Like Jesus, man. I heard Bert was a joke thief, but Bert says Jay Moore is a joke thief. Clip of Bert at a mall, and 12-year-olds asked him to tell the joke. He tried the machine bit. Kid asked how that's funny. I don't get it. Is that a real clip? That's funny. Bert would not try to tell the machine joke at the mall. Come on. Corey's holding out for a Netflix contract. Pat on MLC 18 months ago, Bert said Jay Moore abused him. Get the fuck out of here.
With your own career.
Speaking of which, I'll be at the Boca Raton Black Box Theater this weekend, Friday and Saturday. Get your tickets.
All right, we'll read this, then we'll bring in Corey Adam. How can you guys not know who Turkey Neck is? Chad's neck fat literally goes down from his first chin to his jerk off.
Wow.
Well, the mic blocks it, I think. That's why he has a big, fat
fine.
mic.
Everything's
Put the
great.
mic
Let me
down
see
for a
your
second.
Every dude. What do you?
I didn't get to go back in the hot tub yesterday. I didn't get McMuffins yesterday. Yesterday was awful. It was the worst day of my life. And then today with the embroidery stuff, I can't even.
Bob, move on. I don't
You
fuck
don't
dudes.
fuck women either.
That's in
They
the
drive
past,
you
Bob.
crazy.
Let's move on. That's in the
But
past.
this is not me, this Bob Levy for life. You're yelling at me for
That's
him.
guarantee you're sending that shit.
I'm sending it. I can't even spell that.
Yeah, you got Gina in the other room.
She's not here yet. You hear the dogs barking? Whatnot, Chaser? 190 Bob, can I drop a block of ice on Chad in your pool? Yes, that would be fine.
The pool's not coming.
Yes, it is.
Hold on. So
We're
Corey.
joined by Corey Adams today.
So Corey always does this cone head backdrop. And again, I don't think, pardon me, but Corey Adams shouldn't be allowed on the internet. People who can't even start, it's like, look at this. You don't know how to adjust your headroom, okay? Half of your shot is air above your head and Conehead's background. Again, Coneheads is some of the most top-notch 80s comedy coming out of Dan Aykroyd right now. So, great stuff. And we just super low. Let's not frame the shot right. And he's already back to, he was making fun of me as if I'm the idiot. Like, he was talking to his microphone like this, remember? And we were all wondering why it sounded like garbage. And then you get in front of it and it sounds good. You don't even want to know. Well, I stopped smoking weed. I stopped smoking flower. And I do the vape now. And I don't even do that all day anymore. But I'm embarrassed by this. This is one of the grossest things. And this will be clipped and shared by haters of mine and enemies until the end of time. I have a bong that's been sitting here for I'm not even going to show it. I can't show it. It's so gross. It's so disgusting. I won't show it because you'll all hate me and call me gross and disgusting. But I think it has mold growing in it. Like, it's disgusting. I do need to take that down and throw it away. But I'm not showing you because I won't be laughed at like that. It's gross. It's really, really gross. But now you've got that, I'm thinking about it. I should have ate some breakfast. Corey Adams looks like a dude who's not allowed on the internet by law. Corey said those XFL videos were test videos to see if there was a market for an XFL podcast. Hold on. So to see if there was a market for an XFL podcast, you changed your shirt 19 times and made a half-assed, no-content, garbage video for every team, pretending to be a fan of that team when you know nothing about it. And by the way, he knows way more about XFL than me and still knew nothing about it. And he was doing it to see if there was a market for an XFL podcast. It's like, first of all, there's a market for any kind of podcast. There's a market for any kind of podcast. You can do an XFL podcast. I don't know if throwing them up on your channel with no following whatsoever and not having put out any worthwhile content ever is the play. Like, did you just make shit? Hold on. So you made the shitty. First of all, they're all a minute long. So is that the podcast? They're a minute long? They were test podcasts. Oh. So you made a bunch of 1 minute shitty podcasts and then hid them in a corner of the internet no one ever looks at. And then what? Decided there's not a market for it, I guess. Nobody watches the XFL. Meanwhile, if I go right now and Google XFL podcast, 90 of them come up. Markcast, XFL podcast. This is the XFL podcast. The XFL Insider podcast. XFL podcast. The XFL podcast. XFL Week in Review. XFL Week in Review. XFL Weekly. USFL podcast. XFL Broad. This is the XFL show. XFL Fantasy Central. The People's XFL show. All Four Downs podcast. The XFL Files. XFL Live. The XFL show. The All Fantasy Sports XFL podcast. XFLP. Dreams Begin with the XFL. XFL Defenders podcast. The XFL News. Should we see more? There's a market. You know what there's not a market for? Corey! There isn't a market for Corey. It's like if Seth MacFarlane made an episode of Family Guy to see if there was a market for it and only uploaded it to Corey Adams' channel, guess what? We'd have 15 views still, and people would hate it because they don't know it exists. So, again, this is the guy you're dealing with. So that doesn't even fucking shock me. Great. There was a test to see if there was a market for an XFL podcast. And what did the scientific study come back? How did it come back, Corey? Is anybody interested? Clean your bong in Jordan Peterson's voice with alcohol. Alcohol and salt. I want to hear more podcast names. Think you blew out the mic, bud? Fucking hell. Like, imagine saying that even. First of all, create a new channel called the XFL. Like, make it. No. I'm too lazy, so I'll just turn my shirts inside out and upload them to my shitty comedy channel that already has a reputation for putting out garbage. Ugh. Let's listen to Corey Adam coming in hot with his giant bald head, a bunch of other giant bald heads, a ton of headroom, a microphone turned sideways that he doesn't know how to use, and what can only be success, I imagine, with a setup like that.
It was kind of crazy, Corey, because you were on, but
it's like, I mean, like just from a practical standpoint, Kevin, if you're listening right now, taking your kids to school, how could I ever come on MLC again and take myself seriously? You let Corey Adam come on there, unprepared, not knowing how to use a microphone. With like, I couldn't come on MLC again. I would be a laughing stock. Especially if word got out that you're paying Corey Adam and not paying Melton. Like, Jesus. Melton doesn't get paid, but Corey Adam. Oh, and I hear how you talk to him, too. It's like a pity thing. You're like, we'll get you a couple $100, buddy. Jesus, it's horrible what Steel Toe's doing to you over there. Why? Because I'm doing well and support myself? I don't get paid to be a guest? This is an outrage, and I'm very... You let Kevin know. Insulting across the board. I spit. But I didn't for posterity. I don't, if word got out that Corey Adam was making more money than me, I'd hang myself. I'd do it. No one else would even have to. If Corey Adam starts a show and ever gets more viewers than me, I have to quit. I have to sell all this stuff. I'm going down to the wood panel store and getting all this, get a crow pry bar. Pry bar, red bar. I'm prying it all off. Fucking hell. Stupid Corey. Get real. $2 from Mom. Super chat says, clean yo bong. We already did that one. Hold on. Bex with $2 says, my first cousin owns a bong cleaning store. Okay, Lance, everybody else saved this with the cousin and aunt memes. Steve C. says, Patrick Melton has gotten mean, making KB look like a reasonable person. I love it. Is that true? Because that's scary, too. Maybe I should hang it up. If that's what's happening. First of all, I'd pay Kevin Brennan for being on my show, if he ever called in. I don't think that was really him the other time, but
didn't even let you talk. I was like,
you're completely different on this show. Like that show, he has you restricted.
No, I'm saying
JG with 199 says Kevin Brennan and Chad will pay for this.
Allowed to talk.
Yeah, they will.
I don't know. So you did today, and then you're doing.
How many have seen the clip of Stevie trying to do a stand-up bit at Compound right before he goes after East Side Day? Yeah, we watched it here.
Phone call and we talked, and that was the agreement. I would have just quit, but I'm a guy that always gives a 2-week notice. People like to jump.
We watched that on our members show last Friday, Travis. You can get it in the Overdose over at nobodylikesonions.com/overdose.
How it's done. I know that you guys have walked off, but I didn't like.
Hold on, we missed something.
Notice then, man. I don't know how it's
week's notice for a
it's
1
my
week.
first radio gig though. I've had it for like 6 years.
It's my first radio gig. He thinks he's getting more radio gigs. He thinks that's a radio gig. I don't even know where to start with that statement.
Know how it's done. I know that you guys have walked off, but I didn't like. I guess 2-week notice then, man. Fuck this.
You're supposed to give a month notice like Aaron Berg.
Oh, all right.
No, he gave like 2 months.
I get hired on here. This is officially my 3-year notice, just so you know.
If I get hired on here, he really thinks it. He really thinks it could happen. To hear it verbalized like that, I can't even, like, he really, he said it out loud. He said it out loud. Well, if I get hired here, like he's being considered, I guarantee you no one has messaged this guy. Put up the messages. No one has told this guy, we're looking for a new guy. We're looking for a new host. There's no pay structure of MLC. Like, he thinks. He said, if I get hired here, as if here's a place. You're in a Zoom room. By the way, with Kevin Brennan, who will turn on you tomorrow. So will Chad. Like, tell me you're making every mistake without telling me you're making every mistake. He's quit wrong. He's shit on the fans that were going to support him if he did quit. He's over here pandering to guys who don't give a fuck. Again, Corey, I'm not invested in you at all, but I'm being honest. Everyone will say I'm being mean and making Kevin Brennan look reasonable. That hurts. But no. I'm the only one being honest with you. You don't have the talent, and no one is going to pick you up and sustain you. That's not going to happen. No offers are coming in. Chad's not going to hire you. Win by 2 is not going to hire you. And MLC is definitely not going to hire you. Honey, what dream did you have that convinced yourself this was going to happen? You're a guy who thinks the way to check for a market for an XFL podcast is to put it up on your 600 channels YouTube. I guess there's no market. That's your market research? Putting up shitty videos with no value to the consumer on your channel that's a shitty channel with no value to the consumer, where you're getting no interaction, no views. Time to quit my job. I've got a lot of heat right now. You don't. You blew all the heat yesterday when you, A, sent money to Mooby, and B, didn't correct him when he said you were giving him half. If that was a lie, by the way, you're running around now telling everybody that was a lie. You sat there and took it like a little fucking cuck on his show while he told everybody, 1,000 people, that you gave him half the money. He said that, and you went. So, Corey's podcast should be cadavers and worn out shirt collars. It's nuclear winter for Mr. Out. He has no clue. If I get hired here, he really said it.
Oh wait, so
Have a month notice like Aaron Berg.
Oh, all right.
no, he gave like 2
I get
months.
hired on here. This is officially my 3-year notice. Just so you.
If I get hired on here, do you think Bob Levy's hired on there? Do you think Chad's hired on there? He doesn't watch this show. He doesn't know anything about it. He knows they wanted him on and they paid him last week. That's all he knows. He doesn't know who Gino is. He doesn't know who Aaron Berg is. He doesn't know Carl. He doesn't know Bob Levy. He doesn't know Kevin Brennan, other than like what's been on Steel Toe. He doesn't fit in here. You feel it, right? Like this guy's out of it as fuck. You feel it. Like he doesn't belong. I'm surprised their fans don't as dumb as like fans can be. I'm surprised their fans don't go like, Corey doesn't belong here. Why is Corey here? Like Ray DeVito belongs there. Corey doesn't.
Oh wait, so well, are there like hard feelings? There's got to be some hard feelings, right?
It has to be.
Ask me in 2 weeks.
Let me ask you this.
See, like they're both hiding shit. And after next week, we're gonna have. By the way, Corey's got all this loyalty and doesn't want to talk shit about Steel Toe, but watch. Aaron's a petty motherfucker. Bex, clip this as a prediction. Aaron's a petty motherfucker. The minute Corey is gone, he will talk negatively about Corey. He'll probably at some point mention what Corey's doing over on his channel or on a new show or whatever Corey's doing and say like it sucks or I'm worried about him or that's not good over there or, oh, maybe he shouldn't have left old Steel Toe. He loves doing that. He'll do that kind of thing. Oh, he probably shouldn't have left old Steel Toe. We're doing pretty good over here, so we'll just keep winning without him. That kind of shit. You can hear Mooby saying that. And we're going to hear all the dirt. So Corey's a little bitch who's pretending like he's not going to talk. And also, you're saying ask me in 2 weeks. That implies you are going to talk in 2 weeks. That implies you are going to talk in 2 weeks. So what loyalty is that? Oh, I'm holding out for that last 50. It's like, ugh. How poor are you? I'm embarrassed for Corey. KB will bounce him like a bad check. Of course. I don't care about drama, Corey said. Yeah, like, that's insane on MLC. The MLC chat was shitting on him hard. I bet. They can feel it. I also fell asleep. I did twice. I've been a fan for KB for 10 years, and Corey's one of the worst guests I've ever seen. Kevin sent Chad a 401k, and Chad said, I don't know if I could run that far. That's his response all fucking show. He's terrible. The Potato is a better guess. Corey's album was #1 on Apple charts. Like, again, if you know anything about Apple comedy charts, that's fucking laughable. He will pretend to take the high road while shitting on Corey. Slipper morning shoe. If I get hired here, yeah, go on.
He pays you by the month, and then so that's why you're staying till the end of the month.
Yeah, I'm just finishing out the schedule.
Corey, let me
The
ask
schedule.
the show. Like, what happened? Because I thought I heard you gave the money away to him. Like, you gave him money, and then I heard you quit. I don't know what exactly happened.
I mean, he told me to hit him up before Wednesday, and then he was super pissed, and I sent him whatever I had in my Venmo account at the time. I'm like
what? He told me to hit him up, and he was mad, so I sent him all my money. What? Imagine your boss going hey, can I see you in here? And you just panic and send him all your money to try to not make him mad. What the fuck? He called me. He said he was really mad, so I immediately just sent him an edible arrangement to try to smooth things over. Did you get the heart-shaped pineapple? So Mooby's mad and asks for you to call him, and you just take your wallet out and shake all the coins. Here, just take it and leave me alone, and then duck. I mean, in what world? In what world does your boss say, I'd like to talk to you, so you empty your account immediately and transfer it to him? It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. What the fuck, dog? Jesus Christ. I gotta let my dog out. Hold on one sec. My boss asked me to fill out a tax form, and I immediately just shit myself and started throwing coins at him. Oh, God, that was good. That was really good. Why does my voice feel off balance? Hello, hello, hello? Is that balanced? Is that balanced? Is that okay? I gotta check the waveform. It feels off. Hello, hello? Test. Okay. How can you have this lack of self-awareness? Jesus. First of all, Bex, I'm working on it, okay? That's insulting to me. I'm sorry I had to get up and let my dog out. I can't help when I'm in a live stream, and I have to get up and do that. It's very... Oh, boy. Buzzard Bob. Is this the Buzzard?
Hey, Trucker with the Buzzard.
Oh, boy. It's been a while, or we were worried that you were dead.
I knew you were missing me there. How you doing there, buddy?
We would love to hear your assessment of the last couple of shows. Tell us what you think.
Oh, it's been pathetic on that boy's part. First he says he goes along with it, that he gave half. Then he says on his show that he didn't give him half. Now he's saying that he emptied out his whole Venmo account.
I mean,
you can't.
Buzzard, imagine your dispatcher calling you up and telling you they had a change to your route, and then you immediately just transfer all your money in panic.
Oh my God, that's some good stuff there.
I mean, whose reaction to a boss being pissed is to send all your worldly possessions over immediately?
I mean that boy. I mean, listen to his voice. He sounds like a straight up bitch. How can a boy that big sound like a straight up bitch? That voice
I don't know.
alone.
Like it's one thing to be it's fine to be a bitch, but don't pretend to be like this Rage Against the Machine avant-garde guy who's gonna like play his boss, you know, and then the next week just completely cuck out. Like it's crazy.
That boy, he's either a narcissist or bipolar. I don't know what it is. He's so much bullshit. He's too complex to figure out. What a joke.
All right. Well, any other news we need to be made aware of? Any other goings-ons?
I just had to call because, man, you had me in tears when you said that. Did you send your boss an edible arrangement and get the heart-shaped pineapples?
Yeah, I mean, seriously, what did he? So I immediately sent him a Hallmark mahogany card, and if you don't,
oh my goodness!
if you don't know,
with the Buzzard, that's some good stuff.
All right, Buzzard, drive careful out there on them roads. They're slick.
All right, there.
Fucking Buzzard! Please lose my whole link.
Here's your cut, right? And that was like before I even, because Pat's money didn't even come in till yesterday. And then, you know, so, but like, that's like, it came out of my own pocket, man, but it was nothing like compared to what the super chats were and stuff. So,
yeah.
Hold on.
You shouldn't do that.
I gave him $250 and he's saying like, no, what I gave was nothing compared to the super chats and stuff. But it's like, so what'd you send him? $30? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what do you mean it was nothing? So I don't even know what's going on anymore. I don't know if he's lying and can't even cover his own lies or what's really happening. Can we get a check on Steel Toe? What they're talking about? I imagine it's gays or blacks still. But the Corey stuff is way more funny today. Just a moratorium on this guy's career, what he's done to himself. I've never seen someone like shoot themselves in the foot, but also like make it so they can't go back either. It's like this guy's just in no man's land. He's an island now. No one wants to be in the Corey Adam business.
I mean, you're a good guy, but you earned your money.
My problem is no matter how. Like,
and again, they're all sucking his dick. Like, you're a good guy. Clearly, like, you're a funny guy and stuff. It's like no one believes that. They're just fucking with Aaron. No one is going to be all about Corey Adam in 2 weeks. No one. I promise you. You shall be back to 20 views on everything. You will. Patrick, you'll be back to 20. I was never at 20 views on anything. I could put a live stream of me up snoring in the night and it would get more views and more laughs. Because you should hear me talk in the night.
Anybody treats me, and I'm not saying Aaron did this, but just no matter how anybody treats me, loyalty on my end is just on my end. Like being loyal to the wrong people, yeah, that can hurt you, but it's still your own honor system. That's why I did the 2 week. I just felt, I don't know.
We get it, Dexter.
It's cool.
I don't know. I just felt it's what it was.
Well,
yeah, but he's an odd bird. He's a weird,
Kevin.
He's a weird dude. I'm sorry. Like he's a fucking weird dude. Like watching him.
This is more damning to his career than the open letters from women in Minnesota newspapers. Jesus.
Time out. And now.
Yeah, we really don't know what happened with that. We've never heard him address it.
That's how he talks to everybody. Like, I know he has kids.
105 to the goal over on Steel Toe. And what are they talking about? What are they talking about over there? Anything good?
Extra fucking time. It's like,
an entire episode of Seinfeld on Ugandan gay laws, 19 minutes and counting now. Okay, keep us posted.
And then when I saw him talking today, I was like, wow, he always talk. He always has that tone with everybody. Like, you know, he calls Chad sweetie, and he's always like talking down to everybody or talks to them like they're children. So
he's a clown.
You're better off being separate from that guy because he's getting. I mean, the Melton show. Honestly, the Melton show is better. The Melton show watching Steel Toe is way better than Steel
There we
Toe,
go.
and
Good.
it's gonna get better numbers. I mean, I don't know if it does better numbers already.
Loves that Melton.
And then Chad's saying Melton's been podcasting since like 1997. That's why he's good. I don't know at all.
2005.
I can't back
It's
this
like
up.
Misery likes dick sucking or what?
I
What is
know.
it?
Yeah.
I know. It's like embarrassing.
So, like, the bottom square guys get very upset when the top square guys like something that's not them. You know. They don't like that. Corey Adam doesn't like when people like Melton. He's like, I'm the guest. It's like, it sounds like Melton got talked about more favorably and got more clout and more followers out of MLC yesterday than Corey Adam, and I wasn't even on it or in the chat. How did Melton come out of MLC yesterday so well? Now, we're only 30 minutes in, so I might get torn a new asshole, but it sounds like Melton's killing it. It sounds like NLO is awesome. You know? Bob talks to me on the DL. Kevin's praising me on the PL, the public low. Is it down low and the public? Is it down high, up high and the down low? So it sounds like, you know, people came out of this show thinking Melton rules and Corey sucks. And we've just started. Now, Corey hasn't, you know, I honestly would love to see the chat. I wish this was like the original thing so we could see the chat and how they were talking about Corey, because that's what I want to see. It's not so much that how Corey thinks he's doing, and Bob, you know, Bob will sit there and nod to anybody's face and be like, yeah, that's fine. But like the chat picks up on stuff. The chat gets nuance. KB is in the NLO business. Melton in your head's rent free. Yeah. I didn't even get paid for this show either. And I was like half of it. So I'm double gypped now, Kevin. We're coming for you.
So I can't back this up, but I don't know. So you're lucky. You're lucky.
What else is great about Melton? Keep going.
I like this hat. I like this hat today too.
Whoa, what hat did I wear yesterday? Kevin, I'd like to send you a free hat. Kevin Brennan, such a big fan. I'd like to send you a free hat. Just let me know an address. I'll get you a couple different colorways. And by the way, pick up your own stuff over at nobodylikesonions.com/store. The Mooby hats are fun. You're going to love the Mooby hats. And also, the most popular hat that we've been selling is that hat with just a scrimp on it. Not the word scrimp, just the picture of the shrimp. That hat is the most popular item in my store right now. I don't know why. We're selling them from Scotland to Melbourne. I mean, these hats are going. So if you don't have a scrimp hat, I don't know what to tell you. You're not going to be. Wait till you get to the beach this summer and you don't have a scrimp hat. You're going to look fucking stupid. You're going to look dumb as fuck. And that's not me saying that. That's just like everybody in fashion right now. That's what they're saying. So head over, pick yourself up a scrimp hat. But I'd love to get Kevin, KB, any hat you want. Let me know what colors you like. Does he wear hats? You got to wear it on the show, though. Corey, I'd like to get you a hat, too. Not because I'm a fan, but we'd just like you to cover it up. That's why I don't like to wear hats on the show. I do think people think I'm bald. And I have to do this every 6 shows just to go, guys, I got a big head of hair. It's just this right now. I got to get a haircut this weekend. It's crazy. But nobody's missing hair. I've got all the hair. I got enough hair for everyone. This is all the hair. So nobody's bald over here. We're real men. Also 43, none of the gray. This is a healthy. People think I'm a healthy guy. I'm one of the most healthy. I'm not. I do need a doctor immediately. Get him over here. But I hate wearing hats because I think like I do. I just hate doing things with my hair, especially when it's this long. It's so long. I'm a shaggy dog. So I throw a hat on. You know, I wake up in the morning, I throw a hat on. But also it's marketing, you know, buy a hat. You want to be a comedian? Just buy the hat. That's all anybody ever needs. People like a plain logo hat. Yeah, we got the Onions, Supreme knockoff. We got the NLO BGT. We have the Onion logo in a million different colors. They're laying all around here. And if you're a comedian, I'll give you a hat at cost. I don't try to rip comedians off. So if you're a comic and you want a hat at my cost, shoot me a thing. I'll give you a promo code. Also, if you're a comedian and you want access to the Overdose, as long as I can verify you're a comedian, I don't want Keanu Thompson mailing me going, I'm a comedian, I'd like to get in the Overdose. And then I go, send me a video of you doing comedy. And she's like, it doesn't exist on the internet. Can't find it. So, well, you're not a comic. But I'm not in the business of like ripping off comics. I have a soft spot for comedians. A lot of comedians listen to the show. A lot of comedians like the show. So same thing for podcasters too. I'm happy to send a podcaster anything in my store for cost. If you're a good podcast, I probably won't even charge you. I don't know. Hit me up. It depends on the mood I'm in that day. The point is, I'm not in the business of losing money to outfit losers, but I will. My wife thinks I'm a comedian. I'm a famous battle rapper. I want 50% off. All that's fine. If you're in the arts, I'm not after you to fleece you. If you're just a hospital worker, I'm coming for the check. I'm not fleecing anybody. I just I'm happy to give back to creators and what about military, Patrick? No. They actually get paid really well. That's the funny part. Military, all you get's a discount everywhere. It's like, thank you for your service, but also like the government thanked you for your service. You got a very nice check. Also, I've been on the bases performing for all those troops. It's so nice. You guys got Taco Bells, Starbucks, Pizza Huts, video game LAN parties. God knows you walk around there and you can do like, you go into the commissary or the PDX or whatever the fuck they call it over there. You get everything. You guys get cheaper. You get all the products cheaper, laptops, Apple stuff, tech stuff, anything you could want. You can get it cheaper. You don't pay taxes on it. The military's had enough perks, okay? The military doesn't need a discount to the Overdose, okay? I did high school drama. Can I get my code? Can we?
I'm not touching myself while I watch it.
There's a bunch of those hats. You can go get them. Go hit his hat.
I discovered Melton. I'm the one who discovered him, so you're
They're
welcome.
telling people on their show to go buy my hats.
It is very odd that I was working with him when I quit the show. It was very strange because he told me, he's like, go back. What are you doing? I go, he doesn't want me back.
Wait, you working with Mel when you quit this show?
Yeah, I was in Oklahoma with him. We were in the comedy condo together. I was trying to get in with the loony bins and
Chode Poodcock.
Wait, so you shared a house with him, but these guys are sucking his dick? How does that work?
That's not a good joke. What does that even mean?
It's a comedy. Corey, you know what that is.
I'm just saying. It's just funny. You were in proximity, but they're the ones sucking his dick.
That's not funny. It doesn't even. That's barely a joke that makes any sense.
I mean, it
Not
didn't mean I sucked his dick.
everything is busting your balls, Chad. It's okay.
I don't know what's going on.
Calm down. Calm down.
Chad sent me an email about you today. He said Corey's cucking it up to Steel Toe, but I didn't see it that way. I saw it as like you're better off without him.
I agree.
I think the guy that runs the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit hit me up and wants a free hat. And it's like, I'll give you one because I use your Reddit all the time on the show. But I can't just be giving free hats to people. Come on. But we'll give one out in the chat room today. How about that? We'll give out a free hat or shirt or something somebody wants in the chat today. It will be random. It'll probably be a comment that I like or something. There's no way to enter, and there's no cash value. Not very hard to do, is it? Hey, Buzzard. Yeah.
Yes, I'm calling about that free hat.
Yeah.
I'm all over the U.S. I'll be promoting you mighty fine.
Truckers get paid well, Buzzard.
No, we don't.
Also,
You know better than that.
where do I send it? Just to the nearest Stuckies?
No, I'll give you the address. You ready for it?
No!
You can't block it out this time.
Buzzard, you email me and we'll see about a free hat. But, you're never even in the chat room. How do we even know you're real?
Oh, I'm real. I'm under a different handle in the chat room. I don't want you to know who I am, because then you won't read my messages.
Yeah, I think you're not. I think you're clearly doing a voice. You're not a trucker at all. You sound like you don't have any calluses on your hands. Oh, fuck. That doesn't mean anything. Does it? I'm actually in the mafia. Listen to my guns. That doesn't prove shit.
I didn't hear the gun.
Don't worry about it. They went out on the stream.
They shooting and made you look. You took the rhymes from a page in my rhyme book.
This is going great.
I'll take the NLO hat. Pretty please.
Hey, send me an email, okay?
What's the email?
Well, if you don't know that, Buzzard, we're done here. Bye-bye. Buzzard fucking Bob. If you can't figure out an email, you ain't getting a hat. Do they have email in trucks?
He's an odd guy. He's just he's got terrible hair. That V-neck haircut that he has is like stupid. But I don't know. That
V-neck haircut that Aaron has is stupid.
Oh no.
I watched the show. Like I was watching Chad watch him last night, and that was like, that's like loser fucking. That's like loser to the
Everyone
third
loved
power.
it. Everyone loved it.
Chad watching Steel Toe.
I almost had as many viewers, and I had
I know
25 more likes.
Anyway, but the guys.
So Kevin says Melton watching Steel Toe is amazing and great, and he loves it. And Chad watching Steel Toe is retarded to the third power. What did he say? Stupid to the third power.
Guy's not. He's just an odd fucking guy, and he thinks he's gonna blow up doing that. Talking down everybody, and he was talking down to you today too. And I was like, the guy's quitting. He could just quit right now. He could just go, "You're a fucking asshole." So I always think you take the high road with Steel Toe.
I try to. I mean, again, I know everybody else hates him or whatever, but I think you get sentimental.
Why does Corey Adam choose to take up a quarter of his quarter of the screen? I don't understand why he won't just center this and be like everyone else in the shot. It'd be like if I went and sat in the corner and did the show. It's like, do you know how cameras work? He doesn't. He doesn't know how mics work. He doesn't know how cameras work. But he's gonna get picked up, guys. Next week when he's officially out of his Steel Toe contract, the offers are gonna come. I think he really thinks that. He's like, NLO's probably thinking about what they're gonna offer, and Chad's already said he would pay me $100 a week, and MLC seems pretty serious about it. It's like, MLC is fucking with you.
Radio gig. I just think that's what it is, honestly.
It goes away quickly, trust me.
We'll see. I mean, again, talk to me in 2-3 weeks. Let's see where it's at. But right now,
I tried to have mine murdered.
Wow.
Yeah, Howard Stern.
Never heard of him. I've only heard of Bob Levy.
He doesn't know who any of these people are. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, he knows nothing. He's like, I'm in the big leagues now. It's like, no one knows who you are. You're not going to be anything. It's just cringe, Corey. What are you doing? You had a chance last week. You're like Chad. You were winning. You had this. And then you fucking went and got a fake black eye. That's what this is. It's nuts.
But Chad, you were not in your email. You were like, "Oh my God, he's fucking giving him half the money." Kevin, he's giving all the money.
I was kind of pissed about that. I go, Corey, that's your money. That guy takes money from everybody. I'm like, Corey, that's your money, bro. And I get it now. I didn't know you quit at the end of the show. I had no idea. I got so frustrated. I quit watching.
This is a great point. Corey's last Steel Toe show is going to be brutal for him. Yeah, Aaron's passive aggressive as fuck. It's not going to be great
at all to it.
Okay, it's all good.
None of it.
Keep
you
your
still
money.
Have what I gave you?
The super chats overshadow Corey literally.
Bank account, but yeah, I have it. I mean, I guess it could.
I don't give a shit. I'm kidding.
This is Kevin again. I mean, talking to him like a pity case. Do you still have the money I gave you? Do you still have the money I gave you? It's like, again, what an insult for them to think, Corey Adam gets paid to do shows and Melton doesn't, please, you spit in my face. I might take back the free hat offer.
I just listen. I don't want to. I don't mind rehashing shit. Chad doesn't want to live in the past. I don't mind living in the past.
I don't mind either.
I just think the more I watch the guy, the more I'm thinking like this guy's mentally ill.
That's Kevin Brennan saying that.
He does like 7 hours a day, and he's always threatening. You know, like if we don't hit the goal, we're not going to do extra time. I'm like, it reminds me of my sister when she used to teach summer school to me and Billy Graves. Like she would be teaching us summer school, and she goes, hey, if you guys, and we would fuck around. It was the summer. She would teach summer school wait, Chandler's back?
Yeah.
Chandler. Shut up, Chad. The professionals are talking. Thank you, Chandler. I don't know where the fuck he was.
Yeah, where were you, dude?
I love David Chandler. He's my guy.
Sign up to my Patreon.
Anyway,
I got to meet him. He's a good.
So this David Chandler guy just donated $50, and Corey's saying, "I love this guy. He's my guy." Okay.
You met David Chandler in Romcom?
Yeah.
Wow.
What's he look like?
Anyway, so my sister used to teach us summer school, but we played along just as a goof. It was the summer, and she would teach it in her house. And then we would fuck around when she would write on the chalkboard, and she'd turn around and she goes, hey, you guys keep this up. I'm going to cancel school. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's summer school, and we're doing you a favor. So when Steel Toe pulls that, we're not going to do extra time if we don't hit the goal. It's like, dude, are you clowning yourself? It looks like that.
Yeah, I'm not in charge of any of the money. I just take my pay and leave, you know. I think a lot of comics are judgmental about it too, because we have comedy as like a side hustle. Imagine that's your only hustle, right?
I don't know what you're saying. What, comedy's a side hustle?
No, I'm saying like broadcasting is a side hustle for a lot of comedians, right? Like it's what you're doing, but like
right.
Like extra income coming in. If that's
so
the
only, because Steel Toe's he's nervous, he's frantic because he's got a family to support, and he's banking on this fucking stupid show that he does.
Yeah.
So I mean, Corey's not wrong there, because it's like, you know, if Steel Toe doesn't make his money, he can't make rent. He can't pay alimony or child support or whatever the fuck it is. And he's such a nervous Nelly. He's such a panicky Pete. He's such a guy who has no self-confidence or believes in himself that he has to make it an explicit goal. He has to go out of his way to manifest that total every day by shouting it into the ether. It's almost like a vision board that he verbally vomits on every day. We need 335. We need 335. We need 335. And by the way, you know, if he starts not making that goal, the way YouTube works, it'll be a couple months before he really starts feeling that pinch. But it's not a good sign that the subscriptions are going up. By the way, another red day yesterday. Go check the Social Blade. You know, overall, the subscriptions are trending up, but the views are going down, the interactions are going down, and more importantly, it's becoming harder and harder to hit the goal every day. And how's that happening with more viewers? Well, that would indicate they're not real fans watching. That would indicate they're hate watching. That would indicate they're bots. It would indicate a lot of things, but I'll tell you what it doesn't indicate. Fans who are like showing up and supporting. That's what it doesn't indicate. But I don't know, it's his ego has to see that number above 10K. Yeah, I mean, and look, it's fine. It's just fun. That's why it's funny that he's not reaching 10K, is because it's so important to him. It just really is important to him. Look, subs are important to us all. Hit that button, subscribe to the channel, hit the thumbs up button, and hit the notification bell. Give us a like. Join the channel, $1.99. Appreciate it. We're trying to hit 500. But, I can't begin to tell you how little my financial future is staked upon you doing it. I'm going to try to make a good show. I'm going to try to be funny. If you support me, that's great. Hopefully a small percentage enough does support me that it doesn't matter. I can't be worried that you don't. I can't be calling out individual people in the chat going like, hey, butt fucky stick 12, you better. It's like, that's, you're spiraling when you do that. Like, your chat owns you. The fans own you. Steel Toe is, at this point, just, what is it even? It's just the weirdest infomercial on the web. That's what Steel Toe is.
I mean, it's he's doing two shows a night.
I mean, I got a real crick in my shoulder, man.
And he doesn't have the comedy on the side to make money.
Either does Chad.
I know, but I'm just saying. But like, Chad's killing it. Everyone
Corey,
I got to stretch.
You're in Austin, one of the hottest comedy scenes right now. It is. As much as Kevin doesn't want to believe it, it is. It's everyone's moving there.
Kevin has no comment on fucking Austin.
So
I don't like Tony, that Tony guy, but other than that, I could care less.
Like, you could start a podcast with somebody down there, some
Scrimp
comic, and get on Rogan's radar. You'll blow the fuck up.
How about Pang Dang? You and Pang Dang.
Let's go. I'm down. All takers.
Oh, so this is actually interesting. Chad is saying, you're in the hottest comedy town in the world. You could just find a really hot comic, do a podcast, and blow up. And then Brennan chimes in and goes, you and Pang Dang should do a podcast. Now, Corey's reply to this is, yeah, I'm down. In his head, he's thinking, wait a minute, hold on. I thought I was being considered here at the Misery Loves Company. MLC company. I was led to believe I was up for a position here. Remember earlier when Corey said, if I get hired here, everybody went and moved on. But now you've got the CEO of MLC company saying, you should do a podcast with Pang Dang. They're all like, so what's next for Corey? That's what they're asking. They're like, so what are you going to do? You just quit your job. You must have a plan. And he's like, oh, I thought, are you guys not? I thought you were big fan. I thought, ooh. Jeff, hold on. Beloved Chatter says, welcome to the MLC friend zone. Like, yeah. That's what just happened, though. Corey threw it out earlier, like, well, if I get hired here, and everybody went. So anyway, and now they're telling him, like, maybe this is that episode of Seinfeld where George quits, and Jerry's like, so what do you want to do? And he's like, I could do some. I like sports. I could do sports broadcasting, and they're like, well, they usually save those jobs for broadcasters and people who used to play sports. Right. Importer, exporter. I could do. I always like to buy things. So it's like it's starting to click in Corey's head. Like, oh, they're not going to hire me. I guarantee you right here, Corey's getting a little like, what do you mean I should do a podcast with Pang Dang? I have a gig, right? I'm the MLC. Misery Loves Corey now. Whew. Corey's been friend zoned all his life. The plan is covering the Ukraine war from a fish tank. Yeah, I know a podcast you'd be great on. Not this one. Have you ever heard of BYB? Yeah. So Corey's basically, exiting Steel Toe, and by doing that, he's kind of eschewing all of the compound media world by mixing it up here at MLC. So don't think that Gino and Chrissy Mayer and the boss haven't seen Corey on MLC talking shit about Steel Toe, who could possibly become their new, cash cow. Pote. So now he's like burning the bridges with Steel Toe. He's ironically, MLC was never interested. Corey really misread this whole situation. Corey's been friend zoned his whole life. It's just another instance of it's happening. A marine biologist. Yeah, he could be a marine biologist. Maybe he'll pull a golf ball out of a blowhole. So I love this, that they're like giving him ideas like, yeah, maybe do a podcast with Pang Dang. Imagine Pang Dang. That's what they think of you. Go be on the podcast with the idiot who tried to make a name for himself by burning down Tony Hinchcliffe. Go try to do a podcast with that fucking idiot. Because you tried to make a name for yourself by burning down Steel Toe, and then backtracked and didn't burn down Steel Toe, then cucked to Steel Toe, then quit Steel Toe, then went on a show and said, you provide nothing to MLC. They had you on because they thought you talked some shit, but you're over here going like, I don't know, ask me in 2 weeks. It's like, is this leaving a hat at a girlfriend's house so you can come back later? Have me back on in 2 weeks and I'll tell you that story. Is this Bert Kreischer on Rogan with the machine? I'm not going to tell it today, but have me back. Is that what this is? I mean, because they might not. They had you on to like do something and be entertaining, and you came on with your meh. I don't really like to mix it up and get involved in the drama. Hello? Misery loves dramedy. That's the name of the program. Corey named a new CEO of Vandalay Industries. That would be so bad. He would be gold. He already got the walrus look down, so yeah. That's who Pang Dang is. Yeah, Pang Dang's the Asian guy who tried to cancel Tony Hinchcliffe by saying he was making fun of Asians and put out the clip from the show. Like, yeah, I mean, he's a fucking idiot. He's an idiot. Pang Dang is a fucking dork.
I'm a free agent.
By the way, they had Pang Dang on when all that happened. Do you see Pang Dang on weekly? Did Pang Dang kill it? No. He was a lolcow they had on for a minute. And now they're saying you should go do a show with Pang Dang. Are you not getting it? Because it's clicked for everyone else. So let me help you out, Corey. They just told you to go do a show with Pang Dang. Pang Dang has been on MLC when he was involved in a scandal and they needed some laughs at a dork. And now you're involved in a scandal. So they're having you on because they need some laughs at a dork. And for a callback, because they're pro comics, they're saying, you know what you should do? You should go do a podcast with that other lolcow dork, Pang Dang. Because that's what you are. You notice Kevin's never come on here and be like, you know what Melton should do? He should team up with Pang Dang. Melton doesn't need help. Melton's crushing it. Melton's not crushing it, but still, I'm doing okay. And I don't carry the energy of a guy who needs help. I don't have the energy of a guy who needs a co-host. You have the energy of a guy who has nothing to offer. You know what I mean? You're like Malden salt on top of a chocolate chip cookie. I could do with it or without. Sure, it'll add a little pop. But, nobody's expecting it when we check into the DoubleTree. We're happy with just the warm cookies. Salt on top. I would add you're not even the salt on top. That does bring out the flavor. That's not even what you do. If anything, you suppress the flavor. You're a fire blanket. You're a comedy fire blanket, a wet one. So everything's bigger in Texas, especially the bombs. Am I right? You are a local. They just said it. They just laid it out for you. You should go do a show with that other guy who sucks and can't do anything on his own. Whew. That doesn't get enough credit right there. That's funny. So in one fell swoop, he's told you, you're not working here. Beat it. And here's your level. Pang Dang. Wow. Michael Ray Bauer doesn't need a second mic. He can make toilet tacos on his own in his little shitty apartment. He doesn't need a second mic. Corey Adam, we don't know what it is. Go watch the live streams. It's 45 minutes before he decides to wander out from the green screen. Half the time he's on the phone with some dork like Cowpole. It's like, it's insane. It's insane. They're telling you what they think of you. You're not listening. In your mind, you're like, this is my second interview and I'm almost hired. It's like, whoo. Somebody should get their antenna fixed because you ain't picking it up.
Left. Let's go.
So
let's go back. So awkward.
Some comic.
Tony. Kevin has no comment on fucking Austin.
So
I don't like
there's
Tony, that Tony guy, but other than that, I could care less.
Like, you could start a podcast with somebody down there, some comic, and, get on Rogan's radar. You'll blow the fuck up.
How about Pang Dang? You and Pang Dang.
Let's go. I'm down. I'll take.
Let's go. I'm down. So, again, that's the energy you project. Please, anything, something, I'm down. Anyone, something. Meanwhile, my chat was like, you should get Corey to me last week. And I was like, no. That's my energy. Corey sucks. He's not welcome on my pro. You know what I mean? We'll have him call in again when it's relevant to what we're doing. Corey's not. And by the way, he'll go and tell people I'm being a dick. It's like, honey, I don't hire idiots to do shows. I don't hire weak comics to come in and meh it up. People love or hate me, but I got an opinion, and I'm going to tell you about it. You sit there and kind of fence it and ride it out, and not in a fun way like Bob. You're kind of the meh of comedy right now. It's like, so you're over on Steel Toe. He's shitting all over you, actively saying, Corey sent me the money. Corey's, I've decided Corey, should go out and spread his wings. Meanwhile, Corey's over here saying, like, no, I quit. I was giving my notice. I didn't send him half the things, but I did give him all the money in my account. Well, give us the details. What was the meeting like? I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. It's like, so you're providing nothing over at Steel Toe except sabotage. You come over to MLC, you provide nothing. It's kind of meh, and you won't tell any stories. Why would anyone want you? What do you have to offer? You have no opinions on anything, and you have no good jokes about anything. Go do a show with Pang Dang. We'd love to see you at the bottom of Spotify's everything. Kevin misspoke. He meant to say PF Chang's is hiring. Oh, God. He's 5'6"? No. No, he's not 5'6". That's not a man. That's because we're unmeasured, emotional people. Seriously, isn't there a mop you need to be? Does somebody need a catheter? Extruded? Holy fuck, this is great. Like, wow. We're 34 minutes in. Corey's been on the screen 4 minutes, and they've already told him to get a job.
I'm a free agent. 1 week left.
Wow, I told you guys. Holy shit, he just said, I'm a free agent. 2 weeks, guys. Get your offers in. I mean, he's going to fall on his face flatter than Crowder, This is crazy. He really just said it. I'm a free agent, guys. No, it's pronounced unemployed. You're unemployed. He talks about this $50 a week gig like it was his job. He's like, this is my first radio job. He's the boss, That's the company. I gave my 2 weeks notice. It's about loyalty. It's $50 on a YouTube show. Like, loyalty. What about all the fans of my show didn't want any of that money to go to Aaron? They didn't want that. Spaghetti Tooth Candy Striper says, my aunt has a podcast that Corey can be on. April's always trying to get free ads. Red Fox Mad said Corey will just be a history teacher. I mean, get fucking real, dog. Like, what's going on? This is great. I hope the whole show goes like this. This is great. He's always been a free agent. Right. You didn't have there was no exclusivity contract. You could have gone on any of these shows at any time. What's the difference? Oh, a week ago you weren't welcome on MLC because nobody cares about you. And it's insane that you don't understand that in 3 weeks that'll be the case. Like, you don't see that coming? He looks like a young Wilford Brimley. Yeah, of course. Pat, they offer him double the $50 to spill the beans, and he still doesn't do it. He's pathetic. No way. That's coming up? No.
Let's go.
No.
So and then I saw him.
Hey,
say
Melts.
he
Sorry
didn't
I'm
have a
so
problem
funny all the
with you doing
time you
MLC
can't handle me.
last week.
I see you are going after my former first mate, Corey. His passive energy adds to the scared energy of my show. I only allow timid co-hosts.
That's a good point. Do you think, God, I can't say it yet. I can't say what I want to say yet. Maybe we'll have a show tonight where I have some really, really good stuff. Or maybe we stop covering Steel Toe and just cover Steel Toe. Because the live Steel Toe, what are they doing over there live? How good could that be?
Right direction for this program. Cotty says, keeps you occupied looking down at your phone.
What did he just say? What did he just say about the right direction for this program? I have a feeling that was about Corey. God damn it.
Shit about chemtrail. That's one of those too deep things that like really conspiracy people get into.
Okay.
I don't know enough shit about chemtrails to go off about.
You don't know anything about banking. You learned it in a weekend by reading Cliff's Notes. And now you come out, you and your fucking dumb scrimp wife come out waving their eggy fingers at everybody, telling them how the banking system works. Meanwhile, today you had to explain to her what the federal interest rates were. Like, you guys don't know shit. You said that like a guy who looked it up last night. And you're like, so the Federal Reserve are like the banks and what they do. That's what you were doing. It was embarrassingly cringe. It's so insane.
Chemtrails.
Yeah. But everybody.
April doesn't know what chemtrails are. So these guys are dumb.
He said he was getting all paranoid about what you were doing. What did he think you were doing? Starting your own network like
I don't know.
Shuli?
He sent me a text that said you have to hit me up by Wednesday if you want to be on the show, basically, right?
Oh, wow.
Like he wanted
So
to
he
have a
even threatens in text? Jesus Christ.
he's the boss. He gets to do it, I guess.
He's not the boss. You're the boss.
Yeah, he's a cock. God, what? The boss of what? In what way is he higher than anybody on any ladder of anything? He's a dork.
When you get $50 a week, like I was getting $100 a week, and I would say to call me a good one, boss, but I didn't really think he was my boss, But if you're getting $50 a week, you can't really call the guy your boss.
Right. That's my point.
I guess
Kevin
it's
rules.
still the dynamic, I guess. But my whole thing was when I see a text that says call me by Wednesday, I'll call you by Wednesday. If you wanted to talk to me earlier than that, tell me earlier than that, and I would have called you. I mean, you've interacted with me. If you say, "Hey, do you want to do the show?"
I said it on this show. Like I identify with Kevin so much that I don't want to get too close to him because I know how he is with people. But I like pragmatically and practically, I like the way he thinks. Sometimes he's insane, but sometimes I'm insane. But like he doesn't suffer fools and he doesn't put up with bullshit. And I think he likes that about me. I think he watches the show and agrees with things I say because he's like, Melton's not sugarcoating it. Melton's not, playing politics with people. Corey is. Corey's looking for a new saucer of milk to drink from. You know what I mean? Corey's trying to like gratiate himself to these people. But that doesn't. Do you think Bob and MLC, do you think Bob and Kevin respect a guy who's go along to get along? They don't. They make fun of guys like that. You don't think they can smell that on Corey with his fucking rotten egg dome?
You get a text back from me promptly. Like I'm pretty good about that where it's like,
hold on, what? What is he talking about?
Me earlier than that, tell me earlier than that, and I would have called you. I mean, you've interacted with me. If you say, "Hey, do you want to do the show?" You get a text back from me promptly. Like I'm pretty good about that.
Wow. Okay, so that's him again signaling to Kevin, "I'm available anytime. I'm available." As if like he really thinks, oh, okay, well maybe I'm not getting hired, but I'll definitely go on this short list of guests that can be on. It's like, no. You're not cracking anyone up. You're only interesting because they can't. Have you heard this show? It's just Kevin shitting on Aaron. It's not about you. When it is about you, it's about Aaron. They don't let you talk because Aaron's such a narcissist. He does this and this and this. It's not about, nobody's like, Corey's so great on that show. We really want to hear more Corey. They go, no. They go, Corey doesn't get to talk because Aaron's such a boob. And here's more about Aaron. It's not about, it's very, very weird that he's deluded himself into this thing that he's like going to be a big part of MLC. Like, it's delusional. It's delusional. You're not funny. And you're not based enough to be on this show. You got to be based to be on this show. You know, these guys shouldn't be able to sway you around and make you kind of weeping willow. I don't know. Yeah, well, whatever kind of thing. You know, it just doesn't make sense. Corey is sinking. Kevin Brennan is nuts, for fuck's sake. Let's not go overboard here. Melton trying to butter up KB to be the third mic. Yeah. I hope they're hiring. You fucking assholes. How long until Mooby and the Scrimp has been married? Red Fox Mad with $1.99 says, I charge $100 an hour. Union employees win. Yeah, so if he came up with a bit, it would be comic genius just took part in it like a monkey. Yeah, and by the way, Aaron keeps still spinning this. He goes like, I don't think Corey really knew what he was doing when he was getting involved with Melton. And God, I got this really I got a real scrimp in my neck. You know what I mean? He keeps going like, I don't think Corey knew, he was being used. I don't think Corey knew that he was, like, that was clowning the show. I don't think he knew that. It's like, you motherfucker, he hates your show. It took NLO to shake him and wake him up and go like, why am I doing this? It's not worth me getting up that early for $50. Like, it's not. I get up this early because I want to. This is fun. But, like, if I had to wake up and go, by the way, I don't even get to talk. I just have to sit there and listen to Mooby meander. Get fucked. Corey has the same affliction as Aaron. He thinks he's killing while the rest of us see reality. Yeah, I mean, he really is tuned out to reality. Like, that Pang Dang remarks, that framed it all for you. Your Pang Dang. Go do a show with Pang Dang. That should have been your instinct. Like, oh, I'm a fucking lolcow. You're not even like, no one's heard of you. No one's seen you at a club. No one's on the road. Bob Levy and I have history from a fucking club in 2015. Chad and I have a history. Ran into each other on the road. No one's run into Corey Adam. You don't do comedy. I have 4 best-selling albums. You don't. By the way, ask him how much he made from the 4 best-selling albums, because that'll be a different stat. That'll be a more embarrassing number. These guys love to run around. By the way, if you don't have a #1 album on iTunes, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Because it's, again, these algorithms are all like very, temporal. They're 24-hour, 12-hour. They're really, sell 10 albums, you shoot to the top of the charts. Because, like, Dane Cook's not selling, 20 albums a day. Like, he's just not, especially this day and age. So get your family and friends and dorks on your Twitter to buy an album, sell 40 albums. You are #1 for the day. You know what I mean? So this means nothing. These stats mean nothing. Are you a free agent, Melton? I'm not looking to join a network unless it's Shuli. Shuli Network, I would actually entertain an offer. Clip this, Bex. So I don't know Shuli, but I do enjoy him. His chat impression is great. I had a good time on the Ray DeVito show. I don't know if the Shuli Network is hiring, but I'd love to do it. Super chat, $5 from DJ Jeff Durham says, Corey moved briefly to Las Vegas to further his stand-up career in 2002, has been a frequent guest on the sports talk show with Goat Boy on KCAL. I don't even want to acknowledge that comment. Dakota, welcome to our newest member. We're just a little over 100 members away from hitting our 500 member goal. Sounds like a lot. It's $1.99. By the way, over 100 people pay $4.99 a month. You know, you can sign up for different tiers. I love the tier jokes, but all the tiers are equal here. $1.99 gets you everything. You don't have to give more. A lot of people do. That's incredible. I didn't even know. I told you guys, I looked up these stats a couple days ago. I couldn't believe it. There's probably 50 people paying $9.99 a month. Like, what's going on? Go join the Overdose for $9.99 a month and get access to all my stuff. Promo code Scrimp. Get it for $8 a month. Nobody likes science.com. I should leave the URL up. URL up. Jeez, I should go. I should just leave. But I really appreciate people who do that. But $1.99 is all I want. If we can get 500 $1.99 memberships, join up with the thing. Shuli Network is always hiring. Let them know. I'm desperate. Pulse required. Funny is not. Shuli hires Ray. They'd pay real money for you. Yeah, I'd love to join the Shuli Network. Get them to get me an offer. Shuli's too afraid of controversy. Shuli would hire a rock and put it on if he thought people would watch. Wow. So I have a chance. I'd like to actually Corey and Melton in the morning. Melton and Corey. Melton and Adam. Adam Melton. M&A. The MMA podcast. Melton Mornings with Adam. We'll figure out the title. Anyway, let Shuli know. We'd love to get on the Shuli Network.
Where it's like, oh, okay, let's.
Oh, you and Corey are texting now.
Well, no, just through the Twitter account.
Oh, all right.
What are you, jealous?
Yeah, you jealous, buddy? You want me to send you some text tonight, Zuzu?
The bottom squares on this show are always jealous.
Levy will back me up. The best part about yesterday's show was that we found out that...
Hold on, someone's here.
Oh, God.
We're getting swatted.
Yeah, right.
I swear to God, if he's getting
Wouldn't it be
swatted.
funny if somebody just punched him and if he heard, like, boom?
You just hear Kumia sent me.
Wow.
The best part about yesterday was we found out...
I got a laugh from Bob.
Less airtime was with Florentine. Now that Florentine has a girlfriend. That
Yeah.
was... I was thinking about that last night. I was like, that made me so happy. Borgo, have David Chandler on. He's been donating for years. Yeah, Chandler he came in real hot for like at the beginning when we were podcasting, but I think he's anti something. And then I think he's team I don't know what he is, but I guess he pops up on Steel Toes podcast too, right?
Yeah.
As a friend of the
Where did Chad
Chandler.
go?
He's a super
Oh,
chat.
yeah. He shows up on my show, too. I've got a Twitch show. He shows up on.
I got a Twitch show. I do a show.
Oh, he is. He's here because I got the text while I was on my show, so I told everybody to come on over here.
Oh, good.
I brought all these people.
Yeah.
Did he yell at you when he was talking? Did he like start going with?
First of all, I love the fucking chain of custody of listeners. You know, it's like Corey had 50 viewers because I sent people over there and quit. I was like, before me, Corey had 8 fucking viewers on everything. What world are you all in? The Steel Toe after show is garbage. So now Corey's trying to tell Kevin, imagine me going on MLC and being like, Kevin, I brought a lot of these people over. I was just doing a show. I have a show. And I brought a lot of these people. It's like everything these guys do reeks of like, look at me, I'm pretty.
The fuck are you doing? Like shit like that.
Like on the phone call?
Yeah.
Yeah, we both yelled at each other.
Really?
Yeah. I let off with the yelling.
Oh, man.
Well, what were you mad about? The fact
This is not kidding. This is unfucking real. Holy shit. Get ready for clips. This is nuts. 55 seconds ago. Come on. One minute. It took 1 minute, and Shuli's like, let's talk. Shuli is watching? Wow. Thirsty much? Act like you don't want it. You know I know I can demand daily wire numbers out of this shit. 1 minute? 2. It's too fast. It's too much. Gross. 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 Wait 7 days and be like, hey, I heard you were talking about me. 1 minute? Whoo! I don't know now. Now I've got to rethink everything in my life. He offers everyone a show. Is this real, Shuli? Now I don't feel special.
Voy a la playa, había subido la marea.
Shuli offered my aunt a show. Shuli's the trucker guy.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
I'm just fucking around. I'll message you later. I'm kidding. Been watching you for a while. Offer is off the table. Denied. I've hired a head of lettuce instead. You had your chance. If that's real, that's even funnier. First of all, that was a great moment, and everyone just loved that. So that was fucking funny. That's what I'd be bringing to your network. Okay? So if you're not a fan of what just happened here, you're not a fan of comedy, because that was fucking funny. That was fucking funny. If that rescinding the offer is real, if that's not a bit, if you're like, never mind, offer's off the table, that's even funnier. Come on. I'm on the show. I have to make it a bit. Can we talk after, please? Can't we just talk later? Why does it have to be? Really? Is that sour? Never mind. The lettuce is getting it. Come on. It can't be. It can't be that you can't really take away my offer for laughing. I'm laughing. Shuli. Can I message you later or is this done? I guess it's done. I guess he's serious. Wow. All right. That was the quickest I've ever been fired from a gig. Guys, I'm a free agent now, so if Pang Dang is Shuli is cool, it's a bit. I don't know. He said message him, and then I just made a joke about it and showed the message. It's not even anything bad in the message. You said I've been watching a while, let's talk. And then I just like make a laugh about it because it was within a minute and it's funny. And then now it's off. Now it's not on. Okay. All right. Wait till I tell Bob about this. They won't put me on the Shuli network.
I don't even know. What were you mad about?
There's a bunch of stuff. Like I said,
I
ask me in 2
dirtied
weeks.
my
We'll
glasses.
talk.
All right. Yeah, because you don't want to you don't want to lose your last paycheck.
Yeah.
Ah, God, what a world! What a world! I listen. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It is funny. Oh, Landau watches my 600-pound life for foreplay. Anyway, I'm not supposed to read these. Supposed to wait till the end. But if I can't resist, I can't resist. I mean, Landau. The Landau thing is classic because.
Where did Chad go?
I watched today was Louder with Crowder because he was supposed to be on Rumble. It came up on my Twitter, so the link was right there. He was supposed to be on Rumble, but I guess they broke Rumble.
Yeah, Rumble died today, I guess.
Yeah, Rumble went kaput because the servers got overloaded apparently because Crowder was going live or something. That's what they said. Who the fuck knows? Anyway, so I was watching that, and it was and I was thinking, and I was just and they had Alex Jones on, and listen, I'm getting a kick out of this. I'm getting a kick out of Chandler once again. Watch everything except wait.
Wow, this David Chandler guy, who again Corey says he knows, another $50.
Hey, where's Chad? Where's Chad for?
Shuli is a toe. Shuli is joking. Offers legit. I don't know. He said it was rescinded. No way he's seriously mad. I don't know him enough. I can't tell. You asked, you got. That's how Shuli's show works. Shuli's a powerful man. Gas Digital might submit an offer to Melton. Oh, shit. Well, that was the quickest. We're sitting here making fun of Corey for sabotaging his career. And here I am. Getting an offer and losing an offer within 60 seconds. So that's got to be the quickest anyone's ever really made an ass of themselves on the air. Does anyone know where to get a good Egg McMuffin? Did we have a super chat? I think we had a super chat. DJ Jeff Durham with $1.49 super sticker. Louder with Chowder. Yeah, maybe I'll go to Louder with Crowdman. Chad and Bob were swatted by pizza? What? Oh, is somebody doing pizza pranks? Oh, they were doing that last week to me. I think I was getting the call and they were like trying to deliver them. I don't know whose address. They were saying like an address and I would hang up. So I don't even know whose address it was. It might have been mine, but nobody ever came. Nobody ever, pizza pranked me.
For this one.
Oh, God, he still has the
People
door.
used to do that. When I lived in New York, I would get pizza pranked all the time when I was live. And then I got, like, blacklisted from Domino's. And it's like, I'm in New York City. You imagine me going to Domino's for pizza. Like, every call into Domino's Pizza in Manhattan should be considered a prank. If you think about it, like who's getting hungry for pizza in New York City and not going, hey, let's just go down to any corner. No. Domino's, that's where we order from.
Oh, we'll put this up later. Adam will repost.
Who is this guy? Jupiter Darman? That's not a real name. Sup, P-Melt? It's been a while. Glad to see you're still doing this. Still got that logo tatted on me arm because I'm Slorpy? Oh, it's Scott Shipley. He's got an NLO tattoo. We got a few dozen people we tricked into doing that. It's the old logo too. We got a new one now, so you got to get this new onion on your stuff. Your shit looks so dated, dog. Get a cover up with the new one.
Anyway,
he's been gone a long
watch
fucking
everything.
time.
Yeah, Chandler. Oh, that's right. Chandler was the guy who was like, he would give us $1,000 if
Chad's
would
back.
tell us what happened with the credit cards or something.
Sure beats Chad's front. Am I right?
Something like that. He said if you would tell everything about what happened.
What happened,
Chad? Remember that Chandler wanted you to tell everything about what happened with the credit cards. He said he would go up to
Chad hates me, and Shuli's friends with Chad, so it probably was a joke. It probably was a joke. I don't know how to take it. You're taking half his audience all day, every day. He wants you, Melton. What are you talking about? Who? Steel Toe? Say Shuli 3 times and he will appear. Shuli. Shuli, call in. We'd love to have you. Straighten this out and get an apology face to face. It was very rude. It was funny. It's funny to just open my phone randomly and have an offer 30 seconds after I mentioned it. That was funny. And if you don't think that's funny, deal's off now. I'm not it. I don't want to do. Shuli respects your guy Rolodex of guys. What the fuck does that mean? You just have to give half your super chats to Shuli. Oh, there's also YouTube's cut. So who knows? You can go work for the Shuli network and get 20% of your super chat money. Well, that's not how the math works out. It'd be 35%, wouldn't it? Just realized that the joke Jake Hudson guy looks and acts exactly like the PF Chang's guy Shaw Reddit. What? I can't. That's too much stuff. I think it's funny. Shuli is watching but doesn't have the nuggets to speak up in chat. Whoa!
$1,000.
Sorry, yeah, that's fine.
Doesn't ring a bell. It's in the past, so let's move on, right?
Who was at the door?
Dude, someone ordered a pizza to my house.
That's the oldest gag in the book. Maybe Florentine did it. To him and Don Jameson, that's their whole.
Maybe we'll just start the Melton Network.
What is it, 1978?
Melton Media Inc.
It's creepy. It's just weird, man.
Did you? Well, what kind of pizza? Did you keep it?
No, I said I didn't do it. And he goes, well, it says your address. I go, well, it's not me, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
That's fun. Just keep
the super chats are nothing though. Like, you know what I mean? Nobody, like, I don't ever get like big, like they get $50, $100 super chats. So like if I had to split my super chats, that's nothing. Like as long as I can keep the overdose and my merch sales, that's the money. Get on the dose, get on the merch. Have you had merch or have you tried the dose? Because I like the dose. I like the merch. Grab you some dose and merch it up. Hit like.
I apologize.
Uncle Rico mommy looks like she's been smoking Marlboro Lights since 1992 and drives.
It's just more people delivering. Just another pizza.
What's going on? They're really delivering multiple pizzas to him? That's fucking hilarious.
How much he was supposedly still smells like copper.
You can hear him.
And
Hold on, you can hear him almost.
I agree, Natty N. I agree 100%. I will reread it when
the guy's probably telling him, "Look, you're fat.
Look,
you
you're
might as well
buying this
take
fucking.
it."
You're buying this fucking pizza.
Yeah,
I like
there
every
you go.
time I get a super chat, Corey Adams, you can't see his face. The ladies are mad.
Yeah, Corey, can you pull your
well, he didn't give me the
your
pizza for
camera?
free.
Does Adam have to add himself onto the screen in order to talk to them? Like, why can't he just talk without bringing up a logo? These like the aesthetic of a Zoom call. Every one of these shows, it's like, does anyone have anyone at these networks who knows what the fuck they're doing? Like every show is just like a StreamYard Zoom call. It's like, do any of them have like a real show? Like, did they know what they like with?
What did he say?
Yes. Why can't he just talk? No, real question. Does he have to be like brought onto the screen to talk to them? It's very odd. It's like, why can't it just switch to the one person who's talking? And because they have a producer running the board, running the cameras, running the. Why can't they switch? I have a guest. Camera's aimed at the floor, and it's in demo mode right now. Okay, but it's there. It's on an arm. I can swing it out. Look how dirty that floor is. You guys want some headphones? And then the camera's in demo mode. So it goes into like Carl Zeiss glass, optics. But like, if I do all this on my own, like you have a producer sitting there. No. We need everybody on screen. It's very weird. The show literally can't function without Adam there. If they had a real show, that would be bad also. Shuli pay Mike Morse? Does he not pay? What's this about? If you told Kevin he can make $1K an hour His first thought would be, great, I only have to work 1 hour a day. Look at Kevin's background. Your answer lies there. Yeah, I remember watching some clips of MLC not long ago. This is when when I met Chad, he had a big falling out with MLC and Kevin, and they were like, he was like quitting. And I started watching some clips of MLC to like get caught up. And it was like Kevin was like in a room with a rosary and a closet. And now he's in another room with like a divider up in front of a closet. I don't know. But nobody cares, right? Like everybody likes the show. The show is the show. I think their show is like its own thing over there. They can do their own. They have their own rules. Corey could be in Crowder's studio and people would still run for the exits.
Bedroom?
What's that?
Other way. Opposite way. There you go.
What did he just do now? What did he say to you
It was
now?
like a couple pizzas. He's like, you sure you didn't order? I go, yes, I didn't order. Are you sure?
Come on, tit boy. Take these off my hand.
So he argued with you one time and then left and then knocked again. Like, are you sure?
It wasn't arguing. He was just like, are you sure? He was an older guy, older dude.
He's that whole truck full of pizzas for Chad.
He's
We
still
got 2 more
outside.
trucks on our way. You sure you didn't order?
Because he doesn't believe you, and then he hears you talking and laughing, so he's probably you're fucking pranking him.
Corey's laughing too hard at everything.
Remember ordering it?
There's an oil can in front of his house. That would be. He wakes up with an oil. Where? That's a car.
Did you see how bad the show was yesterday? I'm going to need more than the show. This is a world of shows.
What is that car in prison? What's happening?
How are there 300 people watching and only 113 likes? Let's get the likes going, guys. Give me some likes. No, I'm kidding.
Work order?
I mean, like the show, but
Actually in prison?
Wait, he's gonna take a picture of the Domino's truck?
if 307 are watching, there should at least be like 302 likes. You know what I mean? That's just math.
Yeah, but if you're a delivery guy, last thing you want to do is not have someone pay for the pizza because you're gonna have to fucking pay for it or something.
No,
But that's
no
an old
big
school. That's an old school prank.
Yeah, they'll block
What is Chad doing?
after a while, and then when he orders a pizza, they'll never bring it.
Chad leaving and getting up and going away is more entertaining than Corey being on the show.
Pizzas without prepaying 40 years ago. No, if you pay cash, when I order pizza, if I pay cash, I don't have to. Well, they know me because we've been using
Who
the same
pays cash for pizza? What is this?
people for a long time. So
Shuli just disliked it. Aw, Shuli's really mad at me?
cash, you can.
Oh, no, he said I'm not mad. I just see. Hold on.
So I don't know.
I had to enable
Why wouldn't he give me the pizza?
lettuce and auntie in the morning. You blew it. Yeah, okay.
But what if they? But
All
what
right,
if it was
you can't be that. You can't be a comedian that big of a.
Yeah, they would give you the pizza.
Jamoke.
Said how much it was. He would have handed it to you, and he walks away.
Yeah, if it was prepaid, I think he would have just given it to you. The guy might have just. I mean, I don't know. I think like a place like Domino's, I don't think they take cash anymore.
That's like the oldest trick in the book.
No, I know. I just said that 7 times, but I think Borgo's right though. Domino's. I don't think Domino's takes cash. I don't think the big chains take cash. You got to prepay because of this, because people would fucking prank call for pizzas. But like a local pizza place that we use, they'll take cash. But again, they know me and they know that I'm going to pay cash.
Kevin takes like 9 minutes to explain how ordering a pizza works.
That way they just drop the pizza off and they don't have to fucking wait for you to come down and pay. But Chad's doorknob, 20.
Then what happens, Kevin? What's the next step in order? And they put little packets of Parmesan cheese in there. It's crazy.
I might have did it by accident. I had to call the dentist for but yeah.
Kevin, fucking Corey's fake laugh and everything over the top. Ah!
Hey, just get one of the pizzas. Tell him you'll pay.
Did I get the job, boss?
A bunch of pizzas. It's weird. It's so.
How many
weird.
is a bunch?
It was like in a big one of those warm.
They always have those, even
They
if
always
there's
have
one
that. I
in
could
there.
have one pizza.
Yeah.
And he was an older guy. I felt bad. He's like an old
They don't
dude.
even like you enough to give you a decent pizza.
Yeah, just buy the
Domino's?
one pizza. That guy probably needs that pizza money.
Party boy, $2. What new sleazy Chad gambit is this? Fake pizza?
Pizzagate. It's
I
Pizzagate.
got beat up by a pizza guy walking around the neighborhood at 11.
The pizza guy punched me because I wouldn't pay for the pizza.
No, some idiot probably did it because he knew it was going to do it.
Wait, is Shuli's a Jew, right? Shuli's Jewish? Because I see like Shalom Shuli. Is that? So like, he's probably the only guy who's going to be successful because he's, knows business.
The guy pull up with the fucking pizza guy.
That's who I bet. Like, if Shuli is Jewish, I would bet on him. Because what are these other guys even doing? I'd pay to see a Kevin Brennan Patrick verbal altercation. I snapped at him when I was on there before. He's nuts.
Who are you fans of in the podcast world? Not counting us. Like, do you like Carl? Do you like Steel? Like, who do you like? Kumia? Do you like Gino? Do you like
Red Bar? I like.
This is a bad sign for any comedian on MLC. When Kevin gets forced into like going into radio interview mode, he's bored and we've got nothing. So if I was on that show and Kevin turned to me and went, "So who do you like? What do you listen to in your spare time?" I'd be like, "Eek, are we bombing? Are we bombing right now? Is that what this is?" Because yes, it is.
I don't know.
How's Steel Toe doing on the goal? We're 18 minutes away from their goal begging. I'm sure they passed it because of David Chandler.
I've been going through and listening to a lot of Jack Benny lately.
True crime?
Jack Benny, he was a podcast.
Shuli is Israeli. Those are real Jews. Okay.
Show guy back in the day, but he had like a sitcom show that was on the radio. It's kind of interesting.
Oh yeah, Tom Papa tries to do his whole.
Yeah, this is weird. Has anyone done a wellness check?
He's
on
good
Ray?
at screwing people over.
Alone without a guide.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's
I mean,
who's Scrimp ape? That's crazy.
I think he's all right. I'll have him on. I'm gonna have him on Friday if he's watching. If he can accommodate me, unless he's driving back to Cleveland. Ray's always driving. Ray's either driving to New York or to Cleveland. He's always
my
on the
neck
road
today
for
is
some reason.
killing me, man.
Chad, go stop the pizza man. Bob wants to sign the pepperoni to Shuli now.
I know.
Sleepy.
You want the pizza guy on the Shuli network?
Oh, okay. Maybe we'll see.
Dude,
see, the Shuli network is the hottest network. Everybody's talking about it, so I don't know, man.
I mean, yeah, I could reach out to him. He's been busy lately, though.
Shuli Network and Melton are blowing up on every stream. That's what I feel.
Wardson?
Yeah.
Like how good friends? You open for him?
Yeah.
Somebody call in and tell me the Mike Morse thing. Skype, nobody likes onions, or the number. Somebody type this in the chat. 323-825-4990. 323-825-4990.
I'll pay you if you can get him. I'll pay you a fine.
323-825-4990. Anybody but Buzzard Bob or Jake Hudson.
And Nick's like, "What's Kevin's problem with me?" This is like before. I was like,
So
I
be
don't know.
prepared, Corey. Be prepared for that. If he says I'll never do it, and say Kevin knew you would say that. So just tell him that you're gonna get money.
Boy.
If
Hello.
Hey, Patrick, it's Lee.
Hi.
I was calling to fill you in on the Mike Morse thing.
Yeah, what's this? Because if I'm going to get involved in this Shuli network, I want to know if they're screwing people. Screwly?
Yeah, so Mike has alluded to this several times on his show that he hasn't got paid from Shuli yet. He keeps saying, "No, he hasn't paid me yet. He hasn't paid me yet." So that's what he's been saying, at least.
Who's Mike Morse?
Mike Morse is a comedian. He was on I think he was on the Miserable Men show. Some of those shows that Shuli has on his quote unquote network, which is just basically the same guys doing the same shows over and over again. His Patreon hasn't moved at all in a couple of months. It's only gone down. They had that DabbleCon that they did up in Rochester.
That was Shuli?
A couple months ago. Yeah, he did it with Carl from Who Are These Podcasts? And it was all about Stuttering John. It was like a Stut Joe Con type thing.
Right.
And so you would think that after the fact, Shuli's Patreon would have took a bump after that. Well, it didn't. It lost They lost subs. But so that's what's going on with it.
So somebody in the chat saying Mike and Shuli started the Shuli Network.
I don't know. See, I can't speak to that. I don't know if they started it together. I know that they've been doing, podcasts. I think, what's that idiot, Brent Hatley? He was on it.
He used to be on the Bubba. He used to be on Bubba. Brent Hatley in Tampa?
Yeah, that's right. He was on it for a time. And even Levy was on it. But I don't know if he still does it.
So is this network just a Patreon?
Well, it's just shows that he puts up on YouTube. It's not a network or anything.
It's called the Shuli Network. What do you mean?
Yeah, basically these shows that are under the umbrella of the Shuli Network. So if you can do like a Patreon search, and if you go on there and you look, I think it's hovering like around 9:45 or something like that last time I checked. But the thing is he did a big, he was supposed to go to Stuttering John's, the Pickwick Pub in Canoga Park where John always hangs out, and he was supposed to do an event there.
California?
Because he passed. Yeah. Because he passed 1,000 subscribers on his Patreon, and that was like they were going to do a big thing about it.
Right.
And then Shuli canceled it and blamed it on the venue, saying that the venue didn't give them what they wanted or something like that. I only know all this because I've been watching. I've been paying attention to who are these podcasts for.
But he started this. But if he started a network with the other guy, and now the guy is saying that he got no money from it, how long has it been going?
The Shuli Network. It's been going. I don't know, probably about 6 months.
And this guy's still saying he's got no money. This guy's still saying he's got no money.
I think what the issue was is that Shuli thought that his Patreon was really going to take off, like it was, and he was like when Stuttering John was still on the air and doing shows, and they would just go on. They did this show called the Uncle Rico Show. It was him, Bob Levy, Mike Morse, some other guy I can't remember, but they would go on and they basically stole it from WATP. They would go on and then just judge everything that John did. And then finally John was like, screw this, I'm quitting. I'm leaving the internet. So he did leave the internet. Stuttering John hasn't done a show in like maybe 4 months probably. And so once that happened, Shuli didn't have any more content. So they've been going through and pulling like old episodes of the Stuttering John show and going back over it.
Okay.
So the issue they had was they were stealing clips from like Dabblers Anonymous, which is that subreddit, and directly from WATP, and then judging it. The people got all pissed about it.
People are saying that the Shuli Network is 2 years old, not 6 months.
Well, he might have been calling it a network for 2 years. He left the show. He left Howard Stern. I don't know how long ago, but he left to move to Alabama, and it was a big to-do because he just picked up and left New York and moved to Alabama, and nobody could understand why. Well, they did some research, and this is all on the Shuli subreddit. He followed this girl, and her name's like Rudwani Reddy, and she's a legit cult leader. Like, they're into some weird shit. So it turned out they found out that she lives in Alabama, and Shuli moved like 15 miles away from there or something like that. So basically, Shuli moved down to Alabama to be closer to this cult leader. So it's a long saga of bullshit.
All right. Well, thanks for the info.
Yeah, happy to help, bud.
Thank you.
Everything that guy just says bullshit.
The chat room says everything that guy just said is bullshit. No bullshit. This guy's a dope. Oh. Shuli, if you want to call in and clarify any of that, that'd be great. He won't even type in the chat, huh? This guy's anti-Shuli. This guy's a dope. All right, we're going to exit out of MLC for a second because we've got Steel Toe Begging show coming up in just a few minutes. They only need $45.
Literally don't shit the bed.
Do not shit
They
the
only
bed.
need 45.
All right, guys, we got about 4 minutes until we knock out that last 45. We're doing overtime no matter what. Once we get inside of 50, overtime is done. But we will have a little fun. We'll play the music. We'll see if we can knock out that.
We will have a little fun by playing the music. He's got this MIDI track. For people who don't know what MIDI is, Google it. Look, MIDI is done with computer instruments and noises and notes, synthesizer sounds. It's an instrument interface that's been around forever. And when you used to go to web pages in the 90s and they would play music, do 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 do. Yeah, like Nintendo 8-bit songs, NES stuff. Yeah, that was in a way MIDI. Not really MIDI. MIDI's a little different, but yeah. So just really shit low-res versions of songs made by people. Now, he's so dumb, he thinks if he plays the MIDI of a song, this Come On Ride This Train shitty little he thinks that you're allowed to play that because it's not the real song. So then there's no copyright. He thinks there's no copyright on other people's creations. It's like someone still made this version. This is a composition by someone that can copyright it. He did this the other day on the show. He's like, let me find an 8-bit version so we can get around the copyright. It's like that's not how copyright works. That's not how, what the fuck? This guy's so dumb. Shuli wants to call in. Shuli's saying that guy was an idiot and it was the most insane story being told. Spicoli was great. I don't know. That's a reference to Judge Reinhold, but I can't. So I'm sending Shuli the number. Maybe Shuli will call and set the record wobbly. Are we playing the song yet?
I think Jon Stewart's probably about 50.
A youngling.
Oh,
Okay.
shit, he's 60.
That's a youngling compared to our current president.
A youngling. Now
I don't usually check my phone during shows, and now I've done it. Now I'm like, oh boy, I've got 19 emails about Shuli.
Cute wife.
Shuli, there's a lot of people who want to talk shit about you. Oh no.
Yeah, I want more pictures with cows. Can
Why? Why do people really love or hate Shuli?
Really smoking hot chick on his arm, and I'm like, okay, she's not there because she loves him.
Emails are wild. Patrick at NobodyLikesOnions.com. I'll take your dirt on anything. I don't give a shit. Send me your stuff. Don't feel embarrassed. I'm not one of these guys. Ask anybody who's emailed me. I'm very nice. I don't bark. I don't bite at people. I'm a nice guy.
She's mid. She'll do. No, I'm just kidding.
Now we're fighting for and against MIDI. When will it end? Melton is burning the whole world down. Yeah.
All right, guys, why don't we fire
For
it
a
up?
better life, maybe.
Fire it up.
Howard Stern says that Howard Stern says that Jon Stewart should be president of the United States.
God, my neck today.
You know what? I'll go ahead and not hold my breath. Do we have any audio?
And he would be, he would work his ass off to be a good president. I'm telling you, he could also win because people like Jon Stewart.
Howard, nobody knows who Jon Stewart is anymore.
Wow.
Yeah. Like, people don't, like, again, people my age know Jon Stewart, and all we know him is, oh, that's the guy that used to.
I mean, you're talking about Howard Stern. I'd say more people probably know. That's not fair either. Look, I put Jon Stewart and Howard Stern on equal platforms of relevance right now. Jon Stewart's probably a little higher. Howard Stern's lost his mind. He's a nut. Sorry, Shuli. I mean, Howard Stern, the pandemic broke Howard Stern. He's broken. That guy's out of his mind. He's retarded. Well, for whatever he was and his legacy and all the great things he's done for broadcasting, barriers he's burst through and robins he's laid eggs. All that out the window and debate aside about the career of Howard Stern, currently Howard Stern has lost his marbles and is nuts. He won't go outside. He's bananas. You watch that Howard Stern Bruce Springsteen interview, it's like, oh, okay. Howard Stern is gone. He's gone. The guy is gone. Oh boy. Super chat from Tommy Seven Names. This is awesome. First you start a fight with Steel Toe. First you start with Steel Toe, switch to MLC, and now you're finding out Shuli is in a satanic cult. Yeah, I don't dictate this. As Kevin Brennan says, we keep it moving.
That show a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than the Scrimp, right?
And oh wow, MSO says no goal
for $45.
For $45. Now MSO, you know they have about 35 minutes to do this.
So he won't. Wow, he won't.
To play this music right now. We could have just done this, saved it for the end, but I want to just get it out of the way.
Knock it out.
And then we'll do this wrestling otaku thing.
Hello?
Hey, Patrick, how are you doing?
Is this Shuli?
No, this is not Shuli.
Oh, okay.
My name's Greg.
Oh boy, Hughes. Opie
that guy
Hughes.
Called in. I'm sorry. What was that?
Greg Opie Hughes.
No, I don't have that much money.
All right, what can I do for you?
I just wanted to say that I enjoy your show, and I found you when you started ragging on this Steel Toe guy, and I love it.
Oh,
I love your show.
I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Come on, insult me. Let's go.
No, I'm not. I used to work in radio, top 100 market. Not as prestigious as St. Cloud.
Sauk Rapids,
Minnesota.
St. Clouds. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and I've worked with like 50 of Aaron. He's an asshole, and your content just brings back fond memories of working with guys like that.
I mean, he's a narcissist who, like, I've never seen anyone spin shit so falsely. Like,
I've dealt with many guys like him in the business. They all have the same tone. They talk in this big, yes, we talk like this, and they're the king shits of the world, and everybody sucks. Aaron got his. Okay, the previous caller referred to the Dabbleverse. You need to really talk to Carl from WATP. I know that people mention him every once in a while, but he could, this whole microcosm and business popped up around making fun of Stuttering John.
Yeah, I know that.
And WATP would always rag on Stuttering John. And, for the longest time, Shuli avoided John. He didn't want to talk about him. And Shuli is who you really need to talk to about this. But the whole thing with, like, Uncle Rico and everything like that, I think either Carl or Shuli, would be good. But
why do they call it Uncle Rico?
Talking about this asshole Aaron, it's wonderful. And you're doing the Lord's work, and I really appreciate you, doing stuff about him. And I'm looking forward to some more shine boxes if possible. I listen to them and masturbate to them furiously every day.
We might have something for you tonight if I have the energy. All right. Oh, boy. So Shuli asked for the number. Oh, hold on. I did get a voice message from a 646. Should we play this? That's New York. I don't know where Shuli is.
Hello?
That might be him. Hold on. Hello?
Hello?
Is this a Shuli guy?
Is this the Melton?
Wow, don't try to flip it around on me. No, I'm kidding. Is this Shuli for real?
What's up? Yeah, man. How are you?
Okay, this is Shuli. Look, what's going on? A lot of controversy.
I know. This is amazing to sit here and sip my coffee and listen to these amazing tales being told by stoned surfers.
Well,
great.
The guy said your network was 6 months old, and then the chat said it was 2 years. So after that, I can't really take any of it as...
Yeah, no, I understand. It's too bad. He was off to a good start, and then he lost the room. So, what are you going to do? It's nice to talk to you, first of all.
Yeah,
I
only saw one clip of you where you were saying I owe Steel Toe an apology, which I disagreed with because I never alleged anything. I never alleged shit. So that's why I want to apologize.
I didn't say you owed him an apology, and at the time,
yes, you did. Yes, you did. You said Chad and Melton, that Melton guy, owed a big apology. Yeah, you did.
No, I think I was talking about the bar owner guy. I don't know that I would, because I have.
Well, either way, I never alleged it. I said this is interesting because at the time, Chad saying he had a police report open and detectives were looking into it. Wouldn't you want to know that info to the detectives?
Patrick, you are 100% correct. Listen, that last caller with his whole all you did was just throw a drop of blood in the water and let the Reddit sharks go nuts.
Right.
I get it.
Okay.
You are 100% right. Yeah. No, I was in the wrong.
All right. But I did like your
I'm
Chad.
a big man.
I did like your
mistake.
Chad impression. Yeah. I did enjoy that. That was very funny to me.
Thank you. It's not hard, It's not hard to do. You just lie.
So people are saying, so everybody's saying you're in a satanic cult and you won't give this guy his money.
That's right. That's 100% right. No one has been paid on the network, and we'd love to have you here.
Wow. With that kind of offer and reputation. Jesus Christ.
Everybody, dude, we're having a blast. We to answer one question you asked, we call it the Uncle Rico Show because John tends to live in the past, much like Uncle Rico from Napoleon Dynamite. So that's why we, ended up naming it that show.
Okay, I remember that now. All right.
Yeah.
And then why are people saying that you won't pay this Mike Morse guy? What's this story?
I think I hate to, make that caller sound like he didn't know what he was talking about yet again, but I don't think Mike Morse was who he was talking about. I think he was talking about our pal, Ray DeVito.
Oh, okay. Yeah, people are saying pay Ray.
And that's because Ray's been on there whining on any show he can get on about how he's done a whole 5 shows on the network and he has yet to get paid. And by the way, I owe you a big thank you for throwing his views sky high when you came on his show.
Oh, really? I don't know.
You and you and Carl are actual needle movers, and because those 2 guests popped Ray up to where he should be, because I think Ray's good. I think Ray does a good show, and I like him.
It's probably more the Chad stuff. I think it's more the Chad didn't want Ray to have me on because Chad thinks he owns me. You know?
Yeah, that's a weird. Yeah, that's like it's like a dude who's dating a chick who then becomes like a playmate, and then they're all like psycho about it.
Chad's very
so watch out.
squirmy about things. I don't know. It's like, all right, well, that sounds great. As long as Ray's getting paid, as long as whoever Mike Morse is getting paid.
Yes, Ray will be getting paid. I mean, I don't know what number Ray has in his head for 5 shows. That really, I mean, the point of the network really is to help shows out that don't have a lot of eyes on them and get them to a point where they can make money. Chats are theirs. Their Venmos. We got a QR code up there so people can donate directly to them. There's multiple ways of making money with sponsors on the network. And one way to not make money is to go on shows and cry about how you're not making money. So other than that,
wow, you hear that, Ray?
That's right. Let's dance, DeVito. Let's dance.
Wow. All right. Well, I wanted to clear it up.
But no,
it'd be unfair to let you let you have your rebuttal.
Well, that's what I like about you is you listen to all sides and then you attack, which I like.
Well, that's why everybody hates. It's easy to just hate the guy who's just calling it like he sees it, but that's fine. I don't have any alliances or anything, and like I said, I just stepped into this world. This is a whole new world for me. I play in my own little sandbox, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I know a little bit about your backstory because I've been researching you, and I know you've been doing this a while, and the fact that you're still doing it, it's a credit to you, and that you're finding a way to kind of take it to the next level. It's cool to watch, man. Everybody's talking about your show, and that's great. So I'm happy for you.
It's
dude.
good. It's good for a minute. It'll all turn, I'm sure.
Oh, 100%. People couldn't get enough Uncle Rico shows when we first started. Everybody that on the Reddit thread that we use their videos, we gave credit to them. We named them on the show, and of course, all the people that we didn't use any content from started crying about how we're stealing content that they stole from Reddit. So that's when I ended up kind of putting a team together. I got an archive guy, I got editors, I got graphics dudes, I got a whole team, and everybody's getting paid.
What would you think about making Corey from Steel Toe an offer?
I haven't watched enough of his work yet.
Oh, you really should.
Yeah, is he? Well, he was on your show, right? Like you guys were good, right?
Yeah, there was a 2-minute phone call that went great.
Oh no! And then what happened?
No, it was fun. That's all he was on my show for, was a quick phone call. But like go check him out. He's got some XFL stuff that you're gonna want to see. He's got some live streams. You should get him. He's good.
You're in New York, yeah?
No, Vegas.
Oh, Vegas. Nice.
Yeah,
I lived there for 12 years.
I wake up at 3 a.m. to do this.
I get it. Dude, I used to wake up at that time to call into the Stern Show.
Yeah, but I don't have to. I just do it because that's when Mooby and the Scrimp are on.
Well, you know what? You're right. And you're in the perfect town to wake up at 3 a.m. and fucking do this job. So.
All right, Shuli. Well, I just wanted to touch base and make sure everything was cool and you weren't really mad and the lettuce wasn't taking my job.
No, but your aunt may have that morning show, so get on this, dude, if you want it, because mornings, we're looking to fill that slot.
All right. Oh, we'll talk later.
Later, man. Keep kicking.
Oh, shit. I did not mean to hang up on you. Shuli, I did not mean to hang up. I thought you were done. I did not mean to hang up on when he was going to tell me to keep kicking ass. God damn it. I didn't mean to do that, Shuli. That was a mistake. Please don't let this affect our deal. Nothing is lower than a thief. Remember that. What does that mean? Shuli has the worst producers. Why does everybody hate this guy? Melton going to work for a network that makes $75K a year. Is that what? No, I probably am not joining a network. Calm down, everybody.
Come on, man.
I've built this for 15 years, and I can't imagine giving up. I make good money. I make a living. I'm not. Well, it would have to be a compelling offer for me. That's the thing, too. Shuli, I did not mean to hang up on you. I apologize if you're back watching. That was an accident. I just clicked it too quick. You were still talking, and I didn't mean to do that. So we will get you back on. But it's just like, I make all my subscription money. I make all my merch money. Now I make the super chat money and the channel subs we've been doing for, 2 years maybe. So, like, all that's my money. What would be the offer? It'd have to be a compelling offer. So I don't know. It probably, doesn't. There's just certain shows it probably doesn't make sense for. And a show like mine that's been independent and run independently since I started it, I don't know. So I'm not against networks. And Shuli sounds like a nice man, so I don't have any problems with him. There's no cult. There's no not paying people. You gotta know this too. I don't know what Ray gets. What are Ray's numbers on YouTube? Does Ray have a channel? How does it? I don't understand too, because sometimes it's on the Shuli Network channel, and then sometimes Ray does it on his channel. I feel like Ray does 2 of those rock bottom podcasts a day. It's like, what's going on? Every time I'm on there at noon, and then he's doing another one at night. Holy shit, guys. We're doing like steel toe numbers right now. They're below 400. So, Crowder's got 20,000 watching. Steel toe's got 400, and NLO's got 320. Steel toe's below 400. So, these guys all think they're something. I think I'm shit. 300, 400 views is nothing. It's dog shit. By the way, 20,000 for Crowder's dog shit. That's dog shit for Crowder, who would have 500,000 people watching every morning before he went away. But, Crowder, Steel Toe probably grew because Crowder went away. And now Crowder's back right in the heart of Steel Toe's time slot. So they're going to be taking the numbers. Anything's better than Corey's fish stream. Yeah, but how? You know what I mean? What's in it for me at the Shuli Network? Because if I have to give up money I'm making now, I wouldn't do it right unless I was going to make more money. I'd have to be making more, or it doesn't make sense. So, like you said, if there's a compelling sponsor or something. But the Shuli Network has 12,000 subs. I'm approaching 8,000. I believe, personally, a couple thousand of those are fake because somebody does the thing to me where they keep buying subs. I have a show that, buys subs for my show and then calls me out for buying subs, and it's as if. You can't get a guy who's, not metrically concerned on that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Because I don't even know that I've gone up in subs till someone says, you're buying subs. And I was like, what? I've never thought more about subs. And God, my neck, man. This is the worst day of my life with this crick in my neck. Did we miss a scooper chat? I think maybe during all that. I don't want to not be gracious. Ian Hawk, please hang up. Was that the old one? And then Tommy 7 names. I think we got them all, maybe. I don't want to blow it. Big Cat, welcome to The Onions. Thanks for subscribing on our march to 500 subscribers. The Uncle Rico Show, 8,000 views, 9.9, 8.5, 9.3. Miserable Men, 4.2. Stuttering John, 19. 15, 13. So they get way more hits than I get on stuff. So would I get more hits if I was on here? Is that the deal? A McMuffin a day keeps the neck scrimp at bay. Again, I haven't had a McMuffin. I do this joke. I haven't had a McMuffin in years. Today could be the day, though. I might do it. Should I? I feel like it'll be disappointing. Get Shuli one of those hats, Patrick. He'll never take it off. I'd love to. Shuli, let me know what color hat you want. Check our website. We've got merch. I've got bait. Shuli at the Orlando Sax Comedy Club. Sax? I'm from Florida, if you don't know. Sax Theater used to be an improv theater. Now they do stand-up? Or they do both? And they've moved a couple times, too, so they might be in a new location. I used to love Sack. Shuli live on Dr. Drew. And then but I don't see any of Ray's shows on here. Oh, here, Rock Bottom Podcast scheduled for 10 a.m. Rock Bottom Podcast with Ray DeVito and the Mud Shark, 2.3 thousand views. So that's, I'm hitting 4. Like this show today is already going to hit 2,000 in a minute. Kevin Dombrowski, who's that? The Sports Head Podcast, Men Are Talking. Here's Ray DeVito, Rock Bottom, 1.1 thousand. Here's Ray DeVito, Rock Bottom, 1.3. Here's Ray DeVito, Rock Bottom. God, my neck, man. I might just have to go. This is hurting poorly. Thanks, Big Cat, for joining. Sorry. Where's the other Ray DeVito shows? So you go back like 4 months. Uncle Rico. Test. Late Night Fun. I don't know. So I guess they do more numbers than me. But like, again, it just got to be compelling for me. Like, first of all, networks aren't cool.
Nick does the show, and he probably wants to help you out financially, because he knows you're a middle, and middles can barely.
You're a middle. And by the way, Corey's been doing comedy longer than me, I think. Woof.
They fucking feed themselves, even though you look like you're doing all right in that category. I'm saying.
Come on. It's not that
figured out that part of it.
It's not that type of show, man. Stop.
I'm saying that tell Nick, I'll be 100% sincere. I will pay you money if you can get him as a guest, because that would be a win for me. I love Nick. I think Nick's the greatest, but he's a little bit weird when you're not. Anyway, he's a little weird. Anyway, let's leave it at that. But I'm a little weird too. A little bit. Now, listen, when you had the meeting, was the meeting just with Steel Toe?
Yeah.
No, his wife was on the call.
Are you serious? Wow.
That's Steel Toe.
Oh, at least he had the guts to call it. Notice how he glossed over the cult? Oh, my God, you're right. I'm usually pretty good about that, and he got me off it. Fuck. Shuli, we want to know about the cult.
I think it was on speakerphone.
Oh, Jesus.
Why would he gloss over that? I want to dispel that immediately. I'd be like, real quick about the cult. I'm not in a cult.
I mean, I was rough. It's fine. It was just shouting.
Listen to this beat down boy talking about the phone call. Wow.
I think it was on speakerphone.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's like you're literally talking to your parents. So, and they were rough with you?
I mean, I was rough. It's fine. It was just shouting.
I mean, this is like an abused wife. I deserve it. I don't want to press charges. It's not a big deal. I fall down the stairs.
Yelling about how much they don't pay you?
I was yelling at a bunch of stuff. Like I said, ask me in a couple of weeks.
Yeah. Again, like, what kind of guy just won't talk? Does he think this is helping? Like, what's the brand you're trying to build? Betraying bitch? Like, no one's on your side now. You've lost MLC. You're of no use to them because you won't talk. You've lost Steel Toe because you fucked around with him for $200. And now what? Now you're paying for your last week there, and what? Shuli Network laughing, at the idea of picking you up. Just imagine podcasters around the globe talking about you and laughing at the idea of you having a show. April admitted she was crying during the phone call. Woo!
Well, you only have one more shit. If you get fired before next week, I'll cover it. Jules.
Oh, look at this, Jules David. If Corey wants to,
David just covered it. So.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. If Corey wants to spill the beans on Steel Toe now, I will drop another 100 to cover for his last 2 weeks on Steel Toe.
Oh shit, Coors.
Team.
So he's getting paid for the show, and he gets an extra 100, and he still won't talk.
I would do 2 weeks. I can't do that. I gave my word.
Word.
I gave my word.
Don't mean anything here.
Not on this show.
You're to me, Bob. All right.
I know, but like this show is you have words, you're evil.
I know.
I like how Chad's so paranoid. He actually took a picture of the pizza guy.
Well, because I don't want to go through this pizza thing now.
I know, but you could have just told the pizza guy to come over, and then you would take a picture.
Yeah, tell him to come on
Isn't that easier to do? Just have to. Maybe you're befriended him. He's like, "Can you drive over at 4:00 today?" And I could take a picture of you.
Well, anyone who ever knocks on my door, I get freaked out. It's like that old Sebastian Maniscalco bit. Like back in the day, they would bring food and the neighbors and invite them in. Now they're like, "Who the fuck is that? What's going on?"
Andy Mack, $5. Chad screwed up. He meant to order a Piazza.
By the way, if anybody has access to the dictionary, could we change the definition of mud shark to me? Let's redefine that.
If anybody has access to the dictionary, what the fuck does that even mean? What is that? Is it? Oh, that got me right when I vaped. Why? What? I'm turning red. There's one dictionary. We keep it on a mountain. We cross things out. We change the def. If anybody has access to the dictionary, it's like we all have access to the dictionary, Chad. It's online. Somebody says he means Urban Dictionary. It's like, oh, so if anybody has access to Urban Dictionary, oh, so everyone? Quit vaping, Patrick. Trust me, it's way better than the flower. I quit smoking flower for my resolution. I would hack the whole show. Just go back and watch shows from 4 months ago. The whole show. So every once in a while I do a big hit and it catches me wrong in a comedic moment and I have to have a coughing fit. You'll be fine. Does anybody is there a dictionary on board the plane?
I'll drop some money for Steel Toe Dirt too. Yeah, come on, Corey. Well, we'll definitely have you on next week.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not your fault.
I like Shuli. Shuli's a nice guy. You guys are crazy. Like, look, everybody has scandals. I don't know. I would set the cult thing. That's crazy. Steel Toe admitted April felt betrayed by Corey helping NLO because Melton hurt her feelings when he openly asked for info from people who knew her in real life. Got her. The dictionary, the thing under his table leg. She admitted she felt betrayed. Stop feeling betrayed, bitch. By the way, you're going to feel real betrayed when that husband of yours fucks up. You're going to feel real betrayed when you find out he's sucked away the best years of your life playing radio and told you that you had this and you could do this. You better take care of yourself, Melton, or you'll end up in my hospital. I do. I thank you. Believe me, again, I'm on a track to probably quit. I think I'm probably going to quit weed. Or maybe do edibles. I don't know. Shuli's a nice guy. The shows just stink. I don't know. I have fun on Ray's show, but it is the thing of like, you go on a lot of these shows and it's like, what's the show? We're just talking about other shows, and you go, Patrick, that's what you're doing. But like, this isn't my show. My show is taking a big back burner because of all these little live streams, but this is bonus content. Normally, this wouldn't even be available on YouTube. It wouldn't stay up, but it's helping discovery and grow the channel and funnel people into the other stuff. So I'm doing it. I'm happy to do it. And I'm having a good time, by the way. Most of the people coming over here and the ones who are sticking around are cool people. You know, now I feel like we've lost a lot of the initial, you know, bannermen who marched up here first with really loose minds. And they've already, you know, run off to the next shiny object, the Muttering Jays and the, you know, all the fucking tards. Like, the people who stay around seem to be great. You know, Spaghetti Tooth Bird, you know, it's weird and psycho name. Like, if you were at a club and you were like, hi, I'm Spaghetti Tooth Bird, I'd like to come in, we'd be like, no, that's an insane name. But, you know, she's stuck around. She proves herself. She's a normal person. Okay. I can put up with a spaghetti and a bird. What's a spaghetti tooth? You're not supposed to be feeding pasta to birds. When it gets in their stomach, is why we don't do the rice at the weddings. I'm a simp for the Scrimp. This is your show now, mister. Maybe you can get on MSNBC. You got more views. I'm leaving because you don't like Opie. Oh. I'm still here. Yeah, Ian Hawk is Chad's, you know, my new sworn enemy's mod, and he's still a nice guy. You still wound up with that Lance loser who got you off track completely. Yeah, but what are you doing right now, JG? Is that, if that is your real avatar?
Fired. You understand?
He's already fired.
Corey, come on every Wednesday now. You got a new show. It's all, you're here every Wednesday. It's a better show. You can sleep in.
Chad, didn't you say you're going to pay him too?
Look at him. He's like, is this a real offer? That's crazy right there. He just goes, I don't know. First of all, this isn't Chad's show, and Chad just pipes up and goes, Corey, come on every Wednesday. You're on our show now every Wednesday. Again, this isn't about Corey. This is about hurting Aaron. Because it'd be the biggest cuck to get Corey over there on Wednesdays after leaving Aaron's show on Wednesdays and paying him more. You know, it'd be like making Aaron's girl come harder. If Aaron had a girl. He just has a shrimp. Kurt M., new member. Thank you very much. Our March to 500. Kurt M.'s the latest member. We appreciate you joining. And you can join too for $1.99. We'd love to have you. Portrayal well done. I am 9 days. Last Tuesday was brutal. What? So let's go back a second because he just got offered a position weekly by Chad, and boy, does that make him happy. Now, I don't know how official this offer is.
You understand?
He's already fired.
Corey, come on every Wednesday now. You got a new show. It's all, you're here
So Corey's like, whoa, nice.
every Wednesday. It's a better show. You can sleep in.
Chad, didn't you say you're going to pay him too?
Yeah.
So Kevin just goes, oh, are you going to pay him every Wednesday? Because look, you know, they don't need Corey Adam here. What's Corey Adam adding to the thing? You know, they brought him on because he has insider information about the steel toe situation, and he won't even provide any. So there's no comedic value to Corey Adam. There's no, you know, informational value to Corey Adam. What is he here for? So stupid Chad, because he's, you know, Chad's just about owning steel toes. He's like, you come here. We're a better show. And it's like, you are a better show, but nobody wants him here. And Bob and Kevin are sitting there going, Citizen M says Chad also says this on MLC because all Kevin and Bob do is hurl insults at Chad. He may erroneously think Corey will be a more sympathetic addition, but I don't know about that. Like, Corey's so sad and such a sad little Muppet, almost like Ray DeVito. No offense, Ray. But, like, these guys feel spineless. Like, they don't stick up for themselves. Like Ray DeVito should be sticking up for himself. You know what I mean? Just stick up for yourself. You're a comic. You've done this a while. Why are you letting all these guys stomp all over you? Kevin Brennan doesn't fucking know me from shit, but if he just started shitting on me like that, if Kevin Brennan told me to go do a podcast with Pang Dang, I'd tell Kevin Brennan to take a long bridge off a short pier. If he has a construction company, they can take bridges off piers. You should see it. So Kevin shoots that down right away. Chad goes, come on our show every Wednesday. And Kevin goes, no. I mean, he didn't say that. He said, oh, yeah, you going to pay him? What he's saying, what he's really yelling is, no.
I'll chip
It's
in.
called double dipping. I'll pay you, and Chad said he'd pay you. Chad won't pay you, of course. He'll pay you in pizzas.
Well, job security is not telling you to at least next week then, right? You played your hand. You played your hand.
What do you mean? What are you saying?
Corey doesn't even know what the fuck he's saying. What? Job security is for next Wednesday then, right? Because you played your hand. What? I didn't even understand what he's saying.
Double dipping. Chad, didn't you say you're going to pay him too?
Yeah.
I'll chip
It's
in.
called double dipping. I'll pay you, and Chad said he'd pay you. Chad won't pay you, of course. He'll pay you in pizzas.
Well, job security is not telling you to at least next week then. Right? You played your hand. You played your hand.
Job security is not telling you until next week. You played your hand. Kevin and Bob are like, what?
What do you mean? What are you saying?
I'll tell you next week.
Oh, yeah. No,
we're not getting the bet. Why are you here if you won't talk?
Wait, I don't give a shit.
There's a lot of money on the table, man.
I know.
Good
I
for
don't give
you.
a shit.
You can't get your honor back, though. Money is just money, man.
Melton wants a piece of the
mudshot.
mudshot.
Money's just money?
Yeah.
No.
JG, Melton and I are fine. We're just screwing around.
What?
What do you mean screwing around? So this ain't real?
We're just kind of talking. It's fun. We're having fun.
Bob's trapping him because Bob and I were talking about Chad right before this show. Bob knows it's real. But again, like, why is Chad lying about that? Like, no, you talked mad shit, and I said, what's wrong? And now you're calling me gay and being a little bitch on Twitter. There's nothing that's not real about it. Like, it's real, dog. It's real. And by the way, do you think Chad's sitting here going like, did Kevin hire Patrick to turn me in? Did Bob hire Patrick to turn me in? Who hired Patrick to turn me in?
Yeah, but he was complaining. I know he was telling the truth because he's saying you sent him a lot of tweets, and then the next morning they were all deleted. I was like, that's Chad, all right.
He didn't get the joke. He didn't get the joke. I was talking. No. He didn't get the joke. So that
was an E-Rock. No. Or was that Steve? No. I told you, Pat, Chad sees you as friends. He thinks everyone drinks a bottle of vodka a night. It's like he's picking one thing again. He's doing what Steel Toe and Stevie Lou do. It's like, look over here at this thing. This isn't a problem. See, told you. It's like, that's not even the thing. You yelled at me for 9 things. You're like, Patrick answers everybody on Twitter. He doesn't like that I interact with people. He doesn't like that I like every comment. I like every comment on YouTube. Every fucking one. I thumbs up it and heart it. I don't reply to them all. I reply to a lot of them, though. And he hates that. And I do it for 2 reasons. Number one, my OCD, just to clear it out of my list so it doesn't appear anymore. Inbox 0 kind of mentality. And also, like, it does help the algorithm. Like, it just does. So I don't know what you're mad about. Are you mad that I do more shows? Are you mad that I stream longer? Are you mad that people enjoy it? Are you mad that I interact with everybody on Twitter? Are you mad that I know Ryan Dalton? Are you mad that I went on Ray DeVito's podcast? Are you mad that I'm funny? Are you mad that I'm smart? You're the smartest guy in the room, and I'm getting sick of it. It's like, oh, imagine me giving a fuck what you get sick of. If you're sick, baby girl, call a doctor. You know? Like, I don't go around dictating what I do with how Chad feels about it. It's insane. You know what I mean? I want to stick my head in a barrel and drown myself every time I see you do a hype train, but I don't. And I don't tweet you that I want to. I'm just kidding. I haven't seen the hype train thing yet, but I hear it's funny. I don't know how to get Chad shows. I'm not in the right tier.
Little Mayor, thank you.
I sent him a link to what I was talking about because I don't think he knew what I was talking about. I just
Okay,
assumed
well,
he
but he
watches
prob-
my show. I just assume he watches all my shows, and I guess
Who do you like? Like who's like do you like people?
Nobody on this show. I'll tell you that right now.
Great show, guys.
He likes Jim Carrey, even though he's mad at Jim because he spent a lot of time with his gal pal.
Give a shit.
You said yesterday you're talking to him a lot less.
I can't even tell if Corey's froze up or not. You know what I mean? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, you know that fucking hurts your precious feelings.
No, it's fine. You guys are gay.
Get him on the floor.
It's
get him on Florentine on the show one day, and let's talk about it. He's another guy who won't answer my calls.
Borgo's texting me pizzas. I should.
Corey thinks he just got a legit offer from MLC from Chad. Yeah, I know. What's great is, like, he doesn't know that, like, again, Corey has no fucking clue what this show is. He really is out of his depth. He has no clue. And so now, you know how they move topics so frequently and they move on to other stuff. He's left in limbo, just like, so wait, do I show up Monday or not? Again, like Seinfeld, like that when George got the job at Penske and the boss got like interrupted in the middle of the interview and George wasn't sure whether he got the job or not, so he just showed up on Monday anyway. It'll be great if like Corey's just hanging around the chat next Wednesday, like, where do I get the link to join, guys? Remember, I'm the Wednesday guy. Hamina. That's Corey's head. Yeah, he's right. But where do we land on the Me on Wednesdays, guys? Was that official or no?
Bob, who's the funniest Kevin in order? Nailing, Hart, Meanie, or James? Oh, God.
I'd say Meanie's the funniest. Then Kevin Hart.
Who's the funniest? Dakota, North, or Fanning?
Had me dying one day, like just
your
fucking,
Penske material, Melton.
God, suck
yeah, he's a natural. He's a naturally funny guy.
What a dick sucking on this show.
Well, welcome.
There are 50 jokes in the chat about Corey being asleep. Oh, fucking hell.
Morty Smith, $2. Did the pizza guy look anything like Dave Landau?
Because he's not doing good.
And then Corey laughs like he has a clue what's going on. Ah, Landau. Yeah. No, I'm familiar with that situation. He's not.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what whatchamacallit. Remember he left the Stern show, the Jackie the Joke Man? And now he hasn't sold tickets in 20 years. As soon as you leave the show, they don't give a fuck about you. But you're gonna find out again, Chad, when you leave this fucking show.
Yeah, Corey. You're gonna find out in 2 weeks.
More Corey, less Chad. Hi, Bob. This is David Chandler. He's back.
Yeah, he's a big
David Chandler is just $50 bombs. Boom, boom, boom.
He's a steel
We
toe
know. Chandler, Chad won't be here on Friday either.
Yeah, I think David Chandler's like a big steel toe donator too. So steel toe probably hates this shit.
Hey Chandler, sign up to my Patreon. I appreciate it.
I like when people hate Chad so much that they're like, and they're the high rollers when they hate Chad. That's hilarious. I mean, it's costly. Anyway,
that sucks to get yelled at by the whole family.
For your oldies, what's your fave World War II film out of these three? Where Eagles Dare, Dirty Dozen, or Force 10?
Dirty Dozen
all day long.
Dirty Dozen every day. Jim Brown.
Brennan isn't a fun guy, but he's funny. Yeah, maybe that's true.
Was he in that?
He was in.
Like you wouldn't want to go to a bar and have a beer with Brennan, but he's funny.
Clint Eastwood, right?
Yeah, no, that's Kelly's Heroes.
Oh, Kelly's Heroes. All right, yeah, because he has a hilarious.
Landau's gonna run back to Kumia. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Kumia's dead. That network is dead. It doesn't have a year left. I'm telling you. Really look into it. That network's dead.
Wife and his.
Shuli's laughing right now.
Speaking of that, like, how is it to get yelled at by your boss and his wife?
Yeah, right.
Like to me,
Good
that would
question,
be flipping
Bob.
me out. That would flip me
Yeah,
out.
I wouldn't. That's like, that's
Tell
you
her
really
to
got to
shut
cuck it
the
up when you're
fuck up.
fucking. No, it's like they always act like they're everybody's parents. Even when they do their show, they act like they're everybody's.
Do you guys want to buy
parents.
some NLO
They were talking
coasters?
about Chad last night. They're like, Chad tried to goof us tonight, and the goof was on him. And she's like, "That's right, boyfriend." And it's like, Chad's trolling you guys. Everyone's trolling.
Kevin's impressions rule.
Like, that's
Tell
you
her to
really got to
shut
cuck it
the
up when you're
fuck up.
fucking. No, it's like they always act like they're everybody's parents. Even when they do their show, they act like they're everybody's parents. Like they were talking about Chad last night. They're like, Chad tried to goof us tonight, and the goof was on him. And she's like, "That's right, boyfriend." And it's like Chad's trolling you guys. Everyone's trolling you guys. You don't want to be associated with that show.
It was fun,
Corey.
I'm not gonna be anymore.
He's so fucking sad. It's so sad. He has to like shit on it a little bit because he's on this show and they all hate that show. But on that show, he just shuts the fuck up and lets Aaron walk all over him and lie. It's like you're a fucking bitch on every show. What is the brand of this? Again, like or hate me, like I've picked a direction. You know what I mean? Like this is like, you know, it might have backfired on me last week when everybody was like, Melton, make Corey your co-host. And I was like, no, that's not, Corey's not going to be my co-host. And then you were all like, you're going to regret it. And everybody was like, I'll hire Corey. Win by 2, MLC, Chad. Everybody's going to hire Corey. It's like, do it. Hire Corey, you blind, emotional idiots. Everybody just makes crazy decisions. Yeah, we should hire Corey. It's like, I'm not into like hurting Aaron that bad. I don't need to hurt Aaron. I'm on Aaron's mind all day, every day. It's very, very clear. They were biting their nails all weekend. April cried because he teamed up with Melton. She cried about it. This isn't fucking real. This isn't real. Like, your bitch is crying about it. You need to get her a job at the hospital. She can be water-eyed bird. And she can go around emptying the bedpans. Okay, we'll give Spaghetti Tooth a bump up in pay. She can be like the hospital administrator now.
Lee Marvin, Charles Bronson.
You're gonna make the audience wait for another week before you fucking.
Lee Marvin, Charles Bronson, Telly Savalas, Ernest Borgnine, Donald Sutherland.
I think it is like his whole thing is like, I'll tell them I won't talk about this for a week, and then they'll have to have me back on again. So he'll get another appearance out of this.
Brown, that's a hell of George Kennedy. Jesus.
Yeah, George Kennedy.
What a movie.
Good.
But it's like, watch that. Again, this is a guy who doesn't understand that show. This is a guy who doesn't understand that show. He doesn't understand how they'll turn. They will turn on him.
Jesus, the Midwest.
$2
guy.
super chat from Steve C.
It's a hard kind of software.
FoundryMusic.com.
No, I mean, look, I respect him saying he gave 2 weeks or whatever, but he said next.
Foundry Music. Corey, more like Bori, am I right?
Next week. By his word, and there's nothing wrong with going by your word.
See, that's why I'll sit up on this fence with Bob all day long. I don't even care.
Yeah, it's like people have.
Bob's interesting and funny. Humpty Dumpty can't sit on a wall. Humpty Dumpty will have a great fall. All the king's horses and every podcast's miserable men will never be able to get Humpty a job on the radio again. You know, like, what world are you in, Eggman? Cuckoo-ca-choose aside.
You have to have
They
some
want to have
moral.
this drama or some shit, you know? It's like,
When's Fence City?
All these guys want this drama or some shit. It's like, get off MLC. Get off MLC then. You don't get to do MLC. This is a mean show. We're being mean over here. Yeah. You guys just want drama. All right. Well, go to a food truck and work. You know, you're like the kind of guy that should be ripping cilantro off stems. That's suitable work for you.
Didn't come into the Shuli Network. You guys talk about it?
We're working on it. We're actually going to do a show.
That'd be a great show for the Shuli Network.
Me, Shuli, and
no, not Shuli,
Corey.
just you and Corey, and then one other fence.
Yeah,
and you guys just talk about how everyone's great.
Everyone's great, but they're also sometimes a little bit.
Corey will probably entertain it, Shuli. You might want to get over there real quick. Because this guy has nothing and he has heat right now. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even actually kidding. Because you can always take his show away later. I'd hit him up. He does have heat right now. Steel Toe will promote it, by the way, if it's on Shuli Network. Because Aaron's friends with all those guys, Carl and those gang. So, it's not a bad move from Shuli's point of view if you want to just grab some views and some money real quick. Higher up old cuckoo over there. By the way, I will be hate watching it. So we'll get you some attention and eyeballs. It's not a bad move if you're listening, Shuli. Tell him you're going to give him a month trial, Like it cost anything to let this idiot stream out on your channel and take his money. And, he gets 35% of the super chats. It's half after the YouTube cut. It's not a bad move. Corey first stated ask me in 2 weeks, and he changed it to ask me in a week. As the episode turned, he became more desperate. Corey has heat. What about all the creepy allegations against? Yeah, but that could be part of it. KB watches you hate watch MLC. I'm not hate watching MLC. I love this. This is fucking amazing. We're watching Corey Bob. That's what we're watching. Look. See, fool, you're good when you sprinkle your anger around. I don't know what you're talking about. Thanks for the super chat, Ricky. Where's it popping up so I can put it up? Corey is a hoe or money simp. You might get all his money. Look, seriously, Shuli. The guy, people are going to want to know what he's doing after Steel Toe. It's not going to be good. I'm warning you right now. It's not don't look for quality. But he has a green screen. There'll be some graphics, and you will get watches. You will get some watches out of it. So, look, hit him up and just make an offer. I don't know who you put him on with. Don't even ask Bob. That was a joke. So don't even approach Bob with that nonsense. But Pang Dang, Ray DeVito. Maybe you tell Ray DeVito if he wants to earn a check. That's how you do it. Ricky, see, fool, you're good when you sprinkle your anger around. You're dumb. You're not paying attention. My anger goes in every direction. You're the one, you ever think, when you're yelling at someone over and over about something they're doing wrong, and then you're watching it one day and you go he does make a lot of good points. It's maybe you were wrong all along, okay? I don't know what you're upset about, but figure it out. Corey looks like a guy who loves Wawa brisket. Ooh. Shuli can be the lolcow network. Again, you do, you'll figure it out. It doesn't really matter. Hate watches, like watches, thumbs ups, thumbs downs, comments. It's all just a tick in the algorithm, right? The show lasts 3 eps. Why bother? No, I really Shuli. That could be the move. For real.
Ed, yeah, that's our commercial.
Yeah.
Right. You're gonna everyone's great, but sometimes they're not great. They're gonna
Melton Steel Toe made a mob threat. Did you read this? No, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean?
That's the teaser.
Yeah, I like it. Chad should have eyes on the back of his head so we can punch them too. What the fuck, Bird?
So what happens to the pizzas? Does he just take them back? Does he
He takes them back and they do them the slices.
Pay for them. You could have just bought them for him. Now that old guy has to pay for them.
No, he has to pay for them now?
Probably.
No,
I'm sure they were paid for.
I think unless it happens to the guy a lot, they probably don't. They probably just it's like a one-off. They don't penalize them.
Plus, that was his last straw. They're like, Bill, we're sick of you not delivering the right pizzas to the right address. One more time, you're out.
Next week,
I didn't know any fucking pizzas.
Yeah, Corey and Ray can talk about being 40-year-olds who play with toys. They both love sports. That actually is not bad. They both do sports. This could be your XFL podcast. There's a market.
They do the the telemarketers. They don't fuck with people.
Yeah, you don't know that. Maybe they're bringing it back.
Just because you do stand-up doesn't mean you have to do a show.
What's wrong with you? What are you, 5?
Some guys aren't good at it, like Corey.
At the door, you walked away from me. I'm the guy.
Is
with the
his
black
stand-up even good? Again, when I go to your thing and there's not a clip for 5 years, your featured clip is 5 years old.
Wrong food. So they go, all right, we'll send you the right food. But while I was waiting, I started eating the fucking old food.
Corey has 2-day-old PBR in his mustache. Oh, that's a good one.
Hack. I was like, what the fuck? What are you going to do with it, you fucking hack? Anyway, I never went there again. Look.
Yeah, that's old news.
Point. Somebody said, why would you put 2 weeks into a YouTube show? It's YouTube. Who cares? It's not like it's iHeartRadio.
Chandler Friday.
The job is a 2-week notice thing for me. I don't know why.
Friday, Chandler.
It's so weird how shady everybody is. Like a 2-week fucking notice from where you work. What the fuck is that? Like,
but he's such a creepy dude. It's like
not where you work. Imagine collecting $50 a week and saying that's where I work.
Absolutely.
2-week notice.
You don't go in anywhere. It's your room with a banner, fat boy. Like, Jesus.
Labor jobs. You could steal.
This is where I work.
So stupid for accepting a 2 weeks notice. Yeah, you could sabotage it again with Melton.
Maybe.
Are you in cahoots with Melton at all?
See? So then no.
But he did send you money last week.
Sent me money like 2 days ago, yeah. 4 last.
All right.
So he goes, you could sabotage the show again with Melton. Then he goes, yeah, maybe. That's his energy about everything. So you're in cahoots with Melton? Kevin asked, and he goes, no. So he sent you money? Yeah. Why are you here again? It's like, okay.
All right. Well,
he's on the up and up if he did that.
Wow, watch Kevin tap out and go, all right, well, this guy's giving us nothing. Watch him. He literally goes, all right.
No.
But he did send you money last week.
Sent me money.
Watch the energy.
Maybe.
Are you in cahoots with Melton?
Fucking hold on.
Week notice doesn't exist outside Aaron Bergen labor jobs. You could steal or screw up Steel Toe's business. Steel Toe is so stupid for accepting a 2 weeks notice. Yeah, you could sabotage it again with Melton.
Right. They should have just let him go immediately because he could come back on the air and fuck him up. There's a lot of stuff that Aaron doesn't want his audience to hear, but he knows Corey's so passive, Corey doesn't have the guts. If Corey wanted to get back in real good graces, now, look, I would probably never do this because I don't trust Corey at this point. He's a wishy-washy, fishy-goshy guy. So, but if Corey wanted to really, really make a name for himself as he launched off this independent career, do something insane on Steel Toe. Team up with an enemy to fuck it around. You know what I mean? Skype in as Corey and have it switch over to Chad, so Chad's now on Steel Toe all of a sudden, or Melton. Like if Corey called into me, and then I Skyped in with Corey's name and put Corey on the screen to Steel Toe, and then Corey does like a few stories, and then I just switch it to me. And now I'm on Steel Toe, and he's got to scramble and get me off. First of all, only a bitch radio guy would do that because what good radio? You got to keep Melton on now and have this out. Your numbers skyrocket, but he won't because he can't. So he'll just, scramble and have to. And then Corey's gone. And now he's got the number one thing is like he's still got to do his show because he prides himself on doing a 4-hour show. And if he hits the bonus, he's got to do 4.5 hours. He can't leave early. He can't. And number two, his brain and his emotions and his paranoia will eat away at him, and the whole show will just be mania. I mean, that would be unreal and blow up this whole corner of the internet and the Dabbleverse and the Steel Toe world and the MLC world and the compound world. Like, it would blow up. And again, with Chad or with anything, but do some stunt like that. So what they're saying is, you don't give 2 weeks notice because you allow for a guy for a chance to do that who's already showed a little bit of. But what it's basically saying is Aaron knows Corey's so much of a bitch, he won't even correct him when he says he gets half the money. He won't speak up for himself in any way. So he's definitely not going to hurt his old friend. The first radio job. It's my fourth radio job. Corey is killing it. You guys are crazy. But that would be huge. How funny and huge would that be? But it'll never happen. Corey's going to go on there and nod through 19 boring stories about black people and gays. That is the show. But God, that would be so fucking good if he did something crazy. But watch now as Corey just mumbles his way through, and you'll see Kevin taps out at somebody. He goes, all right, well, it's him literally saying, like, well, this guy's giving us nothing. Watch.
Maybe.
Are you in cahoots with Melton at all?
No.
But he did send you money last week.
Sent me money like 2 days ago. Yeah.
All right. Well,
he's on
Melton,
All right, well.
Melton, we had Melton on. I guess we should have him back on because
yeah, right.
Ignored him the whole time.
I know, but I didn't know
now
he
you
was
want to suck his dick.
I didn't know he was such a superstar.
Look at him. Fucking
I like that he doesn't hit pause. Let the fucking show play, Bob.
Stop with the pause. Look, don't worry about it. It seems to be working. We get
Press
20,000
pause on this show.
Hits on every fucking video.
You don't at all. Look at your fucking YouTube. You're not getting 20,000 anything.
Take that, Shuli.
Up again. Yeah, the
They
numbers.
don't.
Yes,
Check
they
it
do.
out.
I check it out. Stay out of our thing. Stay
I
out
check
of
your
it.
numbers more than you do.
I check it a lot, and I see.
I know
what shows
Shuli's
have
trying to
people.
get. Shuli wants me to fail so he can buy my company.
Yep.
Wow.
Look at the same fucking pay scale as fucking Kevin Abrowski and Ray DeVito.
He does.
We get 30% after we get our 20%, and YouTube takes their 80%. What?
Yeah, it's a good deal for nobody.
So how do you pay Corey, Kevin?
Good deal for nobody.
How do I pay him? I pay him through Venmo. Was that a problem?
You sent him a check?
I sent him a check. I sent a check to
personal check.
I sent a check to. I said Corey Adams, Austin, Texas, and I hope he gets it.
Yeah. It's folded like a paper airplane. It was made out of cats. It was cute.
Why do you want to know how I pay him? You don't think I pay him?
No, he wants to watch. He wants to watch.
Again, imagine me. How I would feel. Shuli wouldn't treat me like this. So Corey Adams getting paid to do MLC. He adds nothing of value or humor. Everyone hates him. Even Kevin's like, all right, well. They tell him to go do a show at Pang Dang. There's no respect for this guy. And they want Melton back on? Like, no. You don't pay Corey Adams hundreds of dollars for sitting there being a cuckoo and don't pay Melton. Come on. Shuli wouldn't pay you. I'm not saying that, but Shuli also wouldn't pay Corey. Shuli wouldn't pay Corey and not pay me. Not if he knows what's good for him.
He wants to go in and see the transition.
I made that private.
I don't do that.
Thanks for the sub.
Knowing my business on Venmo. Venmo's fucking rude.
If you haven't hit sub, you can change that right now. Just hit the subscribe button and the notification bell. When I go live, you'll get a 5.
You ever paid?
You will not get a 5.
Seen that shit ever.
How do you?
It's fucking weird.
Super.
How do you make it private?
It's a setting in the settings.
Easy.
I just want to know who the fucking creep is that sits on a Venmo scrolling through all of it. Let's see where my friends are spending money.
First chatter, Julian Curtis.
On a chat.
Chad has done that to Kevin.
Really?
Looks like, according to chatter, Julian somebody.
I mean, imagine how old that Venmo joke is. Who are the people who are going through people's Venmo seeing where their friends spend money? It's like, ooh.
Corey looks like he has bed bugs. Can you assure everyone?
Corey looks like he has bed bugs. He'll probably be like, I used to.
I don't have bed bugs anymore.
I
had scabies once.
Holy shit, he really did the hack joke. Not like I used to.
Got privacy now.
And this guy's.
I know I was doing a gig with this comic. I can't remember his name.
Bury this liar, Corey. He directly lied to us from Johnny Mars, $2.
Yeah.
Guy just sent me $20 on him. That's funny.
To buy the pizza?
Kevin, I used to be 300 pounds.
Waka waka. I think it's 2K. That's wacka wacka. You're doing wacka wacka. I think you need 2K.
Somebody said Lando inherited some money.
Have you looked up Zach Halverson taking over for Corey? Yeah, somebody posted this video of him singing karaoke, and it's bad. We got to look him up.
I have no clue.
I don't believe anything I read anymore. Kevin, who's funnier, Jeffrey Dahmer, Jeff Foxworthy, or Jeffrey Epstein?
Or Jeff Ross?
Jeffrey Dahmer.
I think Jeffrey Dahmer is probably the most.
Johnny Mars.
Anyway, I know Jeff Foxworthy is the least interesting. Who would you rather talk to? I'd rather talk to probably Epstein than Dahmer than Foxworthy.
What a timid milk toast nothing. That's what girls say about my little fiend.
Oh no! Island, all the people that really went to his island.
Oh yeah.
He would be
Dahmer will
great.
give you a beer when you go over.
He'd be great on a podcast, though.
Just Fox
Showed
would be like,
Poocock.
you might be a redneck the whole time. You're like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. I'm ordering onion rings. Get out of here.
Read this, Chad.
What the fuck was that joke?
Read it.
Read it. It's long. I can't.
Arizona.
Hold on. What was that onion ring joke?
Whole time. You're like, shut the.
He'd be great on a podcast.
Just Foxworthy would be like, you might be a redneck the whole time. You're like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. I'm ordering onion rings. Get out of here.
What did that have to do with anything? I'm lost on that.
Read this, Chad. I can't. It's long. Read it.
Read it. It's long. I can't.
Arizona 799.
Bob smokes so much he gets winded when he's reading.
I know. One time I broke into Florentine's place and found his undies in a drawer. They all smelled like this huge sweaty bag. Yo, he's so yummy. Karen is so lucky.
What the fuck?
It wasn't that funny.
So wait, he's saying that Florentine's he's dirty?
No,
Imagine like Corey starts turning on me, and so he starts just bashing Corey, and then Kevin's watching me bash Corey, and then Corey has to hear Kevin laughing about how funny is Melton bashing Corey, and then he's just like, "So am I not getting the job?"
He's being Chad.
Explain it, Bob.
And found his undies drawer. They all smelled like his huge sweaty bag. No, I think he just says he doesn't watch his undies.
Is W Man still watching? Say something in the chat, W Man.
Jesus Christ.
Chad, seriously. Well, we got to get Florentine on. We got to know. Here it is. James O'Sullivan. Little known fact. Lando doesn't need the money. He is like a late life trust fund baby. $3 million he got about 2 years ago. Long story, but he'll be fine on money. Okay, I
imagine liking the XFL. You know how Corey always wears like an XFL hat and always wears like hats on the show. Now he's not wearing a hat. We just don't have to watch him.
Was saying he was on planes with Crowder. They were
trying to like line up under that cone head thing. W Man, hit me up. I'd love to send you a free hat. You've won today's random drawing. Thanks for playing.
We got one!
Imagine getting berated by.
Maybe we'll give away another one here. Maybe we'll give away.
But the thing is, people fall into this trap. You know, they go to see the Jack and the Joke Man when he's on the show. And they're like, "Oh, you're our favorite guy in the show. We love you. You're the best. You're better than Howard." Then he starts believing it, and then he leaves the show, and they don't show up anymore because they like that you're part of the show. Chad, you're gonna find out soon.
Yeah.
Probably after Friday.
Well, we realize we don't need.
I mean, if Chandler steps up on Friday,
you're probably show up and then it's gone.
Yeah, if Chandler shows up on Friday, we might have to fucking cut you loose.
So Corey said something you couldn't understand it at all, and Kevin just goes, "Yeah," and then goes back to saying the thing he was already saying. Watch Corey's comment not be discernible. You can't even understand what he's saying, and watch Kevin chuckle at it and then toss it into the ether and then proceed to say the thing he was already saying. This is real. Watch it happen. W had a comment that I really liked earlier. And then what I'm going to do when I don't see you for a while, I have your name pocketed and I'll call it out. And if you're still watching live, you will win. You will win. Maybe we'll give away another one. I like doing that. People are liking the hats and stuff. Feel free to order one if you'd like one, but we'll give away some hats, especially if you'll wear a hat. If you won't wear a hat, be nice and just go give it to somebody else. If you're not a hat guy, Don't be like who did we just watch that was like hanging hats over their TV? Oh yeah, Rodney Wayne. If you haven't watched my latest actual show, NLO 1460, it's up on the YouTube channel. You got to go watch us talk about this guy Rodney Wayne and get out of the steel toe Corey universe for a bit. Woo! Go meet Rodney Wayne. You're gonna like the way you look.
The show, Chad, you're gonna find out soon. Probably after Friday.
Watch. Now watch Corey offer up this bit. Kevin will already be talking. Corey will offer up a bit that you can't understand, some joke. Kevin will go, ha, 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 and then go back to saying the thing he was already saying. Watch.
We realize we don't need.
I mean, if Chandler steps up on Friday,
you're probably up and then Chad's gone.
Yeah, if Chandler shows up on Friday, we have to fucking cut you loose. Part of the show, Chad, you're gonna find out soon. Probably after Friday.
Well, we realize we don't need.
I mean, if Chandler steps up on Friday, you're probably
up and then Chad's gone.
Yeah, if Chandler shows up on Friday, we might have to.
So bad instinct on Corey. First of all, like, you got to sit back. KB talks a lot on this show, and you got to just sit back and really pick your moments. It's not about you. It's not about you. Why would you try to talk more on here than on Aaron's show? You know what I mean? Like, KB doesn't need your help. He doesn't need your help. So Kevin's mid-sentence. He's been talking for 3 seconds, and Corey just starts mumbling something. It's like, there's no mistake. Like, you started talking over Kevin Brennan. Like, people do, whether it's subconscious or not, they notice it. Watch it. Kevin's talking for a few seconds, and then he pipes up with his dumb thing you can't even hear, and Kevin goes, yeah. Anyway.
Friday.
Well, we realize we don't need.
I mean, if Chandler steps up on Friday, you're probably
up and then Chad's gone.
Yeah, if Chandler shows up on Friday, we might have to fucking cut you loose.
Well, Chandler's the co-host then.
Maybe we'll get steps up on Friday. You're probably
up and then.
Well, we realize we don't need.
I mean, if Chandler steps up on Friday, you're probably
up and then Chad's gone.
Yeah, if Chandler shows up on Friday, we might have to fucking cut you loose.
I mean, that is telling. That's bad. That's a really bad moment.
Chandler's the co-host then.
We'll give you every Friday off. We'll call it Chandler Fridays or something like that.
Chad free.
Chad free Friday.
Listen, I have my people either love me or hate me.
And then Corey's sitting here going like, hold on, if Chad's not going to be on, why aren't you calling your new third mic? Me. They're talking about bringing this guy Chandler on, David Chandler, who's just a super chatter. Like, that's got to hurt. That's got to hurt. You just got hired as the new third mic over here. Huh?
There's all in between, and that's fine.
I know 8 people love you. Those are on your $100 whatever thing on Patreon.
They're killing it.
And then everybody else hates you. So
a little more $10. Bob rewatched.
Chad's got 8 $100 a month patrons, so that's like paying his whole rent, you know.
You instigate Ray and Chad into fighting each other multiple times. Pure radio genius. Quit sucking his dick.
Who won that fight?
I won.
It was close. I mean, Ray came out heated, which was like you don't see
Corey Badams. Yeah.
Ray like that, and that's why I had to score him high in points.
Thanks, Little Mir. Little Mir.
Little Mir.
Yeah.
Good one.
Can't have the potato 2 days in a row. Oh, they're saying that about Bob.
It's all right. You don't watch
anything. They're saying that about Corey.
I know. I did.
Oh, that's mean.
You trying to deflect?
Wah.
See, like you have thick skin. That's what it's all about on this show. Like,
plus, he doesn't get the jokes half the time. So
plus, Gino, like that's why he's
like a third of the time. All right, simmer down.
All right.
But it's like if you have thick skin, this show's nothing. It's fine. It's nothing, and then you get, Kevin sending.
Chad, you're the guy who sends us emails after the show saying, "Hey, I didn't like this. I don't like that." So
What? Whoa! Kevin will just throw you under the goddamn bus.
It's nothing, and then you get, Kevin
sending. Chad,
Kevin's right though. Like it. Like Chad's very insecure. Like he just is. I'm sorry. Like he's very self-conscious.
The guy who sends us emails after the show saying, "Hey, I didn't like this. I don't like that." So you don't have as thick. You don't have as thick a
one
skin.
time about one thing, and
You don't have as but you're always sending me rando emails like.
But it was about one thing, and you guys know what I'm talking about.
I know, but you had,
last night?
you had a problem with Melton. You had a problem with Corey. You always.
I never said I had a problem with Melton.
What? You didn't? I have to check the tweets again, but I don't.
Why you mad at Corey? Why are you trying to throw him under the bus with these emails late at night?
I was just because people were saying, they like to cause drama online, and
it's you. You were doing it. You were doing it. You're sending us emails.
See if Corey had any balls, he'd be in here. But he's like, it's not my place. And that's the crux of the problem, Corey. What the fuck is your place? Because it seems like it's in a fucking glad bag out by the curb.
And I thought Corey was being a double agent, and he was
Marty
trying to...
Smith. Chad's radio career was literally a car crash.
There you go.
Because you were just in it with that lady friend you used to have.
Dude, this show is bigger than my old afternoon show. So
Okay,
No, it isn't.
You're talking about YouTube numbers.
Yeah, what a dumb, it isn't.
Yeah,
they were
that's where
actually
everyone's
on the
at. No one's
same
listening to
route.
FM signals anymore.
If you live there, you will.
No one's listening to this show either. It's like 2,000 people see MLC. You watch it live, he takes it down immediately, and then only the Patreon sees it. Like, that's it. It's not huge. Look, it's a model. I'm not saying you can't make a living off it. Apparently 3 people can. Chad is great on this show. It works. Chad hates himself and would tend to agree. Chad knows there are 800 super chats making fun of him, so he tries to insinuate these odd topical chats, hoping to slow the tide.
War.
Yeah, I mean, it's a model, man. It is a model.
You're driving home. You're not going to click on YouTube. You're going to listen on your fucking radio.
This is for people that move out of the town that like listening to the radio station.
There's kids like in their 20s. They don't even know what the radio is. They're like, what? Who? Howard who?
Is that the fans you want?
Yeah, addicted
The
to profits.
TikTokers. And
Steel
tell
toe.
your boy Atticus Flynn that he can't get
Corey hasn't moved or said anything in like 20 minutes.
bare ribs on our show. He don't have to pull to get bare ribs on our show.
Steel Toe went on a long-winded, boring lecture on how Corey got used. He sounded like an old lecturing father. Welcome to the MLC dark side, Corey.
Yes.
Yeah,
I like how the chat here is actually mean to your face, though. That's what I like about this place. Like everybody,
we don't hide. We're not saying how we love you. And then, yeah, they're honest. They're very
Another interruption to Kevin. This is going great.
forthcoming.
Corey, be honest with me. How many moderators are in your chat at Steel Toe? There's a million of them.
no clue. That's the honest answer. I have no fucking clue.
All right.
I don't pay attention to that.
Glad we had you here.
Right, so what was he saying? Addicted Prophets was saying. I guess he watched the show. He was talking down to you like during the show too.
I'm not sure. I guess.
Well, you weren't there.
I was there, kind of. No,
He
I'm
doesn't
just
know
kidding.
anything.
2 weeks.
I didn't think he was talking down.
There show too.
I'm not sure. I guess.
Well, you weren't there.
I was there, kind of. No, I'm just kidding. I was there.
In 2 weeks.
I didn't think he was talking down. I mean, I don't know.
You don't think he's talking down to you? He said you ran into a punch. He said you're being used. He said you're too dumb to know about this business and how it works. I don't know. Boy, this is a guy you'd really want to have your back. I mean, everybody in the chat, Corey's a bitch. Like, I don't, like, honestly, like, what? You're a wet paper bag, dog. Like, you crumble at anything. You don't want to get involved in drama. Why would they ever have you on again? And by the way, I do want them to have you on again because you've told them in 2 weeks. You just wait. In 2 weeks, we're going to have you on because I'd like to see Corey full throttle. I'd like to see you up at 7,000 RPM. I guarantee it's a 2 on everybody else's dial, dog. You know what I mean? People think I'm having meltdowns every day, dog. That's how dialed up I am. I'm killing it over here. People think I'm having meltdowns every day on this show. That's called a baseline for me, motherfucker. You're over there. People are like, is his video frozen? People said in the chat room you were asleep. like, you know, you're going to have, I want to see you come back and bring the heat. I can't wait. People in the chat, this is MLC. Where do you think you are? You know, this whole, like, I don't want, look, I'm the new guy here. I want to sit back and not get involved. Look, there's a little bit of that. Go watch my show. And by the way, everybody was messaging me saying I'm the best guest on MLC. I got a lot of both. But, look, it's Kevin's show, and you got to show deference. You can't talk over him. You can't try to get in everywhere. And there was one time he went off on me about something, and I snapped at him because he was misrepresenting something I said. And he had done it several times, and I piped up and argued with him. And everybody said, you know, I didn't watch the show back, but everyone said that when I did that, his whole demeanor changed and he liked me. And I don't know if that's true. You know, because whatever, but he seems to love me now, and he seems to watch the show. No, Kyle Anderson. I assume you're watching. I gotta communicate.
Did you
How about
yell
when
at
him and his wife, when it was him and his wife, were they talking down?
I don't know.
to you then?
I don't know who that is, Kyle.
I don't think so.
I can't wait for 2 weeks when you're motherfucking this guy. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, but he won't though.
He won't. Oh my God, I love Kevin. Because it's so honest. It's so on. He's right. He won't. That's what I'm saying. I want to see him come in. Come in and show us what your foot down on the pedal looks like. Cuckoo Kachoo. That's my nickname for Corey now. Because, like, you know, I guarantee you it's nothing. It's nothing. And by the way, I'm saying this in advance so you can hear it and Superman pose in front of your mirror 5 minutes before you come on, tough guy. You know he does that. So, like, go do it. Come back and show us what the real Corey Adams like. Let's see the beast that's on stage when he does stand-up. Let's see that guy who tells it like it is. You're a fucking limp-wristed dope. And I don't even mean that you have limp wrist and do that, like Mooby. But, you know, this is such a miscalculation on your part. Normally, I would tell somebody with a $50 a week job to tell their boss to take it and shove it where the sun don't shine. It's all you had. It's all you had. More people listening to you there than everywhere. And by the way, thousands and thousands of people on a week, and you can't hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. And there's a reason, man. There's a reason. You don't get it just, by the way, this is such a fucking trope on YouTube. You know, the people who do the least ask for the most out of their fans. Thanks for that sub. If you're not subbed, why don't you hit it? I don't know. I do this in the middle of a 6-hour broadcast. So, like, I feel like I've earned it if you're still watching. Hit the sub. Hit the like. Hit the bell. Is it a lot to ask? It's free to hit it. There are a lot of people who watch the show go, I'll never give a creator any money. It's like, that doesn't matter to me. This is monetized. I get money whether or not you give it. It comes. But hitting the like button, if you're not doing that, it's just resentful. You know, at this point, it's very hurtful to me. I finish the show. I log off. I see we have 2,300 views on the whole show. Great, great, great. We must be at what, 2,200 likes? And then I go over there and it's like 170. And I go, oh, guess I'll just wade into the water. It's very hurtful, and you're being very, very mean if you're not just hitting the like button. But people who do nothing want you to hit that like button and sub button, and it's like you've done nothing. Corey just goes on these shows everywhere he goes, you know, my show, MLC, and plugs it every week. Like, go hit my subscribe. I'm trying to get to 1,000 so I can monetize. It's like if you were doing anything, there's a reason YouTube has that. There's a reason YouTube has that, you know, check in place, because Anyone who can't get 1,000 subscribers doesn't deserve to monetize their content. You're not doing anything worthy of advertiser dollars. The XFL videos, or when you ruin that Wagyu steak, or the 5 years old stand-up clips with horrible audio that you can't make it through. Which piece of content should you like to monetize? Is shad a word? I struggle to see the urgency of telling everyone to run over and subscribe, and it's like, for what? What's coming down the pike? We'd love to know. I have a feeling it's more shit. No, I'm working on a pilot. It's like, I imagine that's great. I think you'd really, really, really do great with the pilot. It's like, point to something that would indicate you know what you're doing. I mean, let's start at personal hygiene. Let's start at grooming. Now, I know I can't talk. You saw my werewolf shag today, but it doesn't encumber my ability to do a program. And I have the decency to put a hat on instead of making you stare at my insane growth. That's what I call my tits. So, and by the way, Kevin, I'm sorry. I know you'd say I don't pause things and talk, but I do. That was an insane statement by you. I do it all the time. Brennan said a bag of likes doesn't pay the rent. Right. You're right, though. You're right. So, when Corey goes around telling everybody, go subscribe to my channel, I'm trying to hit 1,000, it's like you're at 850 for a reason. And then we got you 200, and 20 of them backed off the other day, and now you're back up to like 880 because you went on MLC. But imagine that. Thousands of people have seen that, and 20 liked your shit. You're on Steel Toe every week to thousands of people. You can't hit 1,000 likes. It's like, I can't sit here and do a show without my numbers tick, 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 ticking up. People are discovering Melton. Everybody's loving Melton. So stupid. I am sorry. I hope people know that when I do that, I'm kidding. Because that's how everybody talks. Thanks for the $2 super chat from Corey, or from Daniel. Says Corey should do how to pick up women videos. That would be funny. And imagine the reels. New subscriber is, I'm going to try this one. Zaire Saludin. Newest member on our march to 500. It's $1.99. We'd love you to join to help us reach the goal. Sorry, that was a little silly thing I do. Salahudin. Anyway, whatever your name is, not gonna listen anymore. Salam, chat. Oh my God, check him for a vest. He's one of them. And what's that? What just happened now? Another one? Thanks for everything, guys. Use the best.
I get a hunch he won't. He'll just be like,
I
I'd
have
rather
a
not
feeling
talk
he will.
about it.
If he says wait 2 weeks.
I can't wait for 2 weeks when you're motherfucking this guy. It's going to be great.
Yeah, but he won't, though. I get a hunch he won't. He'll just be like.
Right. That's the thing, too. Everything the guy does is like a bad instinct. He's telling us, wait 2 weeks, wait 2 weeks. 2 weeks will come and there will be nothing. There'll be nothing. It's going to be so disappointing. It's going to let you down so hard. Kevin's right. He won't do shit.
I have a feeling he will. If he says wait 2 weeks,
Bob takes everybody at their word. Like, Bob, you're staring at a fucking almost transparent amoeba-shaped man. Amoeba.
Yeah, but he could tell us now. I'll pay the $50. Jules David offered to pay for it now too. We got it covered.
I'm not breaking my word, man. I'm not going to break my word.
Corey, I'll do a show with you.
You're going to break your chair.
And I'll split
now
all
he's
the super
not going to
chats.
do it.
I'll do a show with you. Get it going.
I'm just kidding. We'll do it. Yeah,
Why,
I'm down.
why
We'll
would
do
you
the MLC
threaten him?
after show together.
I'm gonna. So Chad, here he is again. Chad needs to be the center of this and control it all. So like he wants Corey bad. And by the way, Shuli, maybe Chad and Corey over on your network bring it a little, you know. But this guy has no oomph.
You don't want to do that. I see him with Pang Dang in Austin.
I see him with me, not Pang Dang.
I see him opening for Pang Dang.
Pang Dang's in Dallas. He's not allowed to go to Austin anymore because he got Tony Hinchcliffe canceled.
Why don't you get the guy with MS?
So now they're saying, because, you know, Johnny Crutches is not long for this world. They're saying get Johnny Crutches. Imagine that show. I almost want a pilot. It just warms my heart when anyone sees Steel Shoe and immediately identifies him as the loser he is. Thank you. That means a lot. Chad is in the MLC. Chad is the MLC whipping boy. He likes bringing duds on to take the heat off him. Is that all I was, Chad?
To do a show with you. The guy
Red
comes
Bar?
on Monday. No, on Mondays with.
I don't know.
Steel
I know
Shoe.
Corey. I legit.
Johnny seems like a nice fella.
Yeah, but
Johnny's
Chad,
nice. His health is deteriorating, though. I don't know how
It
much
is.
longer.
That's-
he'll be
Sorry,
able
my
to-
shoulder
dead
and
by
neck.
tomorrow.
so there goes
So
another
I'm doing some hard stretches. It's really bad.
pros if the guy's really falling apart physically.
That sucks.
Who else does he have besides you and that crippled?
Well, he's got all the people that were in the old stable that he can bring back, I'm sure. He's got like, what, 3 or 4 second mics that have siphoned through?
Must be fun to work with. Don't want to sacrifice dignity.
Zing, Chad.
But not giving 2 weeks notice, but will take money from another show to troll an employer while on
Right. Corey's got standards all of a sudden. He's got morals,
air.
scruples, if you will.
This makes sense. Jason
I'm a
Sullivan.
comic. I leaned into what I thought was funny, man. Whatever.
He chose funny over.
That's his thing for everything, too. He always lets everything roll off him like that. Like, yeah, it is what it is. Whatever. Like, yeah, sure. Whatever.
For everything.
Johnny had MS and you're complaining about your shoulder. I don't know. Yeah, today it's just been, there's something, oh, man. It's like, fucking. It's really kinked up. And I've been sitting here and I can't get up and like do stretches and shit. I need to lay on the floor and probably crack my back.
Why wouldn't he not go on other shows? Like, why would he just? It makes no sense. He's trying. It's a business. He's his business.
Yeah.
How many germs are?
Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. That's this guy's whole vibe. It's like, again, when you guys all were like, you should make him your co-host, Patrick. I was like, imagine. That's what I was thinking. Like, Jesus Christ, guys, come on. Because you guys sit here and say I'm good, and then you say he's good. So like, imagine how that feels to me. Imagine how that feels to me as a man. Everyone going like Melton rules, Melton's the best. And look, I don't like that stuff. Don't say that. Like, I'm good. You enjoy me. Great. That's it. Let it be there. Why can't it just be that? Say I'm funny. Say I'm talented. Sure, I'll take that. Thank you. I've worked hard at it. I've been doing it a long time. But this whole thing where like I get told all that stuff and then Corey's on that and then like people are like, Corey rules. Corey's the man. Corey's so funny. It's like, Corey's the funniest thing on that show. It's like, I start to question your whole comedy barometer, camaraderie. You're just as good as Corey. Simmer down. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, that's enough to fucking roll me into the sea.
Corey Adam business, damn it.
Yeah.
How many germs are in facial hair? Whose?
I guess.
Whose do you think? Whose hair do you think? The guy who looks like you could bend him over into a cup of water and make soup.
Corey.
In general?
Every single germ is in my facial hair. Come get it.
Yeah, this is when the chat gets weird, like around 5.
Like, that's what he thinks, like, playing along and fighting back is. You're like, how many germs are in this guy's facial hair? And he's like, all the germs. Come and get it. And it's like, yeah, you belong here, all right.
16 because they're getting in their cars.
Yeah,
All the normal people are eating dinner right now.
The
right?
correct answer to that was not, like, to not talk. Corey's a Texas 3. You're a Las Vegas 9. Yeah, but you work in a terminally ill ward for children, for disenfranchised children.
Right?
No, they eat it
Around 10 a.m. I start getting so hungry and tired of doing this.
6. So basically 6.
Well, they're driving and they're chatting. So
and we are up against the 6 hour. I want to be able to trim the video, so I can't go over 6 hours. So we are gonna. It is almost time, children. Plus, I know it's, you guys have a lot of other shows that keep you happy throughout the day. Like Shuli said, he's just looking for a morning guy. I'm a morning guy. What if I simulcast on the Shuli network? I do my channel, but I also am broadcasting on the Shuli network. And we split those super chats. Meltard for life? Meltard Army for life? Then it's just extra hits and extra shit. Say it ain't so. Don't do it. Well, I might be back tonight. We might be back tonight. Patrick's my masculine ideal. How dare you gender me?
They're not making sense.
Look at this. David Scabera, addicted to product fighter. Opie just.
All right. Well, if you guys keep this up, I might come back on immediately if you're going to keep throwing dollars. I do need to eat. I got to eat something.
Had Jake Hudson on this morning.
Muffin me.
Tomorrow, literally going after the Z-list.
Corey may live in Texas, but his funny bone is still in Minnesota.
What? Jake Hudson somewhere? That's embarrassing.
It's buried with Lucy. That joke's for 4 people.
The video.
So you're the underdog. He was on with Opie.
He was on with Opie. The corn was. The potato was.
I gotta follow all those guys. Great.
Wait,
thanks,
all
Opie.
today? All today?
All today. Now, I think it was this morning. I'm pretty sure.
What? It's Opie's show. Opie had them on his show.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he had them all on.
What the fuck is going on?
Well, that's what it is, and you can't even get him. He's fucking telling you no. I mean, he's got Chad on tomorrow.
I know. I gotta wake up for it.
Tim G's coming in hard at the Shuli Network. You want to read this, Bob?
Okay. Nothing funnier than a nobody naming the network after themselves, the Shuli Network. That's ape. Rogan doesn't have a network. Look, it's a name. Do you understand it? I might even came up with
Everybody loves or hates Shuli. It's so funny, but that's good. That's a good position to be in.
It's a whole bunch of stuff there, and you want something that's easy for people to remember. That's why it was done like that. There's no other reason, okay? So calm down.
What about the tiers? Is that so to make it easy?
DeVito starts in half an hour. Everybody go watch Ray DeVito on the Shuli Network.
There's 2. There's not a 2A and a 2B.
The guy said yesterday he was on tier 17.
Yeah, but no, he wasn't. Yeah, if you want to go on that tier, you can do it, whatever. AMM the Great, $4.99. Corey went to Epstein Island. His head was an expensive ivory doorknob in the palace. Come on, guys.
Good read. Good read.
Good job, Bob.
Good job.
That was a pretty good one for you.
Yeah, it is, you know.
Bob did graduate high school, and Chad took 7 years to graduate college. Chad, what tier were you in when you graduated? Fucking hey, Jesus, that's a lot of years. Bob said, Angel, did it hurt when you fell from heaven into a fence?
Onto a fence. Thank God I landed right there, sitting there.
Yeah, right on the chair. It's nice and comfy.
Bob, they're catching up to you.
Hey, look, if I don't hate people, I'm not going to hate them for the fact of it. But if
but you're flip flopping with that fucking potato. That was annoying.
No, at that moment I was mad at the potato for fucking wasting my time. But there's a difference there. I get over shit, not like some people.
Wait, and Carl and Kumia are not.
Sandy Squatch, welcome to the Onions. Thanks for joining. $1.99 membership. We'd love you to join too. Let's go.
I don't get it.
I think he's ready to come back more. I think he's going to come back. He's looking for an opportunity. What he wants to
I
come
think
back
he realizes people are catching on to the whole Kumia's cucks thing, and he wants in on it. And it's finally people are starting to fight back against these dorks. And that's exactly what's going on. Kevin, destroy my opening like Chad's eye at a bar.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
People make fun of dork. I've used dork for a long time. I didn't know that Chad used it all the time. I use it all the time. I've used it for years and years and years. It's great. It just has that D, hard K, the Bort language has been a big deal on this show for a decade. So it ticks all my boxes. If you don't know what the Bort language is, I invented it. Don't worry about it. It's stupid. But, you know, it, whew.
Bob, because
I'm saying maybe he should leave Thursday. He should leave Thursday just to beat the traffic. I mean, Chandler's doing. He seems to like when you're not around.
Chandler's.
I want to finish this. Maybe we'll finish this later.
The people come around. They always come around.
We gotta wrap it. Whew. Sorry. No one uses dork. Chad only used it after you used it incessantly. I don't know. I love it. It's a great word because it's harmless. It's not too harsh. It's silly. Quit being a dork. I like it. Any other last minute? Where are we at on the 500 members? Pat, we need goals. Goals matter. Well, the goal is 500. Don't worry about where we're at. We need over 100 still. It's a march. It's a movement, but I'm not going to set new goals every day. This is the one goal. It's also... It'll change because it's monthly. You got to stay subscribed. So, I think we've had 30 people quit in the past month. So, it adds up. But the churn rate matters too. So, I got to keep you enthralled with features like members-only chat. Don't forget, we're doing a members-only show on Friday night. We've been doing those every Friday night. Those are fun. Who knows what we'll get into? Granny Loves Anal just joined, which is insane. Patrick looking so healthy today. I've cut out a lot of sugar out of my life. Okay, I'm getting delusional, and I definitely need to stretch this shoulder out. So if you're feeling like a pimp, Aaron, come on, brush your shoulder off. Tonight, I have a really special treat. If you're around. Just overdosed earlier, says Steve. Thank you very much for joining the overdose. Always appreciated. Use promo code Scrimp and save 20% for the life of your membership. I think that's it. Maybe the store one more time. Go buy a hat. That shrimp hat with just the shrimp on it has been so popular. W-Man, you want a hat today? Just for being funny in the chat, hit me up. And, the rest of you, if you want to get entries into that hat drawing, you got to buy a hat of your own and wear that while you super chat me a photo of you ordering stickers from my store. And that's just that. Sorry, that's just how we do it now.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you boy, if you listen to the show, boy, Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal.
Hunter T, $5 super chat says thanks for the show. I appreciate you and thank you for your lives.
And now loaned other radio shows a straight bitch male prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, I put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he fucked your mother straight in the ass.